人も、マリオと旅に出よう、ドラマを作ろう、ロールプレイングゲームやり尽くした人も満足させます。マリオです。スーパーファミコンソフトスーパーマリオ RPG、 スーパーファミコンが4000円安くなるクーポン券付き。
Hey, have you heard about that Mario guy?
Who? You mean?
Yeah, the one with the mushrooms.
Yeah.
The one jumping up and down the forest.
Yeah, I know him.
Yes? Okay, hey, check it out.
Super Mario RPG. It is the only one just for me. When I play the game, I get lost in a phase. Then I find out I'm stuck in Gino's maze.
course we will get you that, Mario.
We need to mute that stupid
I
voice.
need to get those Dave coins to pay off all my credit cards. There are many secrets in this game, many of which drive some peeps insane. Why we try to cheat in a really good game just sounds like crap and it makes you look lame. Exiting the forest is super simple. All you do is follow these patterns for the rest of your gaming life.
Alright, give me cookies, give me see it, give me drink, guys, casino, give me everything.
My name is Exo, I'm the rapper's angel. Try to play with the axe and ranges. Watch your lame as like Mario with his party go running with these. Stardust chose like Star Road, I don't think so. I don't blink slow, cause every time I try to rhyme, I'm hitting my right eye more than 9 to 99.
Ladies been aboard him at a lack of interest. Little cats call us mad and in distress. Italian guy got a price to tie the blast right past rescue the captain princess next. Cripples anger is them I laugh at. Keep a resonance to raise a level of attack. Don't fight the poverty, know that the kids are learning. Get drunk with the paper, getting the bodies to act glad.
My name is Croco. Wallet. Wallet.
It's really creepy up here.
In the end of the game,
Low on hit points.
I
You got
don't
any refreshments?
You take this mushroom.
something rare.
I am just a princess, please help me. Let me escape, Booster is scary. I've heard rumors he's taken me to marry more, but I don't wanna marry more. I wanna marry Mario.
Give me frog coins.
Give me Mario.
Give me frog coins.
Give me Mallow.
Give me Sia.
Give me Gino.
Give me my frying pan and parasol.
There are many secrets in this game, many of which drive some peeps insane. Why we try to cheat in a really good game just sounds like crap and it makes you look lame. Exiting the forest is super simple. All you do is follow these patterns for the rest of your gaming life.
All right. Hello. Video games. I'm currently running on 3 hours of sleep, and I've been waiting for 7 hours for a motherfucker with a drill to stop drilling into my home. But that ain't
nothing.
But that ain't gonna stop me from Super
Only
Mario.
3 hours. That's rookie numbers. So.
Super Mario RPG. Hello, Kako.
Hello.
Hey, weird name. Hey, Sergeant Gamer. Hey, Nutella. Hey, Moy. Hey, Jeremy. Hey, Nyan. Hey, Croissant. Grundus. Meredith. Hey there, Emerald Sword. Hey there, Pyro. Hey, Octojoker. Lugs. Hey, Pissweek. Hey, Banana Boy. Unlucky Kitty. Free Spring. Hey, Nick. Hello, stupid.
Nicholas.
Hello. Hey, Reese Imitation. Welcome. Welcome to the Toxic Cesspit. We're playing Super Mario RPG tonight.
Oh, but did you know?
Hmm?
There's exclusive icons.
Oh, yeah, there's microtransaction bullshits.
No.
They're just PNGs,
you get
man.
free points, you dipshit.
Oh, free points? What's
Yeah.
what are the PNGs for?
Switch icons.
Okay, that sounds nice.
The little guys.
Of Gino. No, they
Yeah,
have to
little
put him on
guys.
Smash. Maybe.
Bro is never getting in, I'm sorry.
Maybe now. Maybe.
No.
Yes. Yes. Anyway,
No.
welcome to the Super Mario RPG stream. This is important to me. You want to know why I got a Switch? Partly because this Partly because this asshole forced me to. Which, I mean, it's a good decision because, like, I've been having a lot of fun with the Switch games so far in Season 4. But also this! Mario RPG! Hey, V, dear, thank you.
RPG is peak.
Thank you for the membership. Hey, Jesters, thank you for the membership. Hey, The Bread Man, thank you for the membership. Mario RPG is special to me because it is literally the first RPG I've ever played in my goddamn life, and also one of the first games that I've ever played on my goddamn life. The first game that I've ever played is Super Mario World, like the All-Stars pack on the Super Nintendo, and then there's this!
Message to recommend
Are you
Hey, G.
excited to finally play this after like 20 years?
It's very good.
It's not 20!
Come to Brazil, Phil.
I'm betting you it's over 20 years.
When did this game come
Mario
out?
RPG
AI tale.
release
The
date.
best thing I experienced in my life and in the fan art. Can't wait to hear you
1996.
nerd out about
1996.
So yeah, 20 years.
2023 minus 1996. 27 years ago. That's longer than I've been alive. Shit, man.
It makes sense that you played it in your childhood, since don't consoles in South America, like, they're very behind?
Yeah, so the reason for why I'm a fucking boomer is because like here's the thing. I am quote unquote a 90s kid, but I was born in 1999. But South America was very behind on technology during that
'Cause
time.
I remember you talked about this.
Yes.
before.
And we had this whole problem where, like, it was cheaper to get, like, older generation consoles than the modern ones. So, like, my fucking uncle gifted me the Super Nintendo when, like, the game, when the Nintendo 64 was about to end its life cycle, right? So, like, I was
Thank
always
God you got a better deal.
I was always behind on the generations. So I was always playing the old stuff first. I had cassette tapes, I had VHS tapes, like everything older was cheaper, so I was always playing like the old stuff first. So my first few games that I've ever played ever in my fucking life were either old PC games or Super Nintendo games.
Hey,
Yeah?
Phil in chat. Ever heard
Fuck.
of a game called Iru? It's
Hold on a
free
second.
game that combines the tower defense aspects of PvZ and boys, items, and randomness.
Thank you, the Bread Man, for the membership. Thank you, GP, for the 10 months. Gonna spend this month's message to recommend Dredge. It's a fishing game with Lovecraftian elements. It's very good. By the way, come to Brazil, Phil. I will not. I will not come to Brazil. I am...
Why not? What's wrong with Brazil?
I am pretty sure that a lot of people have recommended me Dredge. It's just that I have other stuff to cover first, but since a lot of people recommend it, I will probably check it out at some point. Thank you, GP. Thank you, Lori, for the 9 months. Still thinking about AI Tale, the best thing I experienced in my life, and with the fan art. Can't wait to hear you nerd out about Super Mario RPG. Dude, this game, I was a baby. I was a fucking baby when I played
Literal
this.
baby.
I didn't know English back then.
A fun fact, today is National Bird
Dude.
Day.
Like, Super Mario RPG was one of the only games that I had for the Super Nintendo, and the thing with that is that it was a, like, American Super Nintendo, right?
Hi, Phil.
It didn't have
So it was all in English.
it wasn't Spanish. It didn't have Spanish translations. And as you motherfuckers know, this is an RPG, so you have to actually know what the characters are saying to be able to progress through the game. So that means that I spent literally months button mashing my way through every single available option until I was able to progress through the game. And as you know, that's fucking crazy, because there's a specific point in the middle portion of this game in a fucking pirate ship that you need.
Oh, you're going to that already?
You need actually, I'm gonna save it for the next stream because we're not gonna get to it in this stream. We're gonna do that on the next stream. But yeah, like there's a very specific point that is almost impossible to get through unless you know English. And and Baby Phil did not know English at that time. So that this stream is just gonna be like me, like nostalgia fucking like gooning all over this fucking remake.
Do not say that word.
What, the gooning? We're all gooning here.
God, shut up.
We're all gooning over Super Mario RPG.
Awful.
Thank you, Purple Max, for the $2. He wanted to drill, yeah, question. Yeah, so fuck the driller. He's gone now. Had to wait 7 fucking hours for him to stop, but I am sure he's done by now. Thank you, Rowan Glens, for the $5. Hey, yo, Phil in chat. Ever heard of a game called I Rule? It's a free game that combines tower defense aspects of PvC and the Binding of Isaac items and randomness. I have never heard of that before. Thank you, Rowan. Maybe I'll check it out. Though, I am a huge fan of PvZ and the Binding of Isaac, but I'm not sure about, like, combining them together. Hey, Pisswick, thank you for the $5. A fun fact, today is National Butter Day. Butter. Thank you.
Oh, no.
Thank you, Helix, for the super chat. Hello there. Phil, are you actually planning on beating this game in 2 settings? Certainly feasible, but running with 3 hours of sleep? Good luck. Oh, don't worry. There's no amount of lack of sleep in the fucking world that's gonna make me unexcited to play my childhood fucking game. The remake of my childhood game.
The remake!
The remake! I was actually planning to stream Super Mario RPG before the remake was announced, so like, this just pushed me over the edge to actually get a Switch, you know? Also, don't worry, Helix. From what I understand, and like, the original Super Mario RPG is like 9-10 hours. It's not a long game. It's like most RPG games take a long time to beat, but this one is like actually beatable by fucking baby 10-year-olds, you know? It's an introductory RPG.
So it's perfect for you.
It's perfect for me, essentially, yes. So the combined nostalgia goonery and the short length.
Stop saying that, dude. Oh my god.
It's going to help me, like, power through this and like have a good and fun stream with all y'all.
Oh my god.
Hey, Wash.
I've accidentally added a terrible word to your dictionary.
What, gooning?
Yes.
I literally don't know what gooning. I literally don't know what gooning is, and I don't want to find out.
Genuinely never should have fucking jerked around with that.
We're going into the Goon Cave to play Super Mario RPG.
Oh my god. I regret it so much. Do you even know what a Goon Cave is?
I don't know what a Goon Cave is. I don't get like. It's funnier if I don't know.
No, why didn't you go to the Goon Cave subreddit?
We're going to we're going into the Goon Cave later. We're experiencing Super Mario RPG now.
What do you mean? You're playing this in your Goon Cave?
Yeah, I'm playing this in my Goon Cave.
Also, PP.
I mean, from what I understand, Goon is like, you know, like a goon, like the goon of like a supervillain or something. Like it's a
you sweet summer child.
I don't know what gooning is, but all the kids are saying goon nowadays, so I have to keep up.
The kids love it.
I have to keep up with the goonery or whatever that means.
God.
Thank you, Watched and G4 for the membership. Hi, Phil. Hello. Hey, Rowan.
Are you saying the kids yearn for the goon?
I don't know. I'm not gonna agree with that because I don't know what that means. I just know that all the kids nowadays are talking about gooning, and I don't know what that means.
Oh my
Thank you, Portal Gorgon, for the 5 months. Thank you, Caprasol, for the 5 months. Excited for this one. Also, PP check. I need to get the PP. Hold on. Yo, PP. Is PP also gooning?
Yeah.
He's gooning a little.
24/7. He's 24/7 gooning. He's got his goon stash.
He's an absolute gooner.
Can I be welcomed? I bought my sub off stream.
I don't know what the fuck. Like, this is what happens. Like, you're one of those like fucking hip with the kids motherfuckers that talks about gooning or whatever the fuck, and then like I just go along with the bit.
Really?
Hey, Electric Crush, 223, thank you for the 6 months. 6 months, Project Moon games are peak fiction. I don't know what that is. Thank you, Kiminko, for the 5 months. Hello. Thank you, Adam Hess, for the membership. Can I be welcomed? I bought my sub off stream. Welcome to the Toxic Cesspit. All right.
Why'd you welcome him?
Welcome to the Toxic Cesspit. Hey,
Why'd
Ashton.
you do it again?
Hey Phil, have you ever done a GTA
Hey, Ashton Miller,
essay
thank you for
stream
the
before?
$5. Hey, Phil, have you ever done a GTA San Andreas stream before? No, and that is another stream that I want to do, but just like AI Tale, I want to mod it because GTA San Andreas is amazing for modding. Hey, DJL, thank you for the 10 months. Okay, I wanna start gooning right now. Can we just start playing the game?
Yeah, let's start the goon sesh.
Let's start the goon. What the fuck is the? Okay, let's start the goon sesh.
The 2-player goon sesh.
The 2-player RPG goon sesh. All right, I'm gonna share the game with you.
You're gonna party wipe. I know it.
Not the new notification. I want the 4K utility. I'm not gonna party wipe. I'm not gonna party wipe. This is a baby game for babies. Come on, dude.
Why does it have breezy? Who's fucking breezy? Are you breezy?
I'm not breezing. I'm gooning.
Oh my god.
Alright, so this game has 2 difficulty modes. Breezy. Battles are easier in this mode. Choose this if you want to quickly progress to the story. Battles are balanced normally in this mode. Play this if you want to enjoy a challenge.
Where's the hard mode?
This is the I'm pretty sure the normal mode is the hard mode.
I'm not gonna lie, Nintendo doesn't do fucking hard modes anymore. It's either normal or piss baby mode. There she is!
Let me adjust the volume as we go.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah! The old
the music?
cutscenes!
The Discord screen share does not like this game. It's going from black and white to like fucked colors.
It is not. There's no
It is
way.
literally in black and white. Not on stream, but on Discord it turned fucking black and white. I'm watching like the 1950s fucking Mario RPG right now. There you go.
Look at these guys. Look, one thing that I love about this game that I think they were very faithful in is keeping the stupid ass animations from the original. Hey, Dandy Doodle, thank you for the 12 months. Hi.
Yeah, Discord screen share does not like these cutscenes.
Why the cutscenes specifically? Yeah, the stupid animations!
But when it goes to gameplay, it's fine. Should I take a screenshot for you next time it happens?
Yes.
'Cause it looks really funky.
I am so... It's so fucking weird to me that there's more than 16 directions of movement for this game. Yes?
They didn't smooth the normals on the hammers.
They did not. Welcome, everybody, to Super Mario RPG. Look at this fucking game. Look at this fucking game. Hey, Renato, thank you for the super chat. Phil, the sequel to Pocket Mirror just came out. It did not just come out. It came out in Halloween.
I'm pretty sure I told you about it, didn't I?
Yes, I will stream it.
I have no idea what Pocket Mirror is, though.
It's the best RPG Maker horror game of all time.
Are you gonna force me to play it someday?
Yes.
Oh.
Anyways, I am... Like, immediately, I'm already so fucking weirded out that I can move in more than 16 directions.
If only they had, like, a filter to put it on the original graphics, but, you know.
Yeah, there's no way that you can do that. For those that do not know, this is a remake of a Super Nintendo game, a pre-rendered Super Nintendo game. So
yeah, this shit's unfaithful. Nick's right.
So like this is like a 3D version of a sprite-based game. So I'm like already fucking enjoying the fact that I can move in any direction. Boogie Fan donates $2 and says Bowser's taking Peach to the Goon Cave. This is
God.
Bowser's Goon Cave. That's his Goon logo right there. All the goons, all of Bowser's goons carry this logo around with them.
Just go in the fucking door.
Can I
you
just...
better get in your first battle. Can you
nah,
jump on him?
Fuck him.
You're a bitch. You're missing out on experience points. Fuck
I mean,
you.
no, we can literally just like attack these guys.
You're missing out on glorious experience points. You suck.
Attack!
Is there no battle music?
No, it's the same.
Or is it just for this area that there's no standard battle music?
Yeah, there's no standard battle music in this area. This is... You literally cannot lose in this one. This is just like Mario going in his like tried and true adventure, saving Princess Peach just like usual. It's gonna become more and more...
Get back.
It's gonna become more and more apparent as this like game goes on for the people that have not originally played the original. Like, this game is stupid. The thing that I love the most about this game is that it's fucking stupid, and there's like a ton of like little animations I hope the remake got right of the characters just acting like fucking cartoon characters.
You know what I like?
What?
They kept the camera angles the same so you can still see the black outside the screen.
Yeah, the same isometric thingies.
They didn't have to, but they did.
Piswick donates $5 and says, Kako is going back in time to take turkeys off the menu.
What does that mean?
It's a time-traveling turkeys
look
joke.
Up right now. Oh yeah, he's like getting the view of his life.
Come on, don't be gross. It's a princess. Let's go, motherfucker! Put him up! Don't let Bowser bruise you, Mario.
Mario, prepare yourself for the great beyond.
Nick, don't say that.
What do you mean?
Oh god.
Thank God that I solved the problem.
You're not supposed to attack him, are you?
I'm not supposed to, but I want to do it like it's the first time. Mario, attack the chandelier.
What if you attack your own chandelier?
You die.
That was awesome. You should do that.
Ooh.
You can do that?
I am not used to these timing animations.
I didn't know Bowser could fucking do that. What is he, a fucking
What a
porcupine?
joke!
Like, what?
Put some muscle into it.
Damn, you're sucking hard.
Yeah. Oh, it gets extra damage now if you do it correctly. What is that sound?
Yeah.
No. Look at his face. It's a chain reaction. Head in there, Chandelier.
Chandelier.
I'm holding on by the skin of your teeth. Whatever you do, don't let go.
Okay, genuine question here. Why doesn't he hold on to the chain chomp?
Look at his little tears. Coming, Mario.
The hammer.
Look at the stupid fucking animations. I love them.
Why do you roll like that? Why do you do that?
This should finish you.
How is he able to throw hammers?
Fuck it.
He's got a strong arm, dude.
Thank you, Drew H, for
I
the
love
super
this
chat.
part.
Look at his stupid. Look at his sad face. Do you think I was just gonna give her to you?
This
You're
room was
always in
not
my
that
way.
tall.
Killer donates $2 and says, apparent pro tip: if your HP hits 0, you lose. Foiled again. Look at him.
This room is not that tall. On God.
Mario, you had me so worried. Let's get out of here.
Oh yeah, Phil, I learned something about
Castle shaking.
Phil, buddy.
Hmm?
I learned something about the Mario Wonder model yesterday.
Okay, no, we're watching this cutscene. I'm sorry. This
I
cutscene is
hate
important.
I hate you.
This cutscene is important.
It's just a giant star.
Look.
Oh shit. God, it looks so fucking goofy in 3D.
Yeah!
It's so fucking goofy in 3D. Oh my god.
This entire game is goofy. That's why I love it. Oh.
No way. The Scarlet Mist.
Fucking Exor. He looks so fucking cool. Get the fuck out of my castle! Mario's pad.
But it's
I
Curly's
love the
house.
stupid jokes and I love the stupid jokes in this game. You get sent through the pipe at the top of the house.
Yeah.
And Mario's now just gooning in the corner right there.
Now you've got to stop.
Lots of people use something called a door to get in and out of their houses. Anyway, I came by to pick Princess Peach because she's a bit late.
And I'm just stuck there. You're dead.
Now that would be a cool way to end the game.
Just go back to sleep.
You know, in the original game, that lamp was used as a debug thing,
What do you mean?
and you could access it through like a Game Shark cheat code.
By the way, you can just stay there.
Just
Yeah.
sleep there forever.
There's a storage box? Okay, that's new.
The music.
Hey! I thought the princess was here with you, Mario. So where is she? Mario! What's with the silent treatment? You're not telling me something. It's Bowser again, isn't it? Oh no! Here we go again! Mario!
This is awful.
Would you please bring her back like you always do? Mario! I forgot something important! If you get knocked out, you'll wake up at the last place you saved! But guess what? On this adventure, you'll save automatically whenever you go between areas! It'll save all the time, so if worst comes to worst, you won't lose too much! Progress, am I right? You can also hop on this thing to save! Just like the good old days! Use them however you like! They're great for taking a break from your adventure! That's everything important I can think of! Now go get yourself to Bowser's Keep! Ah!
Good. Anyways, what was about like the Mario Wonder models?
Apparently, his hands aren't actually rigged.
What?
They just swap out the model for his hands. He has like a few different hand models for each position.
And that's it? No more?
Huh?
No more. It's not actually rigged. It doesn't. It just switches between meshes.
Yeah.
That's weird.
He also has an extra foot.
Hey,
He has a
Carbide,
third
Scally, welcome to the Toxic Cesspit.
Oh, the world, man.
Look at Exor! Look at him!
Go there. It's fucking huge.
Halt! Who goes there, trespasser? This castle now belongs to us, the Smithy Gang. We have big plans, and this is the first step in them. If it weren't for nosy characters like you, we'd practically own this world. So let's see you deal with this.
What is he doing? Oh yeah, he cuts the bridge.
He's gooning.
You gotta stop. Oh, thank you, Marin, for the 70 doubloons.
Holy shit, 70 euro?
7 doubloons for the Toad impression. It was a terrible impression. It made my brain
It was the worst. It was the worst impression.
Please stop doing that.
I won't. You know how many fucking toads are there in this game?
You gotta stop.
You know how many toads are there?
People are actually gonna drop dead.
There's a lot of toads. It's a Mario game.
It's a nice view.
Cat Dude donates $2 and says, Phil, you're gonna throw your voice out again. Stop.
He loves to do that.
It's fine.
He
It
hates himself.
recharges between the streams. Yo,
I don't
motherfucker, where are you?
Where's Luigi?
You're back so soon! Did you forget something? No? What happened then?
Hey, Turtle King, thank you for the 15 months.
Phil, I got a question for you. Actually.
What is it?
A little late.
Does this
but
game
glad to be
confirm
here.
Mario and Luigi
Also
sleep in the same
15
bed?
months.
I'm pretty sure that Luigi has his own house.
Where is he?
This is Mario house. This is not Luigi house. This is
Yeah,
not.
but they always shared a house in other games.
Yeah, but you know, maybe Luigi has a mansion now in the timeline. Maybe he's out there doing adventures. Actually, I don't think you see Luigi once in this fucking game. Maybe it's a timeline where he just didn't exist. Also, thank you, Turtle King, for the 15 months. Hello, Phil, Kako, and Chad. A little late, but glad to be here. Also, 15 months. Thank you.
No? What happened then?
Look at him pantomiming this shit.
I can't wait until he gets to punch a child.
The bridge to Bowser's Keep is out? Just wonderful. We must inform the Chancellor of the Mushroom Kingdom at once. Let's go, Mario.
Dominating!
Yo! Thank you, Marin, for the 70 euro.
Nice.
7 doubloons for that Toad impression.
Oops. Excuse me. Oh? That bump on your head reduces your HP level. One of the Mushroom Kingdom's famous items ought to perk you right up.
Got a mushroom.
Whenever you want to use an item, go get some HP back. Press X. Eating a mushroom can give you a boost whenever you're feeling tired. Now why did I rush back? I had something to tell you.
Hey, Nukes, thank you for the
I
12.
obtained the color red.
Welcome to the Red Badge Squad. Hell yeah. Phil, you sound like a terminally ill grandpa in the middle of gooning. Yeah, that's what toads sound like, am I right? Hey? Hey, boo, thank you for the $10.
I wanted to update
Hello?
and chat on this, Phil.
What is
Since
this?
last time I did on stream, it caused
What is
chaos.
what?
I'm just reading the
finished
donation.
Danganronpa 2. I cried a river. and
Thank
I
you, Boo, for the
truly loved
10.
it.
Yeah, Danganronpa 2 is pretty good. Whoa!
What?
Thank you, Nano Abyss, for the 20 gifted memberships.
That's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool. We're RPGing right now, but thank you, everybody, for the donations and the memberships. Fuck yeah.
Why did I rush back? I had something to tell you.
Hey, Nintendo, thank you for the $5.
I find it kind of amusing that an original copy of the SNES version costs
gotta
more
read
than
the
this
text.
remake currently.
Nintendo donates $5 and says, I find it kind of amusing that an original copy of the SNES version costs more than this remake currently. That's bullshit.
That's how video game work.
Well, it doesn't
Or
cost anything.
alternatively, you could dump your copy online and resell it.
Yeah, you could just get, you can just get like a thing, you know, like a.
Or you buy the copy, right?
Yeah.
You dump it onto your computer, and then you fucking sell the physical
That's
copy.
completely 100% legal. And Nintendo can't do shit about that.
I mean, they're not making profit from it, so they don't care if you sell it afterwards.
I remember. I came to warn you about that mushroom way of swarming with monsters.
Hey, Purple Max, thank you for the 3.
I
As
just
long as you
barely,
don't distribute, right?
I just barely made it hit back here in one piece. Mario, please do something. Perhaps I can help. Do you know about action commands?
I mean,
No.
yes, I do, but for the purposes of the stream.
Allow me to explain. First, we'll enter a battle.
You're so generous.
Alright. Timing is important in battles. I'll show you what I mean. First, push A. Hold it. Now hit A as the attack hits. Holy shit! When successful, your damage increases. Press A with perfect timing, and your attack will damage the surrounding enemies too. Hit A as enemies attack too. Good timing. If your timing is perfect, you'll take no damage. But action commands won't save you from attacks that hit the whole party. Now try a special move by pressing Y.
Special move jump.
Push A here. Fuck!
This is the noise.
Depending on the move, sometimes you'll have to do more than just press an A button. So keep an eye out for that. By the way, each time you nail an action command, this action gauge fills up a little. When the action gauge reaches 100%, then your enemies better watch out. So look forward to that. The more successful action commands you do, the higher the number will go. If you can do 2 or more times in a row, some buffs will start kicking in. For you, Mario, the action gauge will fill faster as power wells up inside. Like gooning. I know that's a lot to take in, but never fear. If you press B during a battle and select help, you can go over any of this again. You can even see the explanations outside of battle by selecting the help from the menu.
Okay.
Don't forget it's there, okay?
Okay, chat, so I've had Phil muted for the past 5 minutes. Has he stopped with the voice yet? Can I unmute him now, chat?
Yeah, we good. We good.
And there you have it. Now you stand to fight again a
Okay,
chance
he's
to
going
get
back
those
on mute.
monsters. Why you rush back? I had something to say to you. That's right. That's right. We need to tell the Chancellor about Peach. I'll see you over at the Mushroom Kingdom. Just in case, take these with you.
Got 3 mushrooms.
You done?
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done.
You're awful. I'm gonna sound like a fucking chain smoker tomorrow, you know that, right?
It's good. It's good. Don't worry. What doesn't kill your voice makes it stronger.
That is a terrible analogy.
Oh, let me just listen to that music.
No. Look at the ghosts down there. What are they doing? Look at the boobs.
I fucking love this game! Alright.
Okay then, name every enemy.
There's a Goomba.
You look like you gave him a hug.
Fuck him up.
How do you feel about like the splash damage and shit?
It feels like it's gonna make the game way easier.
I mean, yeah.
The splash damage was not there in the original. Also, unlike
It'd be cool if you
Paper
could disable
Mario,
it.
unlike Paper Mario, you can't do first hits.
It'd be cool if you could disable it, but I guess as the enemies get more tankier, it's gonna do like chip damage, right?
Yes.
So it's just gonna speed up fights and make it more streamlined, right?
Thank you, Fartface, for the $2. It's the Goon Gauge. That's gonna be the
Your chat sucks.
bunch of gooners.
The chat's just a bunch of gooners.
Look at that! Look at the Koopa! Look at
He
his
looks like such a fucking goober, dude. Like, jump on him.
Look at his sunk face.
You can jump on them in this game, right?
Yes, but you can't first action them.
Oh, I hate that. That was in fucking Mario and Luigi, right?
Yes.
Weakness.
Some elements are especially effective against certain monsters. You can deal big damage by taking advantage of their weaknesses.
I'm sad that a lot of the unique enemies in this game are never reused for anything.
I gotta be fucking honest, the timing on this is way harder than the original. Like, the timing of the animations are like way, way, way different compared to the original.
You wanna know why?
Why?
Because these animations have more frames to them.
Yeah.
With the original, you had like 1 or 2 identifying frames, right? Well,
Yeah,
let's say flames.
Like, I could see the exact frame where I could just hit it.
Mm. No, if they were to add something, first hit would have been good. You know
Chef
what I mean?
Torte donates super chat and says, "Oh, the memories with this one. Once when I was a kid, I painted a cardboard box green and pretending to be Luigi's house. I even put the L and everything. Thank you."
That's funny.
What did you say, buddy?
I feel like instead of adding splash damage, they could have added a battle
first
entering
action.
A battle with a first hit. Yeah,
Could have been good.
they could have done that.
Phew! My life was flashing before my eyes for a second there. Here's something in return.
Honey syrup. Well, this is an RPG, so we have to like get experience points for this shit.
Beat his ass.
Destroy him.
You need to get your flower points up, dude.
God, all the sound effects are so fucking faithful.
Dude, being nostalgia baited real hard.
Mario reached level 2. Oh, he doesn't do the stupid little dance when he's in the middle. Okay, we have to go with HP for now.
Nah, you bitch. I go from attack.
Oh, the defense increases as well.
Told you.
Fair enough. Like, no, this RPG is fast. It just introduces everything to you, like, one after the other, one, like, immediately. Flower items will permanently increase your max FP, letting you use more specials. These are super important, so don't forget them. Raises FP by 1. Yeah. So we just have to, like,
Is FP
start
separate
grinding.
for all characters? I forget.
Yes.
Let's see. Thank you, Bizweek, for the $5. Excited for the boss fights. Usual boss fights with tons of fun.
The boss fights are super memorable.
Yeah. Susie donates and said, BioStream gets delayed another week due to Toad. Y'all know my favorite bosses, or at least the one that I did fight?
Yeah.
The big bow guy that locks the controls.
That is in Forest Maze. We're gonna be able to reach that on this stream, actually.
He's pretty neat, right?
He's pretty fucking neat, yes.
That Goomba.
Look at this fucking idiot. Look at that idiot! Let's get him. This game has a ton of boss fights, actually. The main enemies, like the actually no, this game has a ton of just enemies in general. The variety is super impressive compared to like even most regular RPGs.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm getting used to the timings. thank God that I solved the HDMI issue with the Switch. Because, like, I could not do this.
The original boss
I could
fights
not
with
do
Prince are
this
fun.
with, like,
I hope it's
the
even
delay,
better
the stream
here.
delay. Yeah. Thank you, Pissweek, for the $5, and thank you, Susie Bell, for the $2. Where's the goon move?
The cool move.
Toad assist. Toad comes running to support you. Who knows what you might get? A fucking egg. Eggshell.
Is that like a special?
Okay.
Is that like a new thing or?
Yeah, that's a new thing. The goon move was not available before.
That's cool. I'm guessing that's for like the free character move, right?
Yes. But since I'm just with Mario right now, it's just Toad assist.
Boy, that was a close call. Here's a token of my appreciation.
Thank you for the flower tab. Gotta be honest, I do appreciate how they're streamlining some things because, like, back when I played this game and I didn't know English, I had no idea what the fuck a flower tab did, so I never raised my FP. Ever. Yeah, this is a good spot for grinding, actually. Could you interact with this asshole? I don't remember if you could interact with, like, this guy. You need to grind because there's like 2 assholes here on the right that are actually pretty difficult. Let's go increase our level by at least once.
You can't jump on those guys, right?
Hey Phil,
I am pretty sure you
will
can,
ever be
actually.
convinced to taste the Switch game card for the experience? Or at
Hey,
least
the
for
town
free?
narcoleptic for the £5 super chat. Hey, Lugs, thank you for the super chat.
Fun fact, the music gets more expressive the longer your chain is smile.
Oh. Yeah! Thank you, Lugs, for the super chat. Fun fact, the music gets more expressive the longer your chain is. Yeah! That's the stuff. Thank you, Town Narcoleptic for the £5. Hey, Phil, would you ever be convinced to taste a Switch game card? No! Never! Get destroyed. Back in my day. I really need to learn how to land that. Yeah! Do it for the vine. It tastes awful, don't. I'm less concerned about the way that it tastes and more like...
You don't want the toxins?
I know, I'm more concerned about like damaging the cartridge. I don't want to like ruin like a fucking $60 game for a meme, you know?
It'd be pretty funny.
It would be pretty funny. We're gonna level up to level 3 at least, so that we can take on the bros without any problems. Yeah, we're fucking killing it. How long until we level up? Oh, we can't use more FP.
You're out, dude.
Oh shit.
You just punched him in the head. I'm gonna say, this music's pretty nice.
Mario knows how to fucking throw hands in this game.
Can you change to the classic music at any time?
Yes.
You wanna try it for a second?
Okay. Got the honey syrup. Look at this Mario.
Oh, this little menu.
He looks like a fucking like wild animal.
He doesn't. He looks like a creature.
Monster list.
Oh, you have like a fucking Pokedex now?
Yes. A Terrapin.
Oh, they let you fucking fight them in here?
They have animations. Guards in Bowser's Keep who are far too weak. Their helmets limit their vision. So they simply throw punches at random and hope for a lucky hit.
Just like me.
Oh. Bowser, he thought he was unstoppable as long as he was on the chandelier. Too bad for him that he underestimated Mario's powerful jump. Chandelier. They hold the chandeliers with their teeth without uttering a single complaint. If they open their mouth to speak, they drop the chandelier. Goomba. Most Gooners can be defeated just by stomping on their heads. But watch out, these Gooners' heads are hard enough to attack with. Paratroopa. Doesn't it seem like the impact sound...
in Lucy donated and said, I've never heard of this game. I just got into Mario games recently. It looks super cute.
It is the best! It's ancient! But the remake is good. Doesn't it seem like the impact sound of their ramming attack reverberating inside their shells while they're inside would get on their nerves? Spiky. The sharp spikes on their backs are important protection against Mario's jump attacks, so they require diligent maintenance. I love the bestiary. Mushroom, special attack. Mario! So you can... Oh! Oh, the old music still holds up, though.
It does. Oh, why is that one a different color? Oh, that's just the stream bugging out. Come on. Yeah!
Yeah, the original music still super holds up, though.
I've never heard of this game. I just
like
got
the
into
original
Mario
music.
games
It's
recently.
awesome.
It looks super cute.
Keep it like this. Should we keep it like this?
But it's a remake!
It's a remake. We're supposed to do the remake stuff. Like, they brought on the original...
guarantee Phil's gonna replay this game later by himself and have that classic music on.
Yep. That's what I did for Resident Evil 2.
Do you have multiple save files?
Yes.
Oh, thank God.
Like, that is what I did for Resident Evil 2. Yeah, no, like, they brought they brought on the original composer
oh shit,
of this game.
the remixes are made by the same composer, that's awesome.
That's what I was gonna say, you fucking asshole. Stop interrupting.
I just read it first! Fuck you!
They brought on Yoko Shimomura for the fucking remake, again.
He's talented, right?
Yep.
He's great. Mario games always have good soundtracks, unless it's a new Super Mario Bros. Game. Where they just reuse the same soundtrack from the DS titles.
Almost to the next level, we just need 9 more HP. This is what I did.
Grind here?
Yeah, that's what I did when I was a kid.
I like the death animation where he just like slips over. Yeah.
A little bit more, just a little bit more.
Can you enter a battle with a Lakitu, or is he just like up there as like a spawner?
I'm pretty sure that you can fight the Lakitus, but not in this spot.
Why, do you have to get up to a higher platform and then jump at them?
Yeah, but not in this room.
You have to wrestle them? Wrestle them at the cloud?
Like, I can't get
He's
them...
just chilling up there.
Bitch. Fucking coward.
Spiky is such a generic name, it's kind of funny. I'm be real with you, I kind of want to sculpt one. You think I could do it?
It's really simple, so yes.
It's like a sphere, a couple spikes, it's got like a little cap on it.
Only 2 more battles, and then we can face off against the dudes.
I should probably finish the other model I made yesterday, though.
Yes. And we got a mushroom out of it. Come here, bitch, come here.
They removed the Bruce Lee line.
Ah. Well, I didn't even read it when I was a kid.
Didn't get it.
Yeah! Mario reached level 3.
I want to see him do the dance.
Mario learned a new move, Fireball.
You learned how to shoot fire. Now you gotta put some magic in, right?
Now I'm gonna put up some...
Well, you just got fireball, that's magic.
Yeah, but should I do...
Well, Mario is always supposed to be balanced, right? You
I'm gonna
already
do-
put one in attack.
I'm gonna do HP.
But HP is pussy mode. Do as much damage as possible, then you don't have to take damage.
And I don't have enough flower points, so I'm gonna use a honey syrup.
What was the game review we watched that complained that there's no weapon variety? in
I
this
don't
game?
I think it was IGN's.
Why are they complaining?
Are you
about
looking
that?
at me? My hammer, and I don't like ya. Mario, you better be careful. He's definitely got a mean streak.
I'll fuck you
You
up,
think
buddy.
his pants are streaky?
Nah, you got my hammer angry? You shouldn't have done that. The brothers!
Oh, look at him.
Technically, this is a boss. Alright.
Use the fireball on him.
No, we're gonna start with a goon move.
Okay.
I don't know what that
What's
is.
that?
Star Gust.
Oh.
Oh, fucking destroyed. Okay.
You're supposed to hit it when the exclamation mark comes up so you can get the timings correct. That's what that's for. Don't even use a fireball, dude. Bitch. Use one.
Yeah, well, I will.
No. I used Valor.
Yeah, no, the-
You're done for now.
The game is definitely rebalanced, because, like, I remember having to, like, level up to deal with these guys when I was a kid.
No, you did like a freebie move at the start of your turn where you did like 43 damage.
Yup!
What do you mean?
Yeah, definitely rebalanced. Got a flower jar.
Balance in the player's favor.
Thanks, Mario. I was running so fast I wasn't watching where I was going. The Mushroom Kingdom's just ahead. We're almost there, Mario.
Aren't you technically looting this guy's corpse?
After Rockstar releases GTA 6, what if they worked on a GTA SA remake with the
Fuck.
same
Does
content,
Mario loot the
but with
corpses of
completed cut
enemies?
content,
Is that what this is
map
insinuating?
expansions, and the urban
think so,
legends added
yes.
to the game?
Also, thank you, Ashton Miller, for the $10. After Rockstar releases GTA 6, what if they worked on a GTA San Andreas remake with the same content, but with the completed cut content, map expansions, and the urban legends added to the game? I don't fucking
Yeah, they're
know.
not doing
I
that,
don't
because
fucking know.
they
We're playing
already
Super
re-
Mario
they already
RPG.
Dude, they already quote unquote remaked those games. and
Yeah,
that
that's
turned
just
out so
shut.
well.
That shit fucking sucked.
You remember the donut model in that game?
Yeah, I don't have the original files for that shit.
Hey, you know what that is? It has the Hammers Bros insignia on it. No one stands a chance against you when you whomp them with this.
You never know, it might come in handy. Oh, what's
He
up with
hit
that
the toilet.
face? Hello, Mario, are
He
you
looks so
okay?
happy- He looks so happy to hit people with a hammer.
You got a bit of a wrinkle, some wrinkles on your face, Mario.
Yeah. Let's get a move on. I'll see you in the Mushroom Kingdom.
Bro's about to get his goon on.
Why do so many people can do a good, like, Toad impression? Because they just sound like shrilling fucking harpies.
Yeah, like here.
Exactly. Well, I haven't seen Princess Peach lately. What? Bowser got her again?
Is it because these guys are like actual adult toads? Like they're mature toads and they don't sound fucking screechy? Shut the fuck up.
All I do is cook and clean. Wow, okay.
Hey, Mario! My brother's waiting for you upstairs!
No.
Well, talk to him.
That's clearly a Dream SMP fan. I'm not gonna talk to him. Hey, Mario, look at where you're standing in. Hmm?
You're standing in dog shit.
Ha! Gotcha! I think she was literally actually saying that. Hey, did you just see a crocodile around here? He talks like a mobster wannabe. I'm sure he's up to no good. Hey, wait a sec, my wallet's
Hope you're doing
gone.
Fine.
Oh, you know what's
From
weird?
Brazil.
Seeing toads with like hair.
Yes. Hey, Tamuji, thank you for the 7 months. Hi, hope you're all doing fine. Love from Basil. Thank you. Can I open up the storage boxes here?
Oh, I know.
Say, hey, Mario, guess what? Rainy isn't just a friend anymore. We're getting married!
Is that in the original?
I don't know. I don't know any of the dialogue from the original, dude.
Oh yeah, because you were like a child.
Do you happen to know of a good wedding chapel? I was a child that didn't know fucking English, dude. Oh, look at this other fucking Dream fan.
Oh, you do know your fans are also green, right?
Yeah, fuck them. I hope my grandchild turns out to be just
Your-
like the princess.
Your character is green.
It's so nice to see our young ones having a good time. No, shove them into the mines.
Mario, I make a great sidekick for you in a few years, right? Right? Don't worry if
No.
Bowser shows up. I just know how to get us going.
What does that mean?
Get a goat, you know? You have to get the
Is he a
goat.
throat goat for Bowser?
Don't say that! Jesus. Let's see what this other
You
fucking...
see, Luigi.
Let's see what this
you
other
gotta
fucking
be a fro-
ADHD freak says.
1, 2, 3. Think if I practice enough, I'll jump as high as you, Mario?
Yeah, right, kid?
Thanks a bunch!
Jump on his skull.
Get shit on, idiot.
Give him brain damage.
There's a bunch of like hidden chests around in these houses that I need to get.
Get
Yeah,
him.
Mario doesn't give a shit. He's got fucking hero tenure in the Mushroom Kingdom. He doesn't need to give a shit.
He can just steal your shit.
A lot of creepy-looking thugs have been sneaking to town. Not on my watch.
Welcome to Goontown. There's a shop, I'm pretty sure. Mario, what a pleasant surprise. One of the Frog Sage's grandchildren is running errands in town today. I haven't seen him, though. Oh, you're here for the shop? What are you looking for? Revives a downed ally, recovers FP. Can I buy something? Cleansing juice? Shirt and pants. Apparently,
You
Mario
buy
does.
some actual clothes.
Mario-
Mario's naked right
Mario does not need pants. It does not protect him. But a shirt would be nice. Jump shoes, antidote pin. Put a hammer in there, put a shirt in there, and put some jump shoes in there. Baby RPGs for babies. What? Hey, what do you think you're doing? Get off there this minute!
now. He doesn't like it when you do that.
He hates it. I order you to stand before me. Now I order you to jump! Yeah! Now I order you to jump. In this world, there are things called hidden treasures. Use your awesome jumping ability to look for them. This should help too. Got the signal ring. I've never seen this one. Don't forget to equip it if you're hunting for hidden treasures. A signal ring will let you know when there's a hidden treasure near you. It has no effect when not equipped. Shit, should I equip that? Nah, I'm good. I played this game when I was a kid. I know where to find them. You just like jump on every single corner. And then you eventually get it. And this was the inn. Why don't you crash in for a while? It'll only cost you 3 coins. Okay. welcome. It's not like I'm always sleeping.
That's me.
That's you right there.
That's literally me.
That is literally
so
you right
me.
there. Mario's watching you in your
so
sleep.
me.
This is what's going on while you sleep every single night. Just a giant wild Mario watching you in your sleep across your bed.
I like it when they sleep. You see, your feet smell real good. Too good. Maybe you should stop being so stinky for a little Mario.
Don't talk to me now.
God. I fucked that up in the end.
Go save that shit. Ah, shit, right. We need...
Don't forget to wash your foreskin, kids.
It's very
That's a
important.
That's a classic Mario quote.
The iconic Mario quote.
The iconic Mario quote. When he's a man of few words, but he knows when a good time is to speak.
Mario, hurry up. The Chancellor awaits. Mario, hurry up.
Mario, there you are. I'll tell the Chancellor you're here. I'll wait for you down the hallway.
Get on his head. Yeah, fuck. You can.
Is that what you're supposed to do?
You can only get that once if you jump on his head.
Real? That's funny as fuck.
Never, ever again. Only if
If you fail, you gotta reset the game.
reset the entire game. You can never get that frog coin.
I missed that, didn't I?
Yes.
You didn't even tell me about it when I was playing.
I didn't tell you that.
Evil.
First
I guarantee
try.
so many people missed that on their first time playing.
I didn't, because I love jumping on Toad's heads.
What, were you just pissing about in the town for like 5 hours?
Yes. I played this game very slowly when I was a kid.
I'm seeing like the 1950s remake right now.
The princess hasn't returned yet. Can you imagine how the Chancellor must feel?
Phil, look at this. These graphics are insane.
What the fuck? Why is that?
I don't know, and it's really funny.
Should I help you?
No, it's fixed now. It just does it randomly.
For some reason.
Yeah. It is pretty funny though.
Oh, you found Peach's... Question mark, question mark, question mark?
Oh, it's all sticky.
I love that they put it in! Hey there, what do you think you're doing?
Oh, just doing a little lasagna inspection.
I'll give you this in
Oh,
exchange, just leave everything
these
where
are
it
like
was.
lasagna. It's spaghetti.
Let's refrain from searching through
my
other
God.
people's things.
I love that.
They kept everything in this fucking...
They kept it in.
The only thing that they didn't keep in for this remake is Mario's peace sign. I don't know why.
It's offensive. For
In-
some fucking reason.
For some reason,
Americans don't like it. I fucking hate Americans.
I'm guarding the treasure room. Sorry, but you'll have to get the Chancellor's permission to pass. God, I remember playing this. This feels so fucking good!
Don't forget to loot the corpses.
The vault guard better not be goofing off while I'm cleaning the guest room.
I'm pretty sure in some place in the world it's considered offensive to do the peace sign. I'm 100% sure that's the case.
First big cutscene. This is where Mario, like, people discover how fucking weird and autistic Mario is. Sir, Mario has arrived. Mario, thank goodness you're here. We heard an explosion or something at Bowser's Keep. It was so loud, I almost dropped my spores. Excuse me? Wait, where's the princess? She departed for your house hours ago.
She fell asleep in a ditch.
I fear the worst. Could Bowser somehow be behind all of this? Okay, this is when you found out that, like, Mario has, like, non-verbal autism.
Thank you.
Blame the American Christians for the
You can just
peace
do
sign
that.
being an offensive thing.
I
Sports
forget that Mario
alive!
can shapeshift in this game.
You're telling us that Bowser has adopted the princess again? Never mind. It will be up to you to enter the keep and rescue Princess Peach. No.
You know what I just realized?
No, let me see this. You can also just move mountains.
Does he have the power of God?
He has the power of autism and anime by his side.
No, you wanna know what it is? I think he's a skinwalker. That's the
Egad!
explanation.
The keep is unassailable? What an awful power is at work here. Mario!
Really?
Her life is in your hands! Please save our dear princess! Hey, Mario! You're making sure to equip the things you get, right? Shall I have a Toad explain the process? Absolutely no need at all. Ah, that's our Mario for you. You're clearly well equipped for this task. You can buy armor and accessories in item shops. Now, take care. Mario! Forgive me, but I can't stop worrying about the princess. Go to the cellar and prepare for your journey. The vault guard shall assist you. Go right the fuck back.
Isn't this where you just loot the cellar for free shit?
Yes. Just jumping around, just looking for the treasures. This feels so nice. Mario, the Chancellor has filled me in. The vault is this way. Here's the vault. Let me show you around. How come only one Toad is blue in that room, but all the others are red? Classism.
I don't know.
Help yourself to the treasures. We got a coin. This is a coin. The small ones are worth 1, and the large ones are worth 10. This one is a 10. We got a flower. These flowers are from treasure chests, work a little differently from the flower items. Treasure chest flowers increase your flower points as soon as you grab one, but you can't carry the item with you. Flower tabs, on the other hand, you can take with you. If you use those from the menu, they'll increase your FP. This is a mushroom, but you knew that already by looking at it, huh? These mushrooms you get from treasure chests don't work quite like the mushroom items. Treasure chest mushrooms restore both HP and FP when you open the chest, but you can't save them for later. Mushrooms you find as items only restore your HP, but you can take them with you to use whenever you want. Alright, fucker.
Sounds awesome.
Baby RPGs for babies, but it's so fucking cute though. Alright, best character coming up! Come back here!
No. Come back here.
I love Mallow. He's such a cool tadpole.
He's such a cool little guy. Yeah!
What the fuck is that? It's a frog.
Froggy.
It's a frog boy.
Oh no, the reptile stole my grandpa's coin. Big boys don't cry, but there's no fear.
This is a single frog
What am I
boy.
gonna
Just give him
do?
yours. He's funny. You just gonna leave him there?
Fuck him.
But he needs help, Phil.
Okay, fine.
What did he ever do to you?
Yeah, gee, you're soaking wet, aren't you? Ah! I'm alright now, Yuri. There's nothing like a good cry. But why was I crying? There was some reason. My grandpa asked me to buy some things from here. When I walked into town, that croc stopped me. Huh! He took it from me. He stole my coin. I chased him, but he was too fast.
Mario, Let's see how you're going to take care of Bowser. Yeah. Wow, he doesn't stand a chance. I love that every single fucking villager in this fucking town go like, hey Mario, do the thing, do the thing, jump.
Do the thing.
Hey Mario, do the thing. Do the thing, Mario.
Wow, you're the Mario? I knew all about you. You got more jump in you than a box of frogs. I'm Mallow the Tadpole Pond. I'm Mallow from the Tadpole Pond. I'm a frog. But can you believe it? I can't jump. Embarrassing, huh? How about it, Mario? Will you help me catch that filthy thief?
Sure thing, buddy.
Yay! Thank you.
The young frog, Mallow, who doesn't look at all like a frog, joins Mario in his quest.
Yay!
The scrapbook has been added onto the journal. You can check it out to look back on your adventure so far. Fake frog, fake frog, fake frog. Don't be mean to him.
He's not fake.
He's just special.
You guys are bullies.
Let's go catch that thief.
Special.
Yeah, no. Once you actually know what you're doing, this game fucking goes flying.
Mario, I have a report, sir. I saw him. He's here somewhere. He just zoomed past me a second ago. Did you see him?
Did he look like
something like this?
he can just fucking teleport?
He's a skinwalker, I'm telling you.
Why, yes, exactly. He's the one that stole my coin. Why did you stop him? Because I forgot it. My bazooka at home. Jeez, give me a break here. Come back here.
Well, that piece of shit. Ha ha ha! Your smugs will never catch me. A snail could outrun you, morons. Later! I love how goofy this game is.
That's him. Hurry, Mario. Let's get him. Mario, you might want to take this.
What a map. If you select the map from the menu, you can pick up a location to jump to, as long as it's somewhere you've been to before. Hey, Typical Freddy, thank you for the 7 months. Thank you for the 7 months.
Yay.
Da 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 dun da dun da dun dun dun. Da 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 dun da dun. Alright, this is technically the first world of the game.
There he is. He's probably stashed it in that bag. Let's nab him.
Are you trying to tell me? Go on home to mommy before you get hurt, kid. And now we can just, like, fucking go. Like, we don't have to, like, take care of these guys.
No more tutorial. You can just play video.
We can just go. No more tutorial, and also, we don't really need to, like, level up anymore. We can just fucking fight this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we're gonna have to, like, level up later when we start, like, fighting the harder bosses, but this guy's like a chump. You couldn't jump to save your life, kid, so I guess this is goodbye. Question?
Do you know when the Steam Summer Sale's happening? That's fucking hell, Christmas sale. Christ.
It is happening.
Been and gone.
It is happening in a few weeks.
I'm looking forward to it. I wanna spend tons of money and waste it on slop I will never play.
Hold on. Careful with the dogs.
You suck at this.
It's an isometric platformer. What do you want from me? Fuck these guys up.
You do not suck.
Oh yeah, right. This game has like weird enemies.
Fucking dog.
Frogog and Canine.
Oh, these things are fucking weird. That wasn't a perfect hit.
It was.
Oh no, you can see I'm playing slop. That's awful. Ugh.
Yeah, like, this game introduces a bunch of different, like, enemies to the Mario universe that never got an expansion. Never come back. It's exclusive to this game. Which gives this game, like, so much more personality than most of the other Mario games.
It's stylized.
It's also weird because it was developed like in collaboration with Square Enix. Look at sorry, look at Mallow. Look at Mallow. Look at him.
Oh, I love that
Attack!
little guy.
Attack!
Attack!
Happy boy. Oh, it's so goddamn cute. I really hope that people like end up like, because everyone talks about Gino, right? Nobody talks about Mallow.
Because no one likes him.
Mallow's a good boy.
I have no knowledge of this game, so I get to experience
How do
it
those
for
flowers
the first
feel?
time with Phil's voice acting.
Weird.
Filer now.
It is not what they're supposed. There you go. It's not what they're supposed to be. Hey, Bone the Cat, thank you for the membership. I have no knowledge of this game, so I get to experience it for the first time with Phil's voice acting. Fucking good luck.
Horrid. Terrible experience.
Oh, you're a persistent pest, but I'm 100 miles ahead of ya. I love his tiny little gloves.
He does have tiny little raptor gloves.
I'm pretty sure they were just like spheres in the original. Whoa! Charging at me. Ah, just listen to the music. Just listen to that music. It's so fucking good. Haha! Didn't have to fight on.
Bill, I have to inform you of something.
What?
So I took a look at your Discord real quick.
Yes.
They have found out what gooning means.
I don't know what that means. Give it up already. That treasure
have
box is
found it out.
tempting. But now is not the time.
They have found out, Phil.
I'm gonna kill these motherfuckers.
They have seen what you haven't. Oh shit. I know the music!
You get all the XP from killing these guys, by the way.
Dude, that's
Yes.
fucking stupid. Does that
Look at Mario!
respawn? He just did it!
He's doing it!
Ah, he's great.
That was not in the original. Mallow learned a new move, HP Ring.
I love him. Gotta give him magic, right?
He's doing it! Yes. Mallow is a magic boy.
He's a magical tadpole. Can you get more than 1 star?
Oh my
Is there
fucking
anything
god, that's so
clever?
cute. Absolutely. Also, no, the right one is not a star.
Why are the eyes doing that?
Because they're canines.
Canines are teeth, not eyes, Phil. Fucking dumbass.
No, canines are a dog.
No, canines are teeth.
And dog breed.
Dogs don't exist.
Yes, they're canines. Fuck you.
Okay, let's see.
Canine are dogs, wolves, and other types of
I'll
species.
have you know they're actually called Canis lupus familiaris.
Shut the fuck up.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
That's dumb as fuck. Dead end,
Well,
and
that's
then
what
we'll
they're
give
called.
up. I'll just have to hide.
I sure you love having a long day at work and coming home to pet my Canis lupus familiaris.
He's going to
Don't
hide.
you also enjoy petting your Canis lupus familiaris?
Let's see if we can sneak up behind him and catch him.
Let's fuck this guy up. Ah! Yeah! He does a little, like, shake that he does in the original. Ha! Your eyes are much faster than your feet. At this rate, it'll take you 100 more years to catch me.
He's so fast. You have to corner him.
No, you just have to go behind him. You have to backstab him. Like the spy from TF2. Ha! Your eyes are much faster than your feet. At this rate, it'll take you 50 more years to catch me. This fucking dumbass. You again? This is getting old. It'll still take you.
Enough! You got to be fair and square.
Oh, wait. Oh, you got to be fair and square. I'll give you back your coin. Whoa. Did you really believe me? I was lying!
No way. Why'd he do that? Why'd he lie?
Why'd he lie, Chad?
I'd never lie. Have I ever told a lie to you,
Yes.
Phil? When? When have I ever lied to you,
Fuck him up.
little buddy? God damn.
Ouch! Mal is just happy to see this.
Light him, kill him with electricity.
Yes. Croco's dousing a tailfire. He did not have that in the original, by the way. Due to all those goon sashes, I could just, like, super hit the buttons, no problem. I cannot hit that prop correctly.
Nah.
Oh, you fucking asshole! Hold on. Good. I always believed that if you managed to, like, hit it, you got a freebie. I always thought if you managed to, like, hit it correctly, you would get, like... you'll get more HP if you, like, hit it at a specific frame, but you don't. Yeah! Actually, since it's, like, Mario... Oh, look at it! He's punching! Since it's, like, his weakness, then I'll just... do this.
Fort Peak. Isn't this called, like... What was it?
Weaknesses is fire, poison, fear, and mutes.
What was that called in the original, like, Psychopath?
Yes.
Why was it called that? Was it like a translation thing?
Yes. Hey, Yui, thank you for the super chat. Not even 2 lines in, and it's already gold. Louis is super chats and says, God, I've never laughed this much before. So glad that this is my first stream I caught. Thank you, Louis. I'm gonna fuck this guy up. Okay, he's way
wish
tougher.
you could just projectile vomit fire onto a fucking lizard.
Hey, Sean, Mike, thank you for the $2. I'm so glad I'm watching this right now. Look at my frog coin! Ouch!
You got it back!
I'm gonna pay you back
Frog
in
coins are weird
spades,
now.
kid! Go on, take your grubby little coin. Adios, amigos! Hey, GP, thank you for the super chat. This is the peakest of gaming. Thank you, AA Undertale. What the fuck?
The kids yearn for the Mario RPG.
Look at Mallow!
He's so great.
Playing non-copyrighted Christmas music. No!
Why? It's not Christmas. It's fucking November.
It's still November. Why are people...
Hell is more... Okay.
Why
Phil,
are
you're
people-
more likely to play Halloween music.
Why are
than you
people
for November.
pretending that this is still the AI Undertale stream? What the fuck?
What do you mean?
There's a bunch of donations that are just coming in right now.
Oh, I'm not seeing them in the chat, so I think it's just backlog. Buddy.
Oh, yeah, that is a lot of backlog donations.
That's funny. Well, you could. Well, it's too late to read them now.
Oh my god, that's a lot of backlog donations.
Is it you just getting spammed right now?
Oh well, whatever. They just got bugged. Yeah, we did it. We got Grandpa's coin back. I can go finish my errand now. Hey, look at this. That Croco guy left the wallet. Yeah, there's a bunch of backlog donations that are just like spewing out right now. I'm going back to the Mushroom Kingdom's item shop. Whoa! Why is this happening?
Big B O and E are down the lane.
Use the map to go to the Mushroom Kingdom together.
Okay, I'm just gonna like turn off donations for a bit. Then just like skip that shit. If you want to join me, we can use the map to go to the Mushroom Kingdom together.
Maybe if you turn it back off and on again.
No, I'll just wait a bit. Yeah, that was like Tony's donation from like last stream. I don't know why they're just repeating now.
Maybe you just felt like it, you know?
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, this is the last stream, sorry chat.
The last stream ever. I fucking love this game, man. Maybe I'll just try not to level up too much so I can get like some actual difficulty in the fights.
Also, it doesn't matter if you turn off donations now, right?
Yes.
I don't think it matters because it's just going to keep popping up anyway.
It's gonna keep popping up, but when it stops, I'll turn them back on.
Yeah, but I could just read them from the chat for you.
Yeah, that'll be good.
Dickweed.
Oh shit! First boss time, boys. I mean, first proper boss. I still don't know how to do that timing. It's been fucking years, dude. That's a Shy Guy. That's a special Shy Guy.
Thanks, Mario. I'll continue to stand and watch, but now everyone else seems suspicious. By the way, look at what I found.
Oh. Okay, there we go. That is so weird. The timings are definitely way off from the original. That was too close. Thanks for the hand, Mario. Hey, that's the wallet the crocodile swiped from me. Can I have it back? Should I just say no? Sure. Thank you so much. Here, I'll give you this as a reward. Now go on, take it. No way, friend. Still there, Kako?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna clean up this town so we can get some, like, experience points for the boss. Do you think I'm gonna die at any point during this game?
I think you will, yeah. I think you'll eat shit and die.
These guys don't actually care about the invasion, okay.
It's fine, don't worry about it.
Yeah!
Oh yeah, we got a donation, buddy.
Can you read that out? Because, like, I can't make it out from the fake donations.
Their name is Boo, so I'm kind of afraid to read it out. It kind of scares me, but I'll read it out. Hi Phil, Kako, I want to update you on this, Phil. Since the last time I brought it up on stream, it caused havoc. I finished Danganronpa 2, I cried a river, and I truly loved it. Never forgetting.
Hell yeah.
Welcome Brianna Riley to Septic. And Boo donated again, said sorry, tried donating on my phone earlier, it's old, ignore me, please. Okay. Well, too
Please
bad, I
leave the
already ran out.
correct amount of money for the items. That's super cute. Do you have anything else different? Oh, you can buy pants from Mallow.
Me buy him some new pants.
I bought him pants. I think it's alright. Wow, he does 1 damage? My boy Mallow weak as fuck.
Oh no! The things in our kitchen help!
Oh! Getting fucked up. Actually, can I do the good move right now? It's just Toad Assist. That doesn't work. That's fucking nothing. We'll just visit the inn and recuperate some health after this before we go to the boss. Didn't I tell you in the original, when you were playing the original Mario RPG, that you had to like wait just like after the lightning hit the floor?
Yeah.
What about my son upstairs? Oh,
It was
we
really
forgot
low
about
at
it.
the time, though.
Oh wow, he doesn't care.
I'm scared.
Oh, Mallow! He's definitely just a magic user. Like, he is, like, weak as fuck. Look at him! Look at the little guy! Look at him!
Yeah.
When I increase Mallow's HP. Because we already increased his magic. Really, thank you so much for everything. Here's a little token of appreciation. You're going to grow up to be just like Mario, you hear?
Yeah!
He's going nuts.
I can still jump the highest.
Is everyone okay? Any more left? Just the infinitely respawning guys. Let's go into the inn and restore our health. You crashed for a while. It'll only be 3 coins. I hate that he doesn't do the peace sign. I kind of want to do the peace sign. See, I'm wide awake now. I guess it's time for me to win big cash. Little guy got true ADHD.
ADHD.
No. Alright, first boss time. This is like... We need to... This is called, like, Super Mario RPG Legend of the 7 Stars. We're about to get the first star of the game. And let's help this guy first. No peace for you. We're not gonna use our goon gauge until we get to the boss, because, like, he is super close. Stop bullying Mallow!
He's
assholes.
funny, why would you ever bully him?
I kind of missed it in the original. If you hit the Thunderbolt, the entire screen would go, like, white. Kind of missed that. That vault guard! I come here to save him and he runs into the next room! Well, so much for him. You fucking coward!
Never mind that. Guess what I found? It's a gold coin. A gold coin, and it's all mine.
Oh, I found this in the cellar. Here, you can have it. Wake up pin. Prevents mute and sleep status.
Jeff Port donated and asked, "Hey Phil, kind of a weird question. What inspired you to create Philcord? Philcord. So we're calling it now Philcord. Given
Philcord?
that you are very private with these things, I was kind of surprised. He's had a Discord for like 5 years.
5 fucking years, dude. It's a long time.
Fucking Philcord, dude.
Zero.
Are you Philcore?
I'm not Philcoring right now.
That's a jam.
Not so fast, pal.
Are these supposed to be like swords?
They are supposed to be pogo sword thingies that Shy Guys jump
They
like.
look very like soft.
Yeah, they're pogo swords. Look at
they
him.
look
Can't even
soft.
bounce. Hey, maybe we can just bounce on his head.
So true.
Mario has a soft spot at the top of his head.
Apparently the donations have stopped popping up now.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Alright, I can turn them back on now. Thank God.
He loves money, chat.
Hopefully that didn't take, like, money from everybody's bank accounts again for no reason. Can you
That would be
imagine?
fucking hilarious.
YouTube
I
just
wouldn't refund it.
YouTube just decides, yeah, no money away from you now.
I'm scared. Oh no, the Chancellor's still in the throne room. What are those things out there anyway?
You may not sleep on the princess's bed. Have you no manners? Fuck you. It only seemed to be like the last few donations of the Undertale stream and then like the ones from this one. I remember it took me like a full day to get here when I was a kid. Okay, we managed it. Okay. I fucking love this guy. Where do you think everyone went? Well, gang, looks like we have ourselves a new home. We can bounce around all day long, and there's no one who can stand in our way. Yahoo! Let's bounce the night away. Oh! Clay Morton. Listen up, gang. These guys are gonna put a stop to a party. Are we happy about this? You're asking for it. Are you gonna get it? You picked the wrong house, fool. How about that? How about a fat lip to go with that ugly mustache?
I like that guy. He's funny. It is the thing with his.
Listen to the music. The music. Toad assist. Egg. For Mallow, that's perfect. Yeah! Clay Morton stunned. Yeah, these were not in the original. Hey, Boo, thank you for the $5. Sorry, tried donating on my phone earlier. It's old. Ignore me, please. Okay, but still,
I read
thank
that
you.
one like 50 minutes ago.
It still popped up!
I'm gonna fucking eat you, dude.
That wasn't good.
How do you know that?
Barely did anything. HP Rain, we don't need that. Oh, the weaknesses only give him effects once per battle. Got it.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. We only have 5 flower points left, so... use some of that. And then some of these. Yeah! Wow, so immediately again.
Man, I love this remake. Look at it. Look at them go.
Destroy them.
If I told you this game was getting a remake,
He fell off the thing!
Phil, if
Yes?
I told you 5 years ago this game was getting a remake, would you believe me?
I would not fucking believe you.
Hello, Kako and co-host. Yesterday
Oh shit,
was
Mario
my
leveled up.
birthday, and for some reason I thought the stream was
You gotta put
gonna
that
be
shit in the
yesterday.
fucking
It's
attack, I
way
swear
too
down. Here we go! Oh, he's great.
Ango donates $20 and says, "Hello, Kako and co-host." Hey, fuck you. Yesterday was my birthday, and for some reason I
Yeah.
thought the stream was gonna be yesterday. I'm 22 now. Happy birthday! Happy late
No, you
birthday.
should just give this to count to me. He's facting.
Here we go.
What is that?
Here we go. Here we go. The 7th star! I mean, the 1st star.
Is he about to do the thing? Please
gonna
say
do
he's
the
about
thing.
to do the thing.
He's gonna do the thing.
Do it.
Yeah!
You did the thing!
He wants uppies!
He's like a fucking toddler.
He's like... I love one guy's description of it. It looks like he's like a wild deer in the headlights.
You know what's funny about this game's like proportions and stuff?
Mm?
Like the characters that already have like standard proportions in this series, like they're like fucked and weird, right? They're weird to look
Yes.
at, like Mario, for instance. But the
Mario-
characters that are native to this game look completely fine.
Mario looks like he got squashed.
Like Marlo looks completely fine. Same
Yes.
with like Gino and shit. Like all the characters that were designed for this game specifically, they look completely fine in the style. But Mario just looks like he fucking got like he got
Mario-
put in the fucking cube compressor.
Mario looked like he got like hydraulic pressed like halfway through. This is not good. This is not good. The mustachioed one is strong.
Mustachio.
Strong, yes. We must warn the boss. Come
Phil, do you like
on.
pistachio ice cream?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I've never had it. Is it like nut flavor?
No, it's pistachio flavor, idiot.
What is pistachio?
Mint.
I'm pretty sure it's
Gracious.
not.
Oh, it's you, Mario. What a relief. Once again, Mario to the rescue. But who are those? Chancellor. Sir, thank goodness you're alright. Mario, it was you who got us through all of this. We owe so much to you.
How much do you owe him?
First the princess and now this. Just too much to bear.
Mario, how about we ask my grandpa for help? He knows everything.
Excuse me, but who are you?
Oh, hello. My name is Mario. I'm from the Tadpole Pond.
Well, anyway, any friend of Mario is welcome here in the Mushroom Kingdom. As I was saying, Mario, you're our only hope. Anyway, bitch, get the fuck out of my way. Mario, please, you must rescue the princess now.
Mario, I mean you're dead too. Let's head over to Grandpa's place in Tadpole Pond. He can help. Wait,
Why did I even come to the Mushroom Kingdom?
I guess I'll find out soon enough.
Do you want to buy something? Could Clay Morton, the sword-like monster who crashed into the Mushroom Kingdom, have anything to do with the star piece that Mario found? Our heroes move on towards Kero Sewers. Yeah! He forgore. All I can do is wait here. Don't let us down. Yeah, we just fucking speeding through this. Can't you find Samus somewhere around here now?
Maybe. I'm not sure.
I'm pretty sure that you could
Easter egg,
find...
right?
Yeah, you can find Samus in one of the castle beds at some point during the game. He forgore. Nope, still not here. Yeah, you can find her, but I don't know at which point during the game. Yeah, this game has like Easter eggs to like Link and Metroid. No, I thought it was in one of the inns, Phil. Fucking maybe? I remember it being like the Mushroom Kingdom, but I'm probably wrong. Mallow. I think he wanted to buy something from here, right? Yeah, there we go. Hey, Mallow, what kept you waiting? I was starting to worry.
Hey, mister, I got my coin back. Oh, well.
Oh, well done, lad. Okay, here's the thing I promised you.
What is he even getting? I forgot.
There, make sure it doesn't get stolen, eaten, or whatever. Your grandpa needs it, okay? Got a cricket pie!
I would not want to eat that.
Thank you, Mario. Grandpa will be delighted.
You know, I hate to admit it, but I love this job. What are you looking for? Can we sell our shit? Yeah, he doesn't have more new stuff for us. How long is this game? About 10 hours. We're gonna split it up. Like, I know the exact midpoint of this game. That's when you meet Bowser. I'm gonna stop like the stream when I meet up with Bowser. We got about like 3 chapters left for that.
This is the entrance. Grandpa says to watch out for below. Whoever that is. It's probably a little dark down there, so keep alert.
First dungeon. Yeah.
Oh god, this music.
Yeah, it's good, right?
Oh my god.
I mean, I'm just waiting for the Forest Maze theme. I'm gonna be honest. Read directions on how to enter. Yes. Stand on the pipe and push A. To re-enter the pipe, jump off once and try again. Yeah. The sound effect in the original was not that. It was way deeper for some reason. Moushies! Ratfunk, Hobgoblin, Ratfunk.
I love the Hobgoblins.
Gauge up. Cowards! Oh yeah, right, these guys, like, poisoned you.
That's why they're annoying. Oh god, that looks like a fucking creepypasta in Mario's icon. Oh no, he's fine.
Got pure water.
Isn't there an item that just immediately deletes those enemies?
I don't remember. Wow, nice.
Like the ghost purification thing, right?
A boo?
Whoa.
I like that you have generic-ass Mario enemies, and then you have whatever the fuck whatever the fuck Kingdom Hearts bullshit that is.
I mean, I like him.
I do like him.
You keep fucking up the hammer timings.
No, it's ideal. That was an ideal hammer time.
No, because you need the splash damage. It's not ideal because you're missing out on the splash damage.
Right.
That's how you know you're getting it wrong. Oh, look at his little face!
Stop bullying Mallow!
I just realized boos can retract their teeth.
There we go, that's the ideal timing.
Did you see that?
I did not see that.
Well, if you kill them. No. Okay. Look at those retractable teeth when they attack you. Or they just do that.
Oh my god, they just took out like half my HP.
Yeah. Why do so many characters in Mario have retractable teeth? It's scary. See, look at that. A teeth retract.
Oh shit.
Just attack them normally with Marlo. Or do you not have the staff yet?
I do not have the staff yet. Okay, but he fucks them up super
That's
good though.
definitely better damage than the original game, right?
Wanna double your coins? Challenge the system. Win big or lose it all.
Yes. Yes.
Fucking big gambling gaming.
Oh shit.
That's obviously the middle. Yeah! Double it up.
I got 4 coins. Wow, that was so worth it.
Remember everybody, gambling always wins.
They say 90% of gamblers quit while they're ahead.
You should always gamble. It's the moral obligation to do. I'll reach level 5. I fucking love this little thing!
Why does he do that?
He loves it!
Do you really need to put like any physical in the Marlow? I feel like you don't, right?
No, nothing. He is purely magic based. You'll sometimes encounter
Will you be
stronger than
switching him out
usual
later?
monsters. Defeating them will get you lots of coins, experience, and even frog coins.
What do you think your final party's gonna look like? You have a plan?
I am going for Mario, Peach,
Can you even
and
switch
Gina.
out Mario?
No, you can't. He
You're not
always
using
has to be
Bowser?
there.
You're lame.
Please don't leave!
Why don't you
Asshole.
want them to leave? Do you just need the experience?
No, I wanted to get the special item that he dropped.
What he dropped? I forgot.
He can drop coins. Is this a fucking
Brother's got a teeth fetish.
Okay. Is this a mimic? Yeah! A what?
Oh, what? Is that what it's supposed to be called?
A what? Bitch!
It's probably physical attacks, right?
Jump as a weakness.
Lame. Do a gauge move.
That's good.
Do a gauge move.
Toad Assist. Can we get more
Oh.
gauge moves than Toad Assist?
I assume so.
Power Mushroom. Actually, thank you. I really needed that.
That also healed you to fall.
Actually, really needed that. That's fucking pathetic. Can't block this shit. Wow, he breaks apart.
You decapitated him, technically.
Fucking destroyed, idiot. Got the true form pin.
What was that?
No idea.
Can you equip it?
You won't be turned into mushrooms or scarecrows. Actually,
Isn't
this
that
is
useful?
this is actually extremely fucking useful for the upcoming fight. This is
Signal ring is lame. Why would you ever use that?
This is extremely fucking useful for the upcoming fight. Belome is an asshole if you don't have that.
Does he turn you into He does turn you into Scarecrow, right?
Yes, or a mushroom.
Mushroomy.
You split him in half.
Didn't we learn that the mushrooms in the forest have fucking eyes?
Yes.
Yesterday? That was crazy.
All
to think
mushrooms
about.
have eyes in the Mushroom Kingdom for some reason. Wait, I'm not supposed to go here. Right, this is a maze.
You need to drain the water first.
Somehow. Just go to the hardest pipe to enter, and
Phil, can you buy me some fried chicken?
you'll get somewhere.
Hmm?
Equip that. I will.
I'll get some later. Oh, thank you. Can you fight the Cheap Cheap?
Yes, you can.
but only when the water's drained.
No.
Oh. Look at them. They look so weird in this game. I don't know why.
Shit.
You know what I mean? They look kind of off-model.
Run away! Couldn't run!
We're in water. How are you gonna run? I love leftover chicken. Any kind of leftover chicken, be it fried, like anything, just good. Leftover chicken's great.
Fucking fried those fishies.
The only time when leftover chicken is fucking shit is when you don't store it. So if you just put it in the fridge, it gets all slimy and horrible the next day.
Ew.
That's when it's terrible. You know what I'm talking about, right?
I know exactly what you're talking about.
When you don't fucking store it correctly in the fridge, because you're supposed to wrap it up, right? So it doesn't get like that.
Yes.
But if you don't, if you like leave a bit of air, it gets all slimy and horrible, and I end up having to throw it away, and it's awful, and I hate when that happens. So I just put my chicken.
Slimy chicken is the worst. Actually, Mallow is really good against, like, ghosts.
Do you want to know about the one time I decided to eat, like, school food?
Gimme.
Before college, right? Because you know I get my lunch at college now. Fucking, But when I was in, like, I guess you'd say, like, middle school, right?
Yes.
I used to do, like, hot dinners. And I had the chicken once. And this is the one time I had chicken. And it was just slimy, cold, and fucking awful. And I hated it. And I couldn't
Ew.
fucking finish it. Like, it was that slimy and disgusting, it was sticking to the plate.
Ew!
Like, actual slop.
Fucking jelly chicken.
It was, like, white as well. Like, not like the kind of chicken white.
That's
it was,
not
like,
fucking chicken! Here we go!
It was chicken.
Below me.
It's the chicken that you take the skin off of.
This must
Like
be
chicken
Malone.
breast.
Is that a fire hose or his tongue?
It's a snack attack, and you're it!
Why'd you say that?
Because he's hungry.
I love that UV stretching when he opens his mouth. Yum yum. What is he weak to?
I guess we're about to find out. Lightning, fear, poison, and mutes.
Yes,
Oh, room service has been kind to me. Where's my bib? Fuck off!
Don't you want him to lick you?
Fuck off.
What do you think Mallow tastes like? Do you think it's like
Cotton candy, idiot.
floss? Yeah, cotton candy. Candy floss, same thing.
Weakness. Don't let him eat you. He can literally eat you.
You don't want to be bored?
No, thank you. Stick for a buddy. Head full of straw. Give me a scarecrow. Rah, rah, rah. No!
There you go.
They can still do fireball, though.
You can? Why?
Because he doesn't get rid of the
Why?
special attacks.
Oh. That's interesting.
Can't stand it. The hunger. The hunger.
Yummy. Yeah, I guess he's just dead now.
Nah, I can do it. I can do it. I can do it.
You know, it'd be a funny mechanic. If he just took too long, he'd actually just get digested and die, and you wouldn't have another party member for the rest of the game until you get Gina.
What'd you do to my Mallow? Oh shit, you can't use items either.
Yeah, you fucked.
Nope, it's all good.
That was scary!
Yeah. You can cure him, right?
Yes, I think? I think it goes away on its own after a while. You can't sleep!
What the fuck did he just spit at you?
Yeah, it goes away after a while.
There you go.
You think you've won, huh? Little did you know. I'm all that stopping a flood of water. So long, Sogies.
Soakies.
You didn't win.
They're so happy.
Oh my god, I love the sequence. I love the sequence. Let's go.
Bella must have been lying when he said the water would come rushing out of here. Mario? Do you hear something? Or is it just me? Water! It comes! It's such a way! Ah, shit!
Just hit the button.
I can't. Yeah! Idiot! I love the animations. This is my favorite. This is my favorite
Get off
sequence in the game.
switch.
My favorite sequence!
You're going on an adventure.
No, fuck
gonna
off.
grab
I
the
already know
coins?
how to. No. Whatever. I don't know how.
It's your
I know
fault
how
for
this
going
works.
too fast.
I know how this works.
You were too excited.
Oh, I didn't know about that.
Oh, the music.
Da, 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 da.
There you go. Are you gonna get the froggy coin?
I like the froggy coin is actually has an actual different icon on it now.
Well, I mean, you probably couldn't see it before, but it probably did.
Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da,
Go in the hole, Phil.
da, 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 da. No.
Go in the hole. Look at him
Fine.
paddle his way down.
I'll go in the hole. Fine. Jeez.
Even in the hole. Oh, down. That's cool, though. Why you're missing out on this?
Look at the thief. He's grabbing the flower.
You would have missed out on this.
What is that thing? Tomato guy. Thank you for the flower.
Like a nice, relaxing ride.
God, this game is so charming. I love it. Yeah. Da, 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 na, 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 na.
I'm not gonna lie, that whole scene looked really good, though.
The whole scene?
I mean, the lighting in there was so good. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I can do it. 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 I can do
No,
it.
you can't. You're too late. Too late. Too late. No, you can't.
Yeah.
You should go into another hole.
Get in the hole. Chef Torte donates super chat and
And
says,
look at this shit, dude.
"Look at that smile, Mallows and Tavor 100%." Yeah.
So do you get the coins that he dropped?
I think so.
Mario loves going into spooky holes.
Now the next part. Next part. Next part. Next part. Barrel jumping event. Nah, I'm good.
He knows what he's doing. He's a certified barrel jumper.
I played this fucking 10 years ago. Ow.
Yeah, like 10 years ago. Fucked up. Is it just regular coins here, or are there frog coins?
There's frog coins as well.
He looks so happy to be doing this.
This is natural state. Ow!
Dumbass. Those Magikarp, or it's cheap.
Just not even cheap.
Oh, it's new fish.
New fish.
Look like a Magikarp. It's the tail, you know what I mean?
Fuck.
Stop sucking.
Ow!
I'm jumping too early, dude.
Wasn't that fun? You got 45 coins! Trade the coins you got from Midas River for frog coins? That's a first time only bonus. I'll give you 1 frog coin for 60 of your coins. If you didn't know, frog coins are the green ones. Tadpole's Pond got more info on them. You got 45 coins. You can't get shit for dick, asshole! Come back and try again. Here's something I picked up. You can keep it for good luck. Oh! Koopa Shell! That's very important.
That a new weapon?
New weapon for Mario.
Is that better than the hammer?
It's way better.
You will get a better hammer though, right?
Yes.
Does it alternate between new hammer, new Koopa Shell?
I'm pretty sure that the Koopa Shell is the only Koopa Shell available.
Oh, I thought there were more.
Actually, no, I think there's like a Super Shell. I don't quite remember.
Yeah, the red one, right?
Think of V-Deer for the $2. V-Deer says, reminds me of when my college served me raw chicken. That's dangerous as fuck, dude.
You do not actually fucking die.
Do not eat raw chicken. That is very fucking dangerous.
What I've learned is to never eat any kind of like dangerous meats, like from any kind of place that has like low quality standards, such as like schools and like shitty restaurants or like street vendors. Don't
it
order
will
chicken.
fuck you up.
Do not order chicken or anything like sushi or like raw
Salmonella is a very serious illness. You may
anything
actually
that
just
can
die.
Fuck you up when you're like raw undercooked. Never goodbye from like any kind of.
It could
like, low-tier
legitimately
establishment.
fuck you up.
It's like the video on gas station sushi. Don't fucking buy that.
Do
shit.
not! That's way worse, actually. That's raw fish. How can I help you?
Mallow, it's you.
We've heard about all your adventures with Super Mario. You guys beat up Balloam, right?
You know about that?
See, Mario, the waterways of the world bring news to us here. That's why Grandpa knows all the news that's fit to hear. Are you really?
Grandpa's a hack.
Are you really the Super Mario? Hey, everybody! You'll never guess who's here. He's the real thing, but he doesn't look anything like I thought he would.
Phil, I'm not gonna lie. If this was a 2D Mario platform, you'd be killing these things already.
They
You'd be,
do
like, slaughtering them all.
They do say he can jump better than a Froggy. I wonder if it's only a rumor. Do the thing, Mario!
Say the line.
Wow! Well, what's new?
Grandpa, Mario's been helping us.
He did the thing! I love that everyone in this fucking world, like, just like cannot get enough of Mario jumping. I know, child.
I mean, he is the jump man.
The rainstorm we just had. That was you, wasn't it?
Ow.
Watch up there. You're supposed to make me look like I'm floating, okay? Ooh.
Is he being held by a fucking... Yeah.
Welcome. So you are Mario, yes? I'm the Frog Sage. You have come to seek wisdom from me, have you not? I've been waiting for you. Yes, old wise people can often give good advice.
He's lying.
But how rude of me. Let's get more comfortable. Come along and we'll talk. Clear. Full reverse. Oh. Tadpoles, don't just float around there. Make yourselves useful. Form a bridge for Mario.
He's such a mystical man.
I love the music. I love the music!
Go do the funny thing.
I'm gonna do the funny thing.
Do you remember it?
I've got this dream of becoming a composer. I want to be as famous as Toad of Sky. My favorite song? It's Frog Sage's Suite number 18. Sol, la, mi, re, do, re. Toad of Sky's fond of it too.
It's supposed to be Tadovsky, you dumbass.
Toad Sky.
Tadovsky.
Toadsky. Played notes by jumping on the tall tadpoles. Let's hear your melody. Can you help me with this, dude?
Tadovsky. Oh.
Can you help me out?
I've forgotten how to do it.
Can you tell me? I'm the composer. Toad of Sky.
Tadovsky.
I'm trying to create my next masterpiece, but I've got a composer's block. You want a music lesson from moi? No, fuck you. Well, be that way. Can you help me out, dude? I don't know the sol la mi re do fa si do de re do.
Yes, you do. You know this off by heart. You fucking.
I don't know.
Neither do I.
Can you help me out, please?
What do you mean? What do you want me to
Can you
do?
look it up, please?
Okay.
Mario's gonna be here watching this fucker until it's done.
Here you go. I've got this handy dandy image I found.
Okay, thank you. I mean, you could have just done the original, but alright, this works.
I don't fucking know where to find the original image. Fuck you.
That's already wrong!
Can you go back, or is it you just fucked? Oh, you're making a banger right now. Chat, listen to this. Music to my
Yeah.
ears.
Is that something you composed? No, that's not the
sounds
right
awful.
melody. Sounds like shit, boy.
Suck. You can do it. Didn't I spend like 30 minutes on this when you were trying to tell me how to do it?
Yes. So we're
How did that feel?
So we're speed running it. There you go.
You did it.
Still sounds like shit. That's it!
It does.
This is the melody I've been looking for. Thank you for the inspiration! Please take this as a token of my gratitude. If I ever need help with my compositions again, I'll look for you here. Until then, adieu.
Can't you come back and actually do that?
I have no idea. I
Apparently
was
you
never
can.
I was never able to beat this when I was a kid.
Yeah, apparently you can come back and do it. There's more to do.
Wait, where is the thing?
It's an item.
It's an item?
I don't know. What did...
Alto card, a membership
Yeah.
card for the juice bar.
It's not unequipable, you dumbass.
I thought it was equipable. Toto Sky may be a hack. He gave us a membership card, the fucking asshole.
The frog stage is more of a hack.
And you can get some powerful items if you visit the toad shop. I mean the frog shop. Welcome to the Frog Coin Emporium. You're a first timer, aren't you? Listen up. The green coins you find periodically are frog coins. Accumulate them and you can buy items at the tadpole pond. We got 5. Sleepy Bomb, Bracer, Energizer,
You
Party
see, like, cheat
Bracer,
items.
Party Energizer.
Cheating.
Surely we want a Party Bracer, right? Yes.
I'm pretty sure it's just a use item, Phil.
Is it? It's an item?
Yes.
Shit, no. Welcome to the juice bar. Are you a card member? Even Toto Sky has a membership here.
It's Podovsky.
Ah, an Alto card holder. What would you like? Tadpola cola, a frog leg cola. I want a frog leg cola.
Wah. I better sit up in my chair. I've been slacking.
Need to delete. Everything's alright for now. I mean, this is the only way they can spend frog coins, right? Right? Phil, you're poor. Ah! Let's go talk to the guy. This is where you ended up, right? You didn't go past this? Yes, come into my sanctuary and partake of my wisdom, children. Let's see. That Smithy character that appeared at Bowser's Keep. He is quite formidable, yes? And Mario, you wish to rescue the princess quickly, do you not? But oh, if only you knew the truth. Peach is no longer there. Aww. Patience, young one. Let me explain. Here's what happened. You were rescuing Peach from Bowser's Keep. After defeating him, just when you were about to free the princess, you heard a loud crash and saw a huge sword split the sky.
There he goes.
Whoosh! Out of the blue.
How do you bring the table with him?
The shock sent the three of you flying. Bowser and Peach are still lost somewhere out there. Now, you're worried about the princess, but first you need to take care of Smithy. Underlings are wreaking havoc in our world. Clay Morton, whom you defeated at the Mushroom Kingdom, was one of them. More will be coming.
Grandpa, I almost forgot to tell you something. We found a star in the Mushroom Kingdom castle. Do you know why it was there?
A star, hey? Most interesting. This may sound fucking batsy, but I believe shooting stars can grant wishes. And more than ever, I believe they will play a vital role in the fight against Smithy. Was that too much to absorb? Would you like a recap? Nah.
No.
It's quite a situation we have on our hands, isn't it?
Wow, everything sounds so dire and serious. I guess Clay Morton was only the first of many, Mario. Some of them make Bowser seem nice.
Mallow, you speak as if these things do not concern you. You will accompany Mario on his adventure too.
I am forcing you to go on this adventure.
Grandpa, what are you talking about? I'm only a simple tadpole. This adventure isn't for me.
Look at his weird legs! Oh, ew! I've never seen
frog legs work.
I've never seen him move like that. That's so weird.
It would be even weirder if his leg were out, like stretched up fully. You know that.
Mallow, my boy.
He'd be like 10 feet tall.
I've kept this from you until now, but you're not a tadpole.
Say what?
Stop.
Peak music.
It's the music.
I was sitting one rainy day enjoying a snack of crickets when I happened to see a basket floating down from the falls. I peeked inside and saw a little baby staring right back at me. The name Mallow was written on his belt. I felt sorry for the little bundle of puff and took him to raise as my own grandchild.
Adopted?
He had a powerful magic, and I knew he was more than just a piece of fluff. I thought, surely this child must be from some far-off land.
He's about to start crying. Yeah.
Mallow, now it's not the time to cry. Go with Mario on this adventure, and find your real family. Your real mother and father out there. Somewhere.
I ate them.
Psst. Mario. The boy's magic is gonna do you some good shit, alright? You'll take him along, okay?
Hey, he's got some good shit on him.
Grandpa, I won't cry anymore. I'll go on this
why is he
adventure
looking
with
at you when
Mario
he
and
says
find my
this?
real family. Are you my family?
Then
will you be his honorary dad?
Then it is settled. You must.
Are you my daddy?
You adopt Mallow, Phil.
Then it is settled. You must embark on your adventure immediately. First, go to Rose Town, where they need your help. Sounds, laughter, mirth, revelry, donuts, reading, dolphins, relax. A few notes on my latest tune.
Oh, you can't loot his shit.
It will be quiet around here with Mallow gone. Maybe a snack will cheer me up. Oh, that's right! I had forgotten about it! I will give you something for the cricket pie you brought back. Oh, I know. You shall have the staff I used when I was Mallow's age. The froggy stick will come in handy. Do not forget to equip it. Yeah.
Froggy stick.
Severely, like increases his attack power like by a lot.
Increases it by 20.
Fuck yeah, that's a lot in this game's language. Go to Rose Town. Luck be with you.
He's content now that he's got his pie.
He got his Danny Williams back. Let's fucking go.
They just don't make games like this anymore.
It's a very like short, like it's very like bite-sized. Like the chapters.
Yeah, that entire arc would have been like 5 hours in a one.
In a normal RPG, yeah. But now it's like short levels. I kind of like that. Kind of like it that way.
Did Mario RPG have battery saves? I think it did, right?
Yes. The yellow tiles automatically carry you when you hop on them.
A One Piece reference. I've never seen One Piece. Isn't that shit like 50 billion episodes long?
Yes. Literally 5 billion.
Oh my god.
This is where you meet Bowser again.
Bow Wow.
Bow Wow.
Bowser.
Oh yeah, right. You have to like do this.
I remember trying to do that for like 5 minutes. Oh, I love this. I love the spiders.
They're so weird. I'm getting used to them now. Again. No.
They're technically not spiders.
Okay, yeah,
I like how they're also technically not spiders at all. Because they have 6 legs instead of 8.
Arachne. They're arachne.
No, they're not. Well, they're called arachne, but they're not arachnids. They have 8 legs for that.
Da 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 da. Fuck yeah. 1080 episodes and counting for One Piece. Jesus.
Yeah, I am not watching that shit. Sorry.
That shit has just as many episodes as my monitor has vertical pixels.
Kill the Star Slap. Use the lightning.
I love when they
Fucking
just
killed it.
explode like a fucking balloon. Phil, insects have 6 legs. I don't fucking know. Kako's arguing against that.
Insects are 6 legs, arachnids are 8 legs. Suck nuts.
I don't fucking know,
I was
man.
educating you, Phil.
I am not arguing for or against. Mario
Oh,
learned a
some
new
kind of
move, the
bug
super
races, all
jump.
bugs look the same to you?
Yeah,
Is that what you're saying?
yeah, I
You're a
do.
bug racist?
I'm not a bug racist, I'm a bug realist.
Oh, I see how it is. That's just a fancy way of saying you're a bug racist.
I don't know how bugs work.
This is why you're doing a biology stream, Phil.
Eventually.
What do you mean? Isn't it tomorrow?
No. I have to play more of this game tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
I'm not complaining though, because it's fucking awesome.
I like those little star guys.
Star Gals. Okay, this is where you meet Bowser, I'm pretty sure? No.
You gotta
Thieves!
get robbed.
No, I refuse. Ah! This game just puts a smile on my face. What can I say? No,
You entered the grayscale land.
I'm pretty sure that there is another thing right here. Yep.
And yeah.
What?
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to get to that flower. There's a flower on the left
Didn't you tell
side.
me I couldn't get to that last time?
Yeah, but maybe I was lying? I don't know.
Maybe I was lying.
You don't know? You don't know me?
Okay. I've known you for 5 years, my
5+ years and counting.
Was it 5 years or 3 years? I don't fucking remember.
Destroyed! Do I seriously not have any other goon moves aside from like the toad item?
Nope.
Damn.
Get more moves, dude.
How do I get more goon moves?
Just get good.
I literally don't know how to get more gooning. Chad, do you know?
You just gotta get your goon on, bro.
Gotta get that goon on. Goon on. Okay, Bowser has to be here. No. Fuck you! There you go, there he is. Look at this boy! He's mad as fuck! Yeah.
The Magic Koopas.
Alright, people, form ranks. Jagger, head of the Shelled Warriors. Whizzakoopa, master of the Hooded Sorcerers. And last but not least, Goomhild, Grand Dame of the Groundling Goombas. Oh. This is our finest moment. Bowser's minions are invincible. We shall be victorious. The bridge is down, but we'll have to find a way back in. Move out on the double. Look at this commanding officer.
Bowser and his minions must be on their way to Bowser's Keep. Come on, Rostone's just up ahead.
I'll be
Chad
right back.
definitely knows how to goon. Exactly.
That okay?
That okay, buddy? We're almost there to the forest maze, though.
I hate you. I'll be right back as soon as I can.
Alright. See, arrows come flying out from the forest, and when you get hit, you can't move. I can't move a muscle. Now I know how Scarecrow feels. Welcome to one of the best parts of the fucking game. Since the day a shooting star fell into the forest, arrows have been showering in our town. I can't move! Oh shit, this is like an entire sequence.
Mario, hey!
Mario! I'll be taking care of Princess Peach now. Boing boing.
Super jump attack.
This is adorable. You think you can hurt me with your childish pranks? Attention, Peach. You're coming with me. Shut your fucking mouth. Geno time. Everybody knows that it's Geno time.
Help! Help! Somebody help me! Help!
Oh?
Oh my gosh! It's Mom! Look, we have a guest!
Yes, dear. I hear you. Oh, are you Mario?
For real? Well, you have the hat and the funky mustache. Are you really Mario?
You betcha. How do I know it's you?
You might just be pulling my leg. Show me. Prove it.
You know what we have to do, chat? You know what we have to do, chat? Do the thing, Mario!
Wow! All right, hey Mario, wanna play with me? I'm playing Save the World.
Now, Gas, Mario might be a little tired, dear.
Ah, come on, Mom. You never play with me. So fun alone.
Oh, dear Mario, I had to ask, but could you play with Gas for a little while? Ugh.
Yes, Mario just bought the farm, so, you can be Bowser. I'll be Geno, okay? Ready? Let's play one from where I left off.
Ooh, scary, but watch me. Better watch out, Bowser, cause Gino's gonna blow you away. Ooh.
Your turn, Bowser.
Fuck him up.
Oh no! If this keeps up, I'm finished. Alright, you asked for it. The super duper, custom patented, one and only shooting star shot. Oh, I think I missed.
Oh, dear Mario, are you alright? Fucking dead. Dead. Oh, you get to see a pre-rendered sequence this time.
They used a gun.
Thank you, Dalad. Oh. Can you imagine if this thing had chosen like the Mario doll instead? Look at him. When I was a kid, I thought that like, aww. When I was a kid, I thought that like his giant like hairs were like a giant nose. He's a real boy. Aww. I thought it was like a giant nose when I was a kid, because like it was very hard to like see with the pre-rendered sprites.
Steve.
Hello.
Hello.
We got Gino. Well, we don't got Gino. We have to go find Gino. It's the boy.
Mom, you'll never believe what I just saw.
What did you see?
It was amazing, Mom.
I just saw Gino walk into the forest. Neat, huh?
Yes, dear, that's nice. Isn't Gino the one who broke my lamp the other day?
Oh, Mom, that was just, well, you know, this was real. I swear, Mom, really, it's true. I saw him outside.
Alright, guys, let's hear it. What are you trying to get out this time, huh?
Mom, I didn't do anything. I truly saw Gino walking into the forest. Sorry I hurt you.
Doll.
But what would Gino want in the forest?
Oh, this boy is impossible. I'm pretty sure that you can find a secret around here somewhere.
Is it on the table?
No. God, I fucking love this game.
Oh, is it on that table?
Hi, Mario. Staying for a nap? Maybe next time. It
Or
was
is it in a
somewhere.
different house?
Probably a different house.
Sorry if I hurt you. What would Gino want in the forest?
Here
I'm
comes
gonna go
the
make out with some
boy.
wigglers.
Well, at first I have to explore this town first. There's a stairway that leads to my house, but my son's been playing with the controls again. Mario, if only you could jump there. Please, let me get back up to my house.
Why would you have that for your house? What the fuck?
Security.
Yeah, but your idiot son locked you out. Oh, so did you just rob him?
Also, do I have more... Ooh, I got flower jars, though.
Yeah.
There we go, that's the one that I was thinking of.
What's taking Daddy so long? I think he's still looking for the treasure.
Reggie.
Fucking idiot. Thanks a million, Mario. Say, were my treasures okay?
I wouldn't say so.
I mean,
You robbed them.
They sure were. I mean, yeah, they were certainly okay, if you know what I mean. Oh, that's great news. What a relief. Get the fuck out of here.
Can you go down this chimney?
Maybe. I don't think you can go down this person's chimney, but you can do some other ones. Fucking run! They were indeed.
My husband still hasn't come back. I wonder what's keeping him.
He got shot with an arrow.
And you still haven't gone looking for him. Well, this is not good. I can't go to the forest to chop up any wood. I wanna go to...
The arrows have his face on it.
I want to go to someplace fun. Standing around here is so boring.
I tell you, it's scary out here, but someone's gotta pump the water.
Water pump though.
I'm worried about my grandson. He went out to play, but didn't come back. When he should have.
He got shot.
In the leg.
Grandpa's been pumping water for us. I wish he could help too. I told her to go outside because it's too dangerous.
Get the hell out of Dodge. You can go down this one, yes. I love this game.
Yeah.
Mario, good to have a customer at last. What do you need? I want some armor, please. A thick shirt. And some thick pants. And... I think that should be it, right?
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Fearless pin.
I don't think you're fearless.
We're gonna sell the regular ass. Ah, shit, hold on. We need to do some RPG maxing of stats.
Okay, you ready?
And now sell the shirt, sell the pants, and...
He's just selling his basic clothes.
Yes. And we still can't get the fearless pin, god damn it. Hey, Star Sky.
Do you
Thank
really
you for the 7
need it?
months. We need a slight boost in stats, just a little bit. Alright, let's go to the best dungeon of the game.
Finally.
The Forest Maze.
The only error of the game.
Da, 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 da.
Would you eat the fruit?
It does pretty tasty.
Look at the wigglers.
Jump on them.
Can you fight them?
Yes. But it's better to just jump on them.
What is that?
That's a gorilla.
Oh. Enslaved Kong.
It's not worth it to fight the Wigglers, but they're very funny. Na, 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 na. Oh, no! Yeah, these guys have eyes.
That's great.
You can barely see it.
What are those? Are those things supposed to be like Octoroks? Octolot?
I have no idea. No!
Why didn't you block them?
It cannot be blocked. It said at the top right, it cannot be blocked.
So if Mallow eats you now, does he gain health back?
You do gain health every time you're like every turn you're in the mushroom form. So that's kind of good.
Fun. But I love his environments.
Donkey Kong has escaped captivity.
You know what this game needs?
What?
An art book.
It is beautiful.
I'd buy that.
Remember when you were playing the original, like, on VC with me, and you went into every single one of these fucking holes, and there was fucking
that
nothing?
Was awesome.
God damn you.
You bullied me for that.
You just need this one.
Yeah, but the holes are awesome. Why wouldn't you go in the holes?
That has just the exact charm of the original. I love it. God, I'm flying through this compared to when I was a kid. Holy shit.
Are you even following him?
Hold on.
Isn't there supposed to be an entire song about getting lost in here and the section's like 5 minutes long?
No, we still haven't gone into that part.
Oh.
We still haven't gone
You know
into
what
the
I mean, though,
proper
right?
forest maze, but yes.
Did kids just not understand you had to follow the funny blue goblin?
You have to yeah, they didn't know. They did not know about the funny blue goblin. Unshroomed. When you can't carry any more of an item, any extras are sent to the storage bulk in Mario's pad. You can take items out of the storage there.
That's good. I like that. I like that change.
Follow Gino. Follow Gino now.
Like, this is so easy. How did kids fuck this up?
Exiting the forest is super simple. All you do is follow these patterns.
Mallow just ate shit, by the way.
For the rest of your gaming life.
Yeah, this is part of Nico Nico Doga, isn't it?
Ow.
Well, buddy, remember that song?
Yes. We do not talk about the Nico Nico Doga.
Why not?
Okay, that's good.
Why do we not talk about it, huh? Also, you took like 50 damage on Mallow.
Don't worry, Mallow's fine. Fucking idiot. Almost there. In this land.
He's sleeping.
Beneath the
He's
sun.
eating.
If you're gonna look, then you might go insane. Exiting the
And that was it.
Yep, that's it. That is the part that got like child Phil stuck in this game for like a month.
Ow!
I just did it like that, like that, like that,
How did
like
you
that.
fuck that up?
Because I didn't know you had to follow the blue guy.
1,000
Well, why
arrows.
the else would he be there?
For a cover-thee run, yeah. Fun this is, yeah. Another 1,000 I will shoot.
Mario, who is this guy?
He must be one of the shooting arrows at Rosetown.
He's just a bow.
Happy I am. Yeah, look at their expressions that one freeze they do. Standing like statues. Yeah, more practice I need.
He's gooning. He's gooning the arrows right now.
That's not.
Oh no, we gotta stop him. We got to do something.
Who do you think you are, Bruce Lee? You can't just go in there with your fists swinging. There's too many of them. We'll be creamed.
Oh, Mallow loves to be creamed.
Shut the fuck up.
Do you like being creamed,
Oh
Phil?
no, someone's coming. Let's hide and see if we can learn anything.
He really said, let me at him. Mario doesn't give a shit.
Look what I found, Boyer.
What? What?
Disturb me, you must not. I'm practicing. More arrows must be shot. More statues must I make. Yeah.
Stop! Hold it right there.
Dude, it's the guy from Smash Bros.
You don't know what you're doing. Return the star to me.
Return the
Yeah.
slab.
A stranger you are! A stranger looking at that! Teach you! We must. Who's in charge? Who might you be? Yeah!
He's about to get his ass kicked.
I serve a higher authority.
He serves God.
That star piece belongs to everyone. You cannot keep it.
Yeah! Angry I am! Yeah! A lesson I will teach you.
It's still weird.
He's
boss
gooning.
design. You know
He's
what I mean?
gooning! Hey, chill out!
Mario, it's dangerous out there.
He wants to fight.
You're gonna help, huh? Oh, what a wacko. Save the guy in blue. Me too. I will do what I can. But from over here.
Let me at him! Let me at him!
I'm not afraid.
Yes, you are.
I'm not gonna cry. Yeah!
Stop it! That's enough!
Ah! Strong you are. The stronger I am, I hurt you, I will.
Why didn't they just make him a gun?
So long, yeah? Part now we must. Nya, 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 nya.
Thanks for your help. But who are you?
Mario, you just ditched me back there? Huh? Do I know you? You look familiar.
So you're the Mario. We know about you.
Knock, knock! Insulted I am.
Look at this motherfucker!
He's
Booyah! Alright. First, boss fight with 3 party members. Geno Beam. Fire a beam at a single enemy. Hold A until just before the discharge. Oh, this is so much easier than before.
Can you use a special attack now? Gauge move? You
You
have 3 people.
The Goon move. No, I still have
No.
Toad Assist.
That's lame.
Ah, the Toad Assist might be good. Who knows? Ah, that's not good, man.
Yes, it is.
Start please for everyone. Thank you, Matthew. Let's psychopath him to see his weaknesses.
You should just call it that. Fort Peak is such a lame name. That's psychopath.
No weaknesses!
He is not weak.
Yeah, now 3 against 1. Not fair. Fix it, I will. Shoot an arrow, I shall. When a target hits, that button locked. Also locked our Toad assets, yeah? A fair fight, just between us, yeah? Obey my rule. I will, so no complaints.
Yeah! This is such a good fucking gimmick! Alright.
I wonder how many like kids lost their shit at this.
It's so inventive.
Go for 100, you can do it.
Oh, well, I did something.
Messed up.
Alright. That did a lot of damage. Thank you, Matthew, for the $2. What are you gonna do? Of course, break off the
No more
specials.
specials.
Do we have any items that like do damage? No.
He's not dead, so. Shell does a decent amount.
Can't block that. Sheepy!
Sheeple.
Yeah, Shell is pretty good.
His little bitch staff isn't that good though.
And we go for the specials. Oh.
That is a lot.
HP Rain on. I thought HP Rain was for everybody.
It's for one person, dumbass. That does not look like a happy cloud. That looks like the spawn of Satan.
Oh shit! Fuck off, Gino!
You better get party wiped by baby.
No,
kid.
no. We ain't doing that.
Yeah.
We ain't doing that. Pick me up.
Only you have to use revival items, bitch.
No items! Wait, do I have enough for HP Rain? Yes, I do.
I hope you know that a shell would have done more damage than fire, though.
I know.
Fire was 41, shell was 60. Why did you heal Mario? You should have healed fucking Mallow.
I don't give a shit about Mallow. He can die.
Dumbass.
It's all about that HP raise, motherfucker. Yeah, see? There we go.
Yeah, bad at this. At the end of my rope. Yeah, the end. It may well be. Yeah.
Where's the food?
Look at all the buttons. Look all the buttons. I simply must.
Potato God has been a member for 8 months and says, "Where's the fucking Mario visual novel, Nintendo?"
What are we gonna do? They won't let us use a single move.
Listen to everyone. We've proven that we're quite the team. Let's join forces. Oh, this is new. All 3 of us at once. Take him down.
Yeah, this wasn't in the original. I think you just killed him.
Say what? Yeah. If dirty tricks you'll use. And I guess I'm dead. Now Alice do I have to join forces with? Yeah.
You can now use triple moves. These powerful moves are available with the gauge at 100%. Use just this once. We'll fill up your gauge for free. Alright. We finally have unlocked a new goon move. Yo!
Oh,
Yo!
this one.
Yo!
Is that just gonna be sticker ones?
Yeah, there we go. The power of gooning.
Awful.
Item flower box. Is Gino gonna also dance? Yeah! Mallow reached level 6.
Dude has no emotion.
Just because Mallow got downed, I'm going to increase his HP. Thanks for your help. You really got me out of a jam. Why are you staring at me? You know I'm more than just a doll, don't you?
No.
Yeah? Well, you have guessed the truth. I am a visitor
Potato
from
got
above.
donated.
Hmm?
Do you want me to read it out, or do you want to read it out?
You read it out.
Opinion on the other really popular series by Glitch Murder Drones. The
I
fuck
have
is that?
not seen Murder Drones. I'll probably will at some point, but I have not seen it yet.
It sounds edgy as shit.
I'm a visitor from above, and this is a form I'm borrowing briefly.
You mean like from the sky or something?
Ha ha ha! Higher than that, I'm afraid. Do you two know anything about the Star Road? Completely in the dark, eh? Well, it's a big mess up there right now, and it concerns you too. Let me explain. You've heard of wishing upon a shooting star.
No.
At the end, at the Star Road, your wish is transformed into a star.
No?
Yeah?
Why do you make him Spanish?
When it's granted, it then turns
What?
into a shooting star that falls down to Earth.
Why
So
have
you
decided
see,
this?
the Star Road plays an integral role in granting wishes. But ever since a sword destroyed the Star Road, everything comes to a halt. No stars haven't made sense.
You know what I'm getting?
Yeah?
Get some serious Meta Knight energy from like the old cartoon.
The way things stand,
You
yours
remember
is a
that?
world where wishes can't come true anymore.
Man.
Are you saying this is part of your Starway?
That Star Road, my fluffy little friend. Yes, that star is a broken piece of the Star Road. I'm here to find them all and repair the road. The broken star pieces, there are 7 altogether. For peace to return, we must get rid of Smithy,
Opinion on the other
find
really
the star
popular
pieces,
series
and
by Glitch
repair
Murder
the Star
Jones.
Road. Yeah, thank you, Potato God. I have not seen Murder Drones yet. My name is... But that's hard to pronounce, so... Call me Gino, after the doll. I chose him because he looked the coolest out of all the dolls. Now grab the star, Mario. Yeah.
He's about to do the thing.
Do the thing! He's happy. Yeah. Come on now. Let's get this show on the road. Gino, who is searching for the pieces of the Star Road, joins Mario and Mallow. Things are definitely looking up.
Oh shit, I heard everything. Who would have known that star was so important? I've got to inform Smithy.
Chase that motherfucker. The secret of the shooting stars has been unraveled. Find the star pieces and bring peace back to Mario's world.
Yay.
He wants the uppies. Alright. Now we can go to the left. Or we can go back to Rosetown. Just checking in with this place. I can finally move. I guess I owe it all to you, Mario. What an amazing guy.
Gino, you come back! Mommy! See, Mom? This is the Gino I was talking about.
My, what a fabulous costume. It must be kind of hot for the person wearing it, though.
Ah, forget it, Mom.
Look at the guy shaking his head.
Alright, Gino, let's play.
How I wish I could. But Mario and I must leave now to find the star pieces.
Star pieces? You mean like shooting stars? What for?
Well, how can I explain this? Yeah. Well, guys, it's like this. Non-verbal autism mimicking.
Thank God.
This is how it used to be, but like, now it's like...
Nothing happened.
Like this. Do you get it?
No.
No! I don't get it.
I mean, yeah.
Well, let's just say that if things stay the way they are, your wishes will never come true.
What? You're so mean. Even if I grow up, I won't be strong or cool like you.
Not without steroids.
No one's wishes will come true until the star pieces are
Opinion
found
on
and
the
the
other
Star
really
Road
popular
repaired.
series by Glitch Murder Drones.
Which is why I have chosen to join these two in order to find the missing star pieces.
Uh-oh.
So that's it.
That's it. Well, Mario needs all the help he can get.
Mario wants to punch a bitch out.
You know what? I did see something sparkly fell somewhere around Moleville. You think that's one of those things you're looking for, Gino?
That seems highly probable. We'll make Moleville our next stop. Thanks for telling us about it.
I'll be rooting for you. Please go fix the Star Road. Make sure all my dreams come true.
That's a promise.
Cool! Wait a minute. This is yours, Gino, so take it along with you.
Got a finger. Thanks for being a good sport, Gas. I'll see you when I get back. Yeah. Oh yeah, right, because Gino's naked. No equipment on anything. Mario, how are you feeling? I need coffee. Get the fuck away from me. Yes, you do look awful. Why don't you rest some more? Wow, bitch. No, don't beat the child. God, this fucking music is the best, though. Also, I know that it says that we have 2 out of 7 star pieces left, but, like, don't worry, we're almost reaching halfway through the game, actually.
Does it, like, really speed up?
This game is, like, goes fucking flying.
Average fucking kids animated film.
Things are finally back to normal.
Ends in
Thank
an
you, Mario.
hour.
A Canadian finger. I think we can... No, we can go back to the Mushroom Kingdom once we get Peach.
Edge.
This is all new to you, right?
Yeah.
From this point on, like, you haven't seen anything of the game.
I have not.
Okay, let's go to Yoshi's Island.
Yeah, you thought this would have taken longer, but Phil has, like, he's allergic to playing games on stream more than 3 times. If he has to do that, he literally fucking combusts.
I fucking die.
He's allergic to playing games for longer than 2 hours.
You mean longer than 2 streams?
Oh, wait, sorry, I got it confused with myself. I'm allergic to playing things for longer than 2 hours.
Run away!
They're fucking Goombas, you could just kill them.
Yeah, but it... Oh. But I'm afraid of them.
Can you fight piranha plants? Only a fighter.
I need to find the Yoshi Island. I was never able to beat that minigame in the Yoshi Island.
Dude, this music's so good.
Fuck yeah.
How does the original sound?
We'll see.
Let's fuck it over for a second.
Severely less good, actually.
Very stanky.
Alright,
why are there so many?
Let's fuck
What
up
the
some
fuck?
fools. Holy shit, Gino.
He just tanked like 110 damage. Are they weak to like thunder? I'm assuming they're weak to fire, right?
They must be because they're piranha plants. Ow. Okay, okay,
Oh,
okay. Calm
shit.
down, calm down, calm down. Calm down. Calm down.
You can block that, you know? You just ate shit. Like, actually. Why are you just attacking the one that's taken the most damage? It's not dead.
Oh!
I told... Yeah, why aren't you fucking doing that? You're just taking max damage the entire time.
What happened with these guys?
Were they like... Oh wait, are you just underpowered because you haven't been killing shit?
Oh shit!
I told you. This is what happens when you run away from every encounter.
Oh my god, stop!
It's so over.
Could have been killing those Goombas for real.
What the fuck is going on with these piranha plants?
No, I thought you said this game was easy.
It's Soja over! Why are these piranha plants so good?
It's because you didn't fucking grind enough. You just kind of went ahead. Whereas the average child would have killed everything they see rather than running away. Because remember, Phil, you like ran past everything in the forest without fighting a single fucking thing. Buddy.
Oh!
That's why you're suffering right now. Because you ran past everything. This is the consequences of your actions.
I can do this!
You really can't.
How fucking strong are they?
You're just wasting items now.
Okay, fucking die! Fucking Jesus!
You got a single one, congratulations.
Ah, shit. Can I at least learn their weaknesses?
No.
Fear, poison, sleep, and mute. Life's been lousy lately.
I think you just gotta get perfect blocks so you can fucking charge the thing.
Gotta get the perfect block. Can't believe I'm struggling in a fucking fight in this game.
Everyone in the reviews say, oh, this game's piss easy now. And you're just over here struggling with like 5 piranha plants in the first few areas of the game.
Hey, Charles Jumping Walrus, thank you for the 10 months. We might live. Okay. Okay, the goon moves.
Is it a single target?
Oh, it's a single target.
Single strike. Yeah, you as a kid would have beat this better.
Shut the fuck up.
I don't believe you're losing.
We're gonna get a shit ton of XP for this, at least.
This has got the original music on. This is stronger than the fucking bow.
Yeah!
There you go.
We got a shit ton of XP. Was that worth it?
Should put the music back. Remake music better in this area. You got to admit.
No, it is actually just better overall. Fuck! 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 Ah! 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 Alright, we're almost there. I think I lost more coins than I got from that. Here you go! Oh! Yoster Isle! Aww!
Red Yoshi is best
Wow.
Yoshi. Is the fat Yoshi here?
I'm pretty sure the fat Yoshi is not here. Wow.
These are such old Yoshi sound effects, by the way.
There's a letter inside. Care to read it? Honeymoon reservations for 2. Mushroom Travel Agency.
It's John Yoshiton. Why does he sound like that?
Because she's like Yoster. Bosher, or something like that. Mario, glad you finally made it to Yoster Isle, home of the Mushroom Derby. Say, now that you're here, we could use your help. Please talk to a few of my pals here and... Wait, you can't understand them? Well, hop aboard and I'll be your interpreter.
Yay!
What? Are you cracked? Racing's my life! I could run all day! By the way, you know what I saw not too long ago? A star falling somewhere in Moleville. It would be so much better if we could all race together. Hey Yoshi, you think you can beat the old Boshi today? Of course. Here, take my cookies. Good luck, I'll be rooting for you. Thanks, I've got major support on my side, so I can probably win today.
You
got
think
some
there's
cookies.
Yoshi like horse racing gambling?
This is literally what it is, yes. Boshi only races one-on-one, so everyone can't join us. Too bad. Boshi is the fastest runner, but he's full of himself. There's nothing in here. Hey, there's a letter here, but you can't read it.
I swear they've been using the same sound effects for Yoshi for like 30 years.
So, you brought the cookies. All right. Consider yourself lucky today. You've got yourself a race. One-on-one.
I don't like how he doesn't wear shoes.
As a kid, I
What's wrong with his
never...
feet?
As a kid, I never understood how to beat Boshi. So, like, I actually really need these instructions now. Press A and B alternately along with the rhythm. The tighter the rhythm, the faster you go.
It's what?
During press Y during a race to eat a cookie. Its energy will help you go faster. Okay, that was literally it. I could never read those instructions, so I never knew how to do this.
You stupid.
Fuck.
You didn't like spam?
A and B, along with the beats. Okay.
Wow, you're really going fast there, buddy. Really schmoving.
You're not getting it right at all. Are you sure you want to do this? I'll practice again! Keep alternating between A and B.
He just told you suck straight to your face.
You're not getting it right at all!
You suck.
I'm not good at rhythm games! Okay? I'm not good at rhythm games. What? No! I have to do this. I couldn't do it when I was a kid. I have to do this. Come on.
Why do you suck this bad? So wait, there you go.
Ah. Yeah!
You couldn't do that as a kid?
I never could done it!
That's fucking piss easy.
Wow,
dude. What the fuck
unbelievable!
were you
Yes,
doing?
beat Boshi! Starting today, Yoshi's the new boss around here. Since when have you been able to sprint like that? Oh well, I had my day in the sun. Let me give you a tip. Race someone slow. That way, you'll be able to stash away the cookies. We don't need a boss. Anyway, I just want to race. Come on, Boshi, let's see what you're made of. Alright, just stay out of my way. Oh, here's the cookie stash for the winner.
He's a good sport.
Thanks to you, Mario, I finally beat that rascal. And we can all race together now. Here's something to remember me by. You got the Yoshi cookies! Next time you're in trouble during battle, use one of these and give me a call. Is that like a item? Yoshi cookie. Summons Yoshi during battle. Yeah.
Absolutely can't believe you.
But yeah, this is not. This was not Fat Yoshi. What? It was that easy? Yeah, but okay. You have to understand. I literally didn't know English, so I couldn't read the instructions when I was a kid.
So you didn't. So you couldn't see the fucking little icons for A, B, and Y.
It didn't exist in the original. It just said 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2 in the original. I didn't know what that meant. I didn't know what a 1 or a 2 was.
I think you're just coping.
Those bottom right icons did not exist in the original.
Stop coping, dude. Come on.
It's not cope if it's true.
No, you're high on cope right now.
Those were not there. A pretty star crashed down into the mountain. Wanted to see it, but my ma told me it was dangerous. Ma said she'd go out and find what's happening, but she's sure taking her sweet time.
Mold?
Yeah, there's just moles.
Yeah.
There's like a thing over here, maybe? God, the remade music is just the best. How are you supposed to know how to beat Boshi when you don't even know what the game is asking of you?
Maybe you should have played the Spanish version then, you dumbass.
There's no Spanish version!
Was that not
Mama
the
and Pa
translation
are
back
helping
then?
out on the mountain. It was only English. I had an English SNES, dude. I love these little moles so much. They're so cute.
Surely there would have been like a Spanish version.
No? Why would there be?
I guess they just hated you back then.
It's an emergency. Dina's trapped in the mines.
Good.
Fuck Dina. Come on in, don't be shy. Everyone's up on the mountain, but I'm stuck minding the store. So what do you need? Give me some... Oh, I need this. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Give me the symbols. And the finger shot, we already have it. Mega shirt?
Mega. What's so mega about a shirt?
It's mega as fuck. Mega pants. Mega cape. Work pants, we don't really need those. We got a mid mushroom. And we will sell... Do not sell the Koopa shell, but sell the thick pants. And sell the thick shirt. It's all good. We're dripping out.
What other games do you play on the Super Nintendo?
Okay, so my first games of all time, first ever games of all time, were Super Mario World All-Stars Pack, Donkey Kong Country 2, Super Mario RPG, Chrono Trigger, and Yoshi's Island. And
you got a pretty stacked lineup.
And that Mickey Mouse fucking game that whose name I forgot. There was a Mickey Mouse adventure game for the Super Nintendo that I forgot. Dina went to the mountain with Little Knight, but a star crashed into the mountain and now they'd be trapped. It's 10 coins for the night. You staying? Yeah. Mickey Mousecapades. Castle of Illusion? Epic Mickey? No, Epic Mickey was not on the Super Nintendo, dude.
Yeah, that was on the Super Nintendo, dude. Did you know the Wii is retro now?
Shut the fuck up. You know
did you like that the PlayStation 4 is retro?
You know that the PlayStation 4 is retro? It came out 10 years ago.
Retro.
It came out 10 years ago.
God, fucking Last of Us Part 1 is such a retro game.
Shut the fuck up.
You know what I mean?
What do you mean part 1?
Dude, Ghost of
Oh.
Tsushima is such a retro game. Oh my god. He's training up there, dude.
Bowser, most of our allies have run off. What will we do? We've only had an experience fighting Mario. These new guys are too much. Shut up, all of you. I'm the biggest, baddest brute around. Don't you forget it. But if Mario hears that I've been kicked out of my own castle, my reputation will be ruined.
I like how he only cares about what Mario thinks.
Even I have an image to keep up, you know? Let's show him who's boss around here. Rawr. I like he just cares about it, like how Mario looks at him.
Did he not just walk past me?
Don't worry about it. RPG logic, don't worry about it. A star dropped into the mountain and trapped some kids inside. To make things worse, one of the menfolk be stuck inside too. One of the menfolk?
Are you a manfolk, dude?
Please, Mario, you gotta help us. What's happening up there? Is she still working up a sweat? Yeah, and so are the men. Everyone's digging and digging. I can't keep up with them. Okay, weirdos. Oh dear, I hope the kids are okay. I know how you're feeling, but moping around here ain't gonna help a thing. Oh. I know what I said, but I don't think I'd be feeling any different if I was her. We're getting nowhere fast. We'll never reach the kids at this rate. Ah, fuck them. See that up there? That's the entrance to the old mine. We couldn't reach it anymore. If only that fellow, Mario, if only we had some kind of Super Mario brother, we could reach that in a heartbeat.
Super Mario brother.
Oh, speak of the devil? Well, I'll be a Goomba's uncle. If it ain't him.
Are you okay?
In the flesh. Mario, you're a lifesaver. Mario, have you heard the news? Sure have. Will you help us rescue them? Nor. Thanks, Mario.
Meow.
Here's the entrance up there. Hop up on our shoulders. Bye-bye.
Mario, will you help us save them? No.
Have you heard? There's rare items hidden in the mines. If I find any, I'm gonna sell them to someone in town. I'm in it for the money.
Children yearn for the mines.
What?
Phil, do you yearn for the mines?
I do not yearn for the mines.
Really? I thought you'd be like a mine yearner.
Shut the fuck up. Do the thing, Mario. Jump on our backs. That motherfucker! Coins, coins, grab the coins! Listen up. Let's leave this half-wit Mario here and split. Anyone got beef with that? Wow, rude. I'm gonna get ya. Mario, Croco got us again. He took our coins too. Let's chase him down and get them back.
That dude's just too smart for you, honestly.
We just need to get to the get the thieves. Oh boy, looks like a dead end here, but not to worry. I've got a bomb. Never leave home without him. So fast. Whoa! Don't touch these guys. They're actually kind of hard to beat. I don't want to spend like half the fucking game grinding, you know?
But you're gonna suck if you don't.
No, it'll be harder, therefore it'll be like more entertaining whenever I get into a battle.
Yeah.
Come over here, you piece of shah! Special enemy. Wow! Oh.
I like when they have the bombs and
They only take 1 damage? What the fuck?
I mean, they miss.
What? How did it? What? So I guess just physical attacks? Yeah, physical attacks hurt them more.
I mean, Phil, they are kind of made of magic shit already.
What does that matter? Nice!
They'd resist magic attacks.
Yeah, of course. I guess that makes sense, sure.
Phil, it's like if you tried to head a ghost with a sword, it's not gonna fucking work. It's the same thing.
Once again. Their lifeless bodies just fall into the ground.
Oh, Yoshi, wait. We'll get you for this. Maybe not today, but not tomorrow, but someday.
He didn't have any coins on him, but he dropped the flower tab. High special resistance, I guess.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Ow! Bitch! No! Oh. What? Fuck out of here. Gino leveled up. Let's get you a physical upgrade.
Just you wait. We'll get you for this.
I think I need to like do that like 2 more times and then I can get to Croco.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here. Once again. Once again. Oh, coward! He didn't have coins on him, but he dropped the flower tab. What's the last one? Where is he? Where is he? There are a lot of goons in this cave, if you know what I mean.
Man, you gotta stop.
Ew!
What? It's just a pig.
That's not a pig.
It is.
It's an enigma.
An enigma.
Ew!
It's an epigma.
What a fucking weirdo! He just fucking collapses. Fuck yeah, Mario. That works. What was his fucking resistances again? He was weak to fire, right?
Yeah. He hates the fire.
So we will fireball him.
On his ass.
Weakness.
Aren't lizards usually immune to fire, though?
From what I understand, lizards are
In games,
cold-blooded.
not real life. In games, not real life.
Oh. Why would there be a rule in games?
Usually lizards are like... They resist fire in RPGs.
Oh, he ain't shit.
Because you usually associate lizards with fire. So, you know.
Huh? Oh, we're gonna fuck him up without a single hit point fucking missing.
This won't kill.
It will kill. Murder.
Suck nuts.
No, no, it was the end of the fight. It was the end of the fight. You want them back? You've got to take me down first. Ah, shit.
It's the end of the fight. The end of the fight, bro.
You're never gonna hit 100 hits. Actually.
Shah.
See? I'm right. I'm always right.
Gauge up.
I really like that guy's model. It's great.
He ain't got. He cannot hit me. That's so fucking funny. He can't fucking hit me. Oh. Oh, wow.
He can't hit me.
Well, that was not fair.
I think it was pretty fair.
It was clearly unfair. Youch! Enough already. Here's your junk. There we go. Was that so hard? Was that so hard? Fucking idiot. Got the coins back and picked up a micro bomb too. The fuck's a micro
I like those
bomb?
little rock fellas.
The fuck's a micro bomb? Handle with care. Dude, the fuck are you give me? You just leave? Oh, I can just do that again. Cute. Wow, you got a pipe bomb. Hopefully that doesn't fucking come in handy later. Hey, Shy Mike, thank you for the one gifted.
I like bombs. They're awesome. They go boom.
Alright, you terrorist.
They destroy landscapes.
Seems like you found something mighty useful. My kids, Dinah and Might,
That's so funny.
are trapped back there. Let's blast through and find them.
You probably didn't even understand that as a child.
I did not. Woohoo, thanks, Mario. It's just a... It's not a micro bomb, it's just a bomb. Let's follow the tracks to the end. What? The star? It's probably in the bag. Let's mosey along now. Oh, I guess you're right. I'd just be a burden to you fellas. Well then, I'm counting on you to find the kids. You hear?
What a
Is this the
bad
mic?
father.
Is this the minecart section?
Probably.
Or no? I think we have to fight the boss before the minecart section. Let's see.
Oh yeah, isn't it boss then little mini game?
Yes, from what I remember.
You need to fight them, dude. You're gonna gain like there you go.
Shut the fuck up!
See?
Yeah, you have to fight them, right?
Yeah.
Gotta fight him. Wow, okay. Not yet, you got the boss first. I remember that. Yes, this is the boss. These dungeons go so fucking fast. We're almost to, like halfway through the game. Here we go, whatever the fuck this thing is.
Oh, I like this guy.
This is not part of Smithy's gang, by the way. This is just some guy.
That's the best part.
Good day. The name is Punchinello, bum maker extraordinaire. Punchinello? Never heard of you. They say I'm a hothead, but I'll show 'em.
He's just fighting you 'cause he's
You
pissed
will make
off.
me famous. So long. Alright.
We're not gonna get past 20. There you go.
Let's psychopath them. No weaknesses.
Does that also show you his health?
Yes. That the number that shows up is his health.
Is that in the original too?
Yes. Nice.
I'm guessing the burst damage really makes that piss easy to deal with. huh?
That did not exist in the original. Yeah. Let's just keep doing that. He was just a dude chilling. Yeah, he's not part of the Smithy gang. Not bad, not bad. Now let's level things up. Yeah.
Thunderbolt. Can't they just roll over?
Oh shit. Oh, okay.
How many times have they just missed you?
Don't worry about it. All right, you asked for it. Oh
yeah.
Meso Ball.
I think the Bombs have such a good design, you know what I mean?
Iconic.
Like, it's simple, but you know what they are. Right? The little bombs with eyes and legs. They're cool. Do you even have to kill them, or do you just focus on them?
Well, they do massive damage.
Ah.
If we don't block, which we do, so I love this move.
You have to watch a cutscene every time.
Yeah, but it's cool. Oh, you can just skip it too if you want to.
You're not gonna do that, are you?
No, that'll be lame. 200?
Probably heal Gino, dude.
No,
Oh,
he's
no.
done. He's done. He's done.
I must be dreaming. I'm ruined. I didn't want to do this, but I don't have a choice.
I think he's bluffing. Slimmer down, Fluffy. I'm not gonna
Just
waste
slim,
this
not
on
slimmer.
you. Who knows what might happen? Take your best shot. Enough! I've got my pride. Now you're in for it. Huh? What the hey? Wasn't working. Make bomb!
He fucking died.
Mario. If this thing explodes, we're history. This is a fine mess. Let's scram now!
But the children.
Fuck the children. Destroy them all. Blow him up!
Fucking dead.
What on earth was that? Well, we won the battle. Now I hope we don't lose the war. Where are Dinah, Might, and the Star?
Oh, it's just
Yeah, it was there all along. I guess
Really? They didn't even have to go that way?
I guess that part of it's been answered.
Is it really just there the whole time?
No, yeah, you can just get it. Yeah, it's there the whole time. You can just see it before you come into the battle.
Come on, Mario, hurry!
Funny. Do you get special dialogue if you do that?
No, you just, like, can interact with it.
Oh, so nice of you. So nice of it. It cleans you off.
Cleans off all the dust.
I think the children actually fucking died in the explosion.
Here we go, here we go, here we go!
He's gonna do the thing. Uppies!
Uppies! I love the
Loves
uppies. Oppenheimer moment, what the fuck?
Three more to go.
We're halfway through the game now, by the way.
Oh, 4 more. Sorry.
No, we're practically halfway through the game. Come on.
We've got one more area to get to.
We still
have, right?
we still have to find Dinah and Might. Yes, we have one more area to go. And they go so fucking fast. I love it. Sorry that I'm not I'm not commenting much on it, but it's just like I'm enraptured by it. It's just like I remember.
Is this how you wanted it to look when you were a kid?
But it feels shorter because I remember when I was a kid, I was exploring all these areas like top to bottom like for fucking months, you know?
It's because as a kid you don't know the limits to video games.
As a kid, I don't know how big a game can get, you know?
That's the thing. As a kid, you don't know the limits that video games were at the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We didn't have this fucking open world shit that these kids these days have now.
Yeah,
we had
this
fucking, like, enclosed spaces.
This felt like a grand adventure when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Ugh, this won't budge. I hate this stupid thing.
When it's only like a couple rooms.
It's all like this dungeon is what? How many rooms is this dungeon? Fucking 10?
Yeah.
Help me here. Give the minecart a push. Care to read the warning? Forget it!
No.
Minecart ride! I fucking love this section!
Howard, do you know what Howard? Okay, I'm not gonna lie, this kind of looks like a Unity game now.
It is made in Unity.
Is it actually?
It's actually made in Unity.
Oh, that's funny. It looks good for Unity though, just this section. I don't like how this looks.
Well, this was Mode 7 fucking Super Nintendo graphics. Before.
Yeah. You ate shit.
What?
Stop eating shit, you need to turn. Some Mario Party minigames look better than this section, I'm not gonna lie.
They had to work better on the lighting for this.
Yeah. It also could have been good if it had like more props in there instead of just being a vast empty space. Probably.
Yeah, this was
Why?
like Mode 7 graphics. This looked very cool on the Super Nintendo, not in here though. What the fuck?
This might be the only shit button.
It
The
doesn't
only
look like
stanky.
shit.
It's a little stanky though.
A little stanky though.
Okay, it looks good because it's in 2D now.
2D like Super Mario Brothers, right?
The problem that bit has is there's nothing. You know what I mean? There's no step dressing. You need step dressing. You can't have a salad without any like fucking like lettuce and shit, right?
Whatever you say, buddy.
Man, shut up. I guarantee. Yeah.
What the fuck? I'm
Why
pressing.
why Unity? Because this was before fucking Unity announced their shitty changes.
Yep.
That's why Unity.
That's why
I
Unity.
guarantee Nintendo will not be using Unity anymore.
And the future? Absolutely the fuck not.
Was this done in-house or was this handed off by another studio?
Different studio. Can you check the studio actually?
Let me check.
Fuck.
Developer Arte Piazza.
I don't know what that is.
Let's see what they made. They made Dragon Quests. Well, yeah, they did. Yeah, they made the Dragon Quest games.
I haven't played a single Dragon Quest game in my life. Did I miss the Bob-omb Brawl? Yes, you did. Just by a few minutes, actually. Look at these PNGs!
But yeah, they did make the original, but they worked with Square as shit fun. Like, almost all their shit is, like, published by Square.
This is so weird to look at in 3D. This is so fucking weird. Why does Mario have a seam next to his eye?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah. No. I wonder how those kids are doing. Sure, wish they'd hurry home. Hold your horses, Ma. I asked Mario to help us out, so I reckon he'll bring them back when he's good and ready. I just have this odd feeling that they'll be dropping in us on any minute now. It's so fucking goofy. They're still gonna use the door like everyone else, Ma. Sit down. We're home. Gracious, they really did drop on us.
Now we have a hole in the ceiling.
My poor babies, are you okay? Little Mite, are you hurt? Nah, we're okay, Ma. Isn't that right, Mite? We had a lot of fun.
You look over and the baby's just fucking dead. Like a rock
The
hit
baby
him.
just passed out.
Like a rock just hit him and there's like a comical large bump on his
Like
head.
he has like a comical large bump with like blood pussing out of it.
He has hyper-realistic blood coming out of his eyes.
Dinah, haven't I told you often never to go into the mines by yourself? That's enough, Ma. Just be happy to have him back. We haven't thanked Mario properly either. I'm so embarrassed, Mario. We can't thank you enough for everything.
Give me money.
Gimme! What's that? The roof, you say? Nah, don't matter none, right, Pa? Ain't nothing at all. You just leave any repairs to me. Give me a holler if you ever need a hand with your place. Thanks again for bringing our babies back to us. You found Dinah, Mite, and the Star Piece. But where is Peach? We'll have to see in the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. The Sniffsters! Come back, Mr. Beetle!
Snifster.
Don't you run away, we just want to play with you. We'll take good care of you. These guys are my favorite. They're such weirdos. It's just a regular-ass, realistic beetle. Don't you dare try to touch that beetle. It's a present for Booster. That's Roy. Just hand it over nice and easy. Yeah, like they said, or we won't be your friend. Booster really likes beetles, but he can't catch his own. That's Roy. He's busy keeping the princess from the sky entertained. So we're catching beetles for him. So hand it over. That's Roy. Pretty please? Oh no, it's getting away. Quick, catch it. Catch it. I love these Sniffsters.
Are you gonna go help them?
In a second. Just gonna check everybody's alright over here. The trolley ride was fun. Can we go again? If you need anything, don't be a stranger now. I'll be heading back to the mountain after fixing the roof. But you come back and see us again, you hear? I reckon Dinah's taking a liking to you, Mario. Oh, it's boostering time! I don't know if we should leave Booster for tomorrow. Me? A name I call myself. Tea, a drink of jam and bread. Oops. That's not really how it goes. I'm just bored. If you go to the mountain, they'll sing you the real song. The record at Moleville Mountain stands at 3 minutes, 3 seconds. Come back and ride with us again. When you're tired, just go to the inn and rest. The fucking Sniffsters. This hole my wife dug is a shortcut to the trolley. It's an amusement ride, and I named it Mobile Mountain. Ain't that nifty? Drop here and you'll be right at the trolley tracks. It'll only cost you $10 bucks. Nope, no thank you. be that way. I love how much more atmospheric this version of the game is compared to the original. Because, like, in the original, if you were, like, in here in the corner, you would just see, like, a blank void of death. But now you actually see the background, and you see, like, the heights and the rest of the environment, like, outside of the boundaries of the level. I love it.
Buddy. Good deal.
I'm so hungry. Sure wish I had a carbo cookie. What do you say, buddy?
It's good.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure also you can fight Kulex, but, like, I'll fight Kulex later. You know Booster? He's the weirdo living in the tower a little way from here. Yeah, we're gonna visit him real soon.
Is he your buddy?
Hey, mister, did you ride on Pa's trolley? He says I'm too young to ride it. A fella named Toad something something or other came by mumbling about music. He didn't stay here, but he went to Tadpole Pond over yonder. Business ain't so good, you know. Any chance you want a room? Absolutely. By the way, the Snifters are an enemy really only used in Mario Bros. 2 called Sniffits. Yeah, I know them. Alright. Shall we do the Sniffits section and then end it off? Because, like, that's, like, one of my favorite sections of this game.
Yeah, okay, I'm down.
Alright. Booster Pass. We will go to Booster Pass and then, like, we're literally in the middle of the game. Like, look at the map that we have right now. I don't know if you can look at the full map. But, like, this is literally the halfway point of the game. Like, we go to Booster, and then that's the rest on the left. We just do a big circle, you know? So, like, I'm gonna show the chat how Booster Pass goes, because this is, like, my favorite minigame of the game. And then we'll end it off once we meet Bowser, okay?
Yeah.
Perfect. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Here you can fight the Lakitus. Piece of shit.
Nice.
Bitch! Yeah. Fucking knew it. Yeah, you can fight him. Oh yeah, these bitches are hard though. Oh, these bitches are hard though. Ooh. Good. We should probably use HP Rain on Gino. Oh. Phil might die, no fucking way.
You won't. You'll probably die, yeah.
As long as I keep blocking, I'll be fine. Yeah. I think just like avoiding enemies actually makes the game way more fun because it turns the vitals that you do get into like way more challenging. If I was like fighting every single guy in the way at the moment, I would probably just be like breezing through the game with no challenge.
Yeah.
Monster List Agent. 3 frog coins per write-up. Also, there's some mimic here of like a bush, but I don't know in which part.
We should just go look for it then.
Oh. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I love this. Oh, what? What happened?
What?
Oh, this. Oh, the thing was after it. I forgot that.
You've got to do the entire section first.
Yeah, the Snifster section was like after Booster Tower. It like you had to like you had to like chase down Princess Peach across like the mountain. Booster has such a nice place. I miss my fortress. I miss the good old days. Peach screaming in terror, Mario rushing in to save her.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus, Mario!
Has everyone left him, by the way?
Yeah, everyone left them.
Sad.
I gotta calm down. Don't let him see you like this. Hey, how you been? Hey, how you been? No, not like that, dummy. Wrong town. Needs more confidence. You, what are you doing here? If Peach were at my castle waiting to be rescued, she'd be crying like a baby. Yeah, we gotta actually rescue Peach to do the sniff section. Oh? Did I just hear some voices? It couldn't be. I can't believe it. It's Mario. Mario! I'm up here. That voice! It's Princess Peach! I thought she got away, but she's stuck here. Well, I guess I'll be returning to my castle now. Out of my way, shorty! What an asshole. It's locked.
What's the matter? Door not opening or something?
Oh!
He's about to do the thing.
Oh! Now that's the stuff. Yeah, I'm a piece of work, ain't I? Oh, hold up. We got ourselves a way in sight now, huh? All this power and looks too. I know what you're thinking. A big, strong guy like him would be great to have along, right? I'm gonna do something I may regret later. I'll let you join my minions. You can thank me later. Mario and his friends have joined Bowser's minions. Or at least they're pretending. Bowser joins the group! Look at that asshole on top right! Would you like an explanation how to switch allies? Now that you're 4, but fighting is limited to 3. Access party now. These 3 will fight, and these are on standby. Simply choose the 2 you wish to switch. Mario must always fight though. When you succeed at several action commands in a row, you'll get an ally buff. The buff is different for each ally in the battle. Only the bonus for active party members will be in effect. Try it out with the other party members to see what you get. Shit, I wanted to end it at the Sniff It section.
Too bad.
Shall we continue later then?
If you want to, yeah.
Alright, because like we're in the middle and we're 4 hours in. And the rest of the game gets...
We can take a break and do it tomorrow.
And the rest of the game gets way harder tomorrow, and I'm still running on 3 hours of sleep.
Yeah.
But...
We go to Bowser.
I'm switching to Bowser.
No,
Sorry, Mallow.
I like how he's already level 8, so he's like ahead.
He's powerful.
Does it scale to how your party is? Or is he just set to level 8
I
always?
think he's set to level 8, yes.
Fair enough.
Alright, I think
Did you
that's
have
enough.
fun with this? Do you like it?
I
Was it a good
fucking
remake?
love this! Actually, there's
Was it
one...
a good remake for once?
It's the ideal remake. What do you mean for once? There's been like a bunch of good remakes this fucking year.
Okay,
Resident
no,
Evil-
this year, but the last couple of years have been really stinky.
That is true. Dude. This remake
I
fixed...
noticed the TV, I like that.
This remake solved one of the biggest problems that the original game had for me, which was the incredibly obtuse, nonsensical menus. The menus of the original were super hard to read for me. So, like, this is peak. Everything is, like, much more streamlined and understandable, and obviously now I can actually properly fucking read the game because I can, like, you know...
Yeah.
I can actually understand English. Purple Max donates $2 and says, "Man, I wish I was Bowser's minion." So, tomorrow we're gonna continue this and finish the game. We have about halfway through. I know that we only have like 3 out of 7 stars left, but I promise you, this game just starts giving you stars like left and right, left and right, left and right, left and right, left and right. So, tomorrow, we're gonna do booster section, and we're gonna do the Marymore section. We're gonna do the pirate ship. We're gonna do Yaridovich. We're gonna
What's that?
Don't worry about him. We're gonna do the Cloud Kingdom section, the lava, and the castle, and that'll be it for like this game. It's surprisingly fucking short for an RPG, but it's great.
Yeah.
Bless your patience trying to learn this language, dude.
He didn't try to learn, he just brute forced it.
No. Super Mario RPG legitimately taught me English. Like the word back, press, start, like Mario. The English word Mario. Well, there's just a bunch of stuff that this game taught me when I was a kid because it was like the most like dialogue heavy like English game that I was playing at the time. So like Bruce Lee, also that, yes. In general, it just I remember playing this game for literally like months trying to crack it open because I didn't understand what to do. So I just kept moving forward. I don't know if you noticed, but like I was just like playing through the game like muscle memory. This is one of those games that like update the visuals, make some changes here and there to make the experience smoother. But overall, it's just like a very faithful representation of the original. I think the only thing that's missing is like the pre-rendered style, like the pre-rendered like clay doll style of the original, but honestly,
I like this.
This is nice, you know? I like seeing
It could have been worse.
I like seeing Mario do it like a little jig, like a do a little dance whenever like someone's leveling up. I like to see all the portraits of the characters. They recreated the animations and like the emotions like just right. So I fucking love it, personally. Thank you for staying with me, Kako.
Yeah.
Also, thank you for
having me here.
Also, thank you for motivating me to play this, because, like...
You wouldn't have played it otherwise.
I would not have gotten a Switch, and, like, this shit is, like... Anyways. Tomorrow, I'll be continuing this, and after that, on Sunday, we will be playing Slay the Princess, because I had some scheduling issues with the biology stream, so in Sunday, we're gonna be doing Slay the Princess instead. Hopefully that's okay with everybody.
Yeah.
Alright, it's time to go. I am tired of shit, and I need to sleep. Hopefully
You need to shit, and you need to sleep.
I need to shit, and hopefully the drill man is not gonna come for me in my sleep.
The drill man is coming, the drill man is coming, the
Drill man.
Alright.
This was a chill
fun.
stream.
Thank you for having me. Buddy.
Thank you. I'll see you, Kako, tomorrow. I'll see Chad tomorrow.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Lucasfilm logo. A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, but no title crawl. Oh well!
I applauded it for being different.
It broke new ground!
Don't ask questions. Just consume product and then get excited for next products.
All right. Heyo.
Howdy.
Hello. Hello, everybody. How are we doing today? Hey, Ellie. Ellie's on the chat.
Hello, Ellie.
Hey, Dog Bird. Hey, Nick. Hey, Aries. Hey, Dylan. Hey, Lazy Quack. Hey, Chucky. Hey, Drew. Hatster. Cat That Draws. No Brain. Maria. Hey, Chrissy. Hello, User Yeeted. Hello, Meredith. Hello, Cody. Hello, Weird Name. GB Aura. Hello, Spectacles, Neon the Cartoons, Septix, Glitchy, Turtle King, Aided Mercury, Moth Ghost. Hey, Candy, how you doing? Cody, XX, Mr. Haunted, Nutella. And finally, hello, Postra, how you doing?
Oh, I am doing well. I am doing well. By the end of the stream, we'll see how I'm doing. But
yeah,
doing well. Oh boy.
Welcome to the Bendy Lore Talk stream. Now, for everybody that's coming in and saying that one of us is going to leave here with a bloodied nose, don't worry, we're not going to talk about if Bendy is good or not. Here, on this stream, I just want to know the story, honestly. Like, I'm not here to argue if the game is good or not. Imposter's not here to convince me to join the dark side or anything. Here we are just to figure out whatever the fuck's going on this weird world before the Dark Revival shows up. Right, Postra?
Yeah, hopefully. We're not... The aim here is just to help you get a better understanding of what the hell's going on. If you end up leaving more confused than you went in, well, I tried.
Yeah.
But that's the objective here, because I had to study Bendy like a fucking college student.
Fuck.
For a while.
Oh boy. Hey, Invader, thank you. Also, Boopington, thank you. Phil, you have very good taste in music. Thank you. Invader 9 super chatted $2. Hooray! Crossover episode! Fuck yeah! Look, dude. Even though I did not have a good experience with Bendy and the Ink Machine, I actually have like the second worst experience I ever had with a video game. That doesn't mean that the concepts presented in it aren't interesting to me, you know? Oh, holy shit, Apier. Thank you so much. If I want to at least start to find salvageable things about this franchise, I would like to start by diving headfirst into one of the things that the internet pretty much goes crazy about whenever one of these new horror indie games start to pop up, which is the story, you know? What would you say, in your personal opinion, is like the level of complexity we're talking about when it comes to like the Bendy story or the world or whatever?
The lore is as bad as FNAF's, but it ain't great.
Thank you,
so, if I were to like compare it to other franchises in terms of complexity, I think Bendy is very convoluted, but we're not talking like FNAF current lore convoluted. We're not talking like, yeah,
good.
Right? Thank Christ.
Fuck.
We're not like, cause like FNAF. I feel like FNAF and Bendy are on a whole other level. Bendy gets convoluted and Bendy at times makes no sense. But like, we're not talking like security breach or like help wanted.
Okay, actually this is a perfect metric. What level of complexity would you say Bendy's story is at based on FNAF game release? Are we at FNAF 3 level, FNAF 4 level, sister location level? Because like past sister location level, then it kind of starts to get stupid.
This can't be any worse than FNAF, right?
Yeah. I'd say we're sitting at like a FNAF 4 sort of like Dream Theory era type of ordeal where like, you know, you had a pretty easy to follow story leading up to the end, but then you get to the ending and suddenly it throws you through a whole fucking loop of convoluted confusion, and there's a lot of theories that people have about what the story is, but there's a lot of theories that people really don't like.
That's great, because in FNAF 4 is the moment where it starts to get stupid, so that's great, that's a good level. I can work with this.
Yeah, exactly.
Let me read some donations before we continue. Graham, thank you for the $2. So it starts. Thank you. Nova Animation super chatted $2. Bendy and the Mert Machine. Yeah. Thank you, Linkall. Super chatted $2. I need to give money to someone other than Pastra. Welcome to the channel, buddy.
He donates so much to me.
Cup of Tea XC super chat $5. This can't be any worse than FNAF, right? Apparently, according to him, currently we're at like level 4. So, you know what? Yeah, like, nothing is gonna be as bullshit as FNAF. Like, I would never try to do a FNAF lore stream, because I would get unreasonably angry at that.
Oh no, me too. Like the FNAF lore, I've been following it since the start, and like it makes me like unnecessarily mad to even think about theorizing anymore.
Seabass super chatted $2. Can't wait to learn all about the demon. Yeah. Exactly. Also, thank you, Apier, once again for the 5 gifted memberships. That's very, very appreciated, especially considering all the people coming over from Pastra's channel. Speaking of which, welcome from the people from Pastra's channel. I fucking sorry about my weird avatar. I swear to God, I'm not a Bendy OC. Please don't think like that. I don't know anything about Bendy. Do not associate me with the ink demon. This is a completely separate character, not made of ink. Please, for the love of fuck, don't think that. That would be so embarrassing. Thank you, Boopington, for the cheese. That's very appreciated. Speaking of which, yes, for those that need a quick wrap-up, Pastra over here is a Bendy lore expert. Or like a Bendy series expert. He fucking loves that franchise to death. I don't even need to know much like about the series, because he's going to catch me up to speed with everything that's going on. And for me personally, I barely know anything. I barely know fucking anything. I just played the game like a few weeks ago, and I hated it. I had the worst experience with it.
How many times did you have to restart Chapter 5?
4!
Like, Jesus
4
Christ.
separate times! Now,
I was seeing it breakaways I didn't think possible watching you, honestly.
For the people that don't understand how that happened, I have a curse, I think. I don't know how much you followed the streams, Pastra, but I have a fucking curse that whenever it's not just Bendy's fault. Like, whenever I play a game, there's like an increased 60% chance that I'm going to find some kind of glitch, some type of glitch, somewhere for some fucking reason. I just get way too antsy and just move around a lot in games and just kind of do stuff that developers don't really expect to, so I usually find soft locks, crashes, glitches, skips, clipping out of bounds, fucking weird animations, T-poses. It just depends on how well built the games that I'm playing is, right? So I played Chapter 1 of Bendy, and that one was remade, and that one felt like pretty good, and nothing wrong happened there. Chapter 2, same thing. Chapter 3, same thing. Chapter 4, it started to get a little fucky. And Chapter 5 is just fucking... It was a disaster.
No, Chapter 5, I am saying this as the biggest Bendy fan on the planet. Chapter 5 is dog shit. Like,
no!
Like, Chapter 5 is a broken mess.
Don't you love the 5-minute unskippable cutscene leading into like a 10-minute fight with like the same enemies over and over and over again, leading to a fucking fetch quest that then leads to like the worst boss fight I've seen in video games in like a while. And then what the fuck, what even was that ending? Oh, we're gonna get into the ending. We're gonna get into that ending, yes.
That ending is going to take up so much of this, because that ending is like the biggest point of discussion that we're going to have.
Speaking of which, just to get a little teaser for the people that are just joining in. Fun fact. After I finished that game, because while I was finishing it, I didn't give a fuck, right? I genuinely did not give a fuck about what was happening. But then I rewatched the ending that I said was completely fucking garbage and I didn't care for. And I saw the point before you met Joey in the kitchen, and there was like a little corner table with like with some drawings in there that I didn't pay much attention to when I played it, but when I was editing when I was like looking at the clips for the highlights, I saw that the drawings were of like ink monsters, and I was like, wait, the fuck's up with that? I didn't like really I didn't really like the ending, but something about the detail of that little table with the drawings made my like little, like, the back of my brain, like, perk up a little, like, what the fuck? Why would that be there? So I'm probably gonna ask about that, like, somewhere, like, near the first third of the discussion, and we're gonna get into that. Because that's the one point that I'm, like, very interested about figuring out what does the community, like, what the community thinks that means, because I have my own little thoughts on that. Anyway, sorry. We're starting too early on that, sorry.
I'm excited to get to that.
Okay.
I have a list. I made a list of fan theories as well as my own personal theory that I was planning on making a video on that specific discussion. So I'm excited for that.
Also on the chat, for the people that are here on the chat, your input is also appreciated. I will also be reading the chat for like explanations for what's going to happen, because sure, I have the lore expert over here, but no human is fallible. I need to see if you guys will be like my personal like bullshit detector to see if like what he's explaining is like just fanon or like actual canon explanations. I need to see the arguments, like if there's like a second opinion that I can get on the different aspects of the game.
Is less likely than
you gotta help me here, chat.
Yeah,
you gotta help me out, guys.
I'm expecting one part of the chat, one part of the stream to just be like Postra on the chat, like arguing incessantly about a point I have no fucking idea about. All right, one last reading of the donations that came in. So, Domino Head super chatted $2. Hey Postra, go easy on him. Although he'll be fine. Yeah, I have very little skin in the game for this. I just mostly see. I'm just mostly curious to see what's up. Agent Chick super chatted 65. Something. Hey Phil, I wanted to recommend the game you'll actually love called Signalis. Yes, I want to play Signalis on the 3rd season of the streams. Absolutely, 100%. Fuck yeah, I have that on my wish list. Random chat is super chatted $2. More like Bendy and the shit machine. Thank you, random chatter. So it begins. Lightning Wolf super chatted $5. This'll be fun. Don't let Postra talk about Alice. I do actually have some questions about Alice, so we're gonna talk about Alice.
That's good.
Graham super chatted $2. Fi is goop, not ink. Yes, that's canon. Nico Salad super chatted $2. You're a Bendy OC. Fuck you, Nico Salad, but thank you for the donation. Blake Pitsy has been a member for 2 months. Last time Phil did a Let's Talk About a Game was Security Bridge. This is gonna be a good time. Yeah, I'm not saying I'm doing a ritual to repeat the events that happened a year ago, but I am trying to see if karma is going to be on my side this time, and I'm actually going to have a fun time with Dark Revival. Postra, how do you think Dark Revival is going to go?
From what I've seen, and from what the Meatly has said about the Dark Revival, I, regardless of the actual overall quality of the game, think it will just be an upgrade to the original Bendy and the Ink Machine.
That is understandable.
Because, like, I think it will be too, purely because Bendy was a game that was built, like, it was very much so, like, building the ship as it was sailing.
Yep.
Like, you know, the chapters were coming out, they were building the story, the game as it was going.
Yep.
Dark Revival is just a game they worked on for years as a full finished product. So at the very least, it's going to be a more coherent and consistent game.
That's reasonable.
If it's broken at the start, it'll be broken through the whole thing, and vice versa, you know?
I think that's a very reasonable take. You could tell as you were playing the game that some shit, like, went entirely in a completely other direction from the start. Like, I played chapter 1, that shit took like 10 minutes to finish, and then like in the middle on chapter 3 and 4, like you could see how the game's popularity increased and affected it as development went on. You could feel it as you played it.
Oh, absolutely. Like, you'd get to like one of the chapters too, and you'd expect, like, you know, the events to go one way, and suddenly it's just like, what if we just did this? What if this happened instead?
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Hello, good boy. Thank you, Malog. Septits donated $2. Phi equals RGB Gamer Bendy. Fuck off! Thank you. Liam Arnold has been a member for 4 months. Hi. Thank you, Liam. James the Diamond Sword super chatted $5. Bendy and the Dark Revival being good is less likely than Gabe Newell counting to 3. Okay, for me, because Pastor already gave his opinion, honestly, I am not expecting a disaster. Like, I know that I made fun of the game multiple times on Twitter, and that I have very little faith on the franchise, but honestly, like, from the previews that I've seen and the trailer, it doesn't look that... It doesn't give me the feeling of, like, imminent dread that security breach gave me. You know, I made an entire bingo for that, right? When it happened. And
I saw it. I was there.
And it filled up almost every single fucking square. So, but like for the Bendy like promotional material, it doesn't give me that feeling of like, oh, something bad is gonna happen. So that's already good in my opinion. Blah 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 blah. Judah Nader super chatted $2. SHB makes some great Bendy theories. Who's SHB? You know who?
Super Horror Bro.
Oh yeah, I've seen that channel. If you want,
he makes a lot of really good Bendy stuff. I'd recommend checking him out at some point during the stream.
Yeah, I was literally actually gonna say, maybe in the middle of the discussion we're gonna have, maybe it would be good to like literally look at some Bendy theories online on YouTube. That would be good.
Yeah, I think Super Horror Bro, and like surprisingly, MatPat's got some crazy good Bendy theories too.
That's surprising considering his output for the other franchise I'm connected with.
Yeah, right.
That's the thing with MatPat, which you either get a theory of his for your franchise that is really good and you really appreciate it because it clears up a lot of stuff, or you get the FNAF shit where like every time he releases a theory, the entire community is against it because he just like pulls something out of his ass, and like it's an entire the community goes into chaos for like an entire month afterwards because people like immediately take his word as truth. So it's kind of surprising
exactly right,
that the Bendy theories are not regarded as like vile fucking hazardous material.
No, dude, like deadass. Whenever Bendy was still like having chapters release,
Yes.
people like in the community are insistent that MatPat predicted the story of the game to the point where it was retconned in Chapter 5.
Oh, that is a familiar feeling, yes. MatPat can do that for indie game developers. Indie game developers will absolutely watch his theories and be affected by it, like, and affect their games because of it. I can totally buy that, 100%. Bippington donated $2. Phi is made of gender fluid, and it's epic. Thank you, Bippington. Spectacles donated, it's been a member for 4 months. Phi is made of gender fluid. Yeah, I think that's canon to the channel at this point. Arcade Punk super chatted $2. Yo, lore time! Yeah! Touch Starve Insomniac super chatted. How do you think Bendy's ink would taste like? I have not personally drank ink. Astra?
I mean, it would probably taste like death.
Wait,
See what
okay,
it
no,
does,
wait.
acid.
Wait, have you ever been in school and like been chewing on like your pen and like you chew it so fucking hard like ink like shoots out into your mouth?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
that's
I've
happened to
done
me as
that.
well. I've like immediately tried to clean that off, but it tastes like fucking like blood, and metal and fucking disgustingness.
Bendy would probably taste like that, but your mouth burns too and you die.
I have a lot of questions about that ink, by the way, because the game, I don't think the game explained that much about the ink, so I have a lot of questions about that too. Phony Gamer, been a member for 4 months. I'm excited for the game either way, whether we can make memes out of how bad it is or love the game as well. Yeah, that's kind of weird, isn't it? In the age of the internet, it doesn't matter if something is good or bad. If it's entertainingly bad, people will still love it for some reason.
Oh yeah, it's weird. I mean, like, Bendy's like my favorite horror game, and I've literally like, I've given several opinions on the stream so far where I'm like, yeah, that part of it's shit.
Well, no, that's completely understandable, dude. Like, I have like have the same feeling about some of my favorite stuff. Like, I was really into FNAF like for years and years, and even though it's one of my favorite horror series of all time, I can recognize that 80% of it is shit. But you still get invested on it, you know?
I just think like the main thing that I sort of like understand it to be when it comes to stuff like this is just the idea of like something can be flawed, but it doesn't really matter to you if the flaws don't take away from what makes you enjoy it.
That is perfect. That is a perfect that's perfect reasoning. Yes, exactly.
That's the way I feel about it.
Hayden Shapiro super chatted $2. Hello, Pastra. Love both of you guys' content. Thank you.
Thank you.
Arcade Punk super chatted $5. Oh, nice to see you describe the GT community after MatPat's Hollow Knight theory. Yeah, exactly. I fucking love Hollow Knight. That theory was shit.
Hollow Knight? Okay, it's funny that gets brought up. Hollow Knight is literally like my favorite game of all time.
Fuck
I have
yeah.
hundreds of hours in it.
Good taste.
And that theory, I did not watch his channel for a month after that. It made me
you get so fucking salty because he just pulls out random bullshit out of his ass. It's so frustrating.
Missed the point of the game. Just missed it entirely. Like, didn't even play it.
Up my Splatfist game for
So
Splatoon
fucking
3.
frustrating.
Go Team Fire.
Emily Gordboard super chatted $5. I'm here to assist. Got a long day of work ahead of me, and having to stream to watch will kill a couple of hours. Hell
Got a
yeah!
long day at work ahead of me, and having a stream to watch
The
will
Omni
kill a
Rider
couple
super chatted
hours.
$5. I always thought that no one could really die in Bendy. Their minds are returned to the ink and are reborn. What the fuck?
We'll get into that. That was actually gonna be something I was gonna talk about. We'll get into that.
Usually has something different. Love you, by the way. Thank you. Touch Starved Insomniac super chatted again. Someone just said Bendy. I'm not gonna read that. Thank you, thank you, Touch Starved Insomniac. Emily Gordbor super chatted $5. I'm here to assist. Thank you. Dying Star super chatted $5. Ink you say, as you say, I'm wrapping up my Splatfest game for Splatoon 3. Go Team Fire!
Their minds are returned to the ink and are reborn, usually as something
and finally,
different. Love you, BTW.
Maddie super chatted, I think Streamlabs has delay and skipped my message. Oh, I'm very sorry about that. I have no idea how to stop that sometimes. Like, if a lot of people are donating at once, Streamlabs sometimes just eats the notifications. I'm very sorry about that. Thank you for all the donations, though. That's a lot. That's a lot. We've been delaying the stream far enough as it is, too. We should probably actually start the main point of all of this. You know?
Yeah, get my sticky note out.
All right, get the bullshit out that I've prepared. I've prepared some shit. Like, this is not the stream. This is the pre-stream. Welcome everybody to the actual Bendy Lore stream. We're gonna begin right now. So, this is gonna be our little blackboard that we're gonna be showing people the stuff that we're gonna be seeing. We're gonna be watching videos. We're gonna be seeing images, reading wiki entries, like looking at images, whatever the fuck. First order of business. Let me just put on some music for this. Yeah, this will do. I want to show something that I've been working on for the chat for a while after I finished the Bendy stream. Essentially, I needed to come prepared. So I made a possibly schizophrenic-looking relationship board between all the characters in the game, because I kind of want to have like an idea of what's going on. It's not really well made, but hopefully you can see it on the stream, Pastra.
Yeah, I can see it on the stream.
It has all the characters that I remember and all the crucial steps and whatever the fuck bullshit. So, first order of business. Based on what I played, and I need you to listen to me and like start correcting me as like after I finish it, okay? So,
okay,
I'm gonna tell you what I think is is happening in Bendy universe, and see if it's correct. And we're gonna straighten these connections out as we go along, okay? So, first of all, from what I remember of Bendy and the Ink Machine, we play as Henry. I don't know his last name. He's just Henry. This guy was a business partner of Joey Drew. who is the boss. He is very old and he's a bitch. He made Joey Drew Studios, which is the setting of the game. This little studio thing is where all the bullshit in the game happens. And he created the ink machine, which is like the MacGuffin of the game that makes bullshit. I think it makes ink, or maybe it makes something that's not ink. Maybe like make something out of ink. I don't know. And he created the characters, which the studio makes cartoons off of, which is Bendy, Boris, and Alice Angel. And the basic story of the game is that this bitch, who is dumb, quit working for the studio some years ago. And when that happened, this bitch went crazy and used this machine to turn all his employees into ink monsters for some fucking reason. I think it happened like slowly, like a BioShock situation where like it started as kind of cool, but then the ink slowly corrupted them into monsters. And I don't know what's up with this. I think like one of them was a voice actress and she got replaced by this one. I don't know why she's so fucking butthurt about it though. And I think that Joey wanted to turn his employees into cartoon characters, even though that's, I mean, why? I would just like buy costumes, but I guess that's kind of cool. And I think this bitch is Satan.
Okay.
Or maybe he's just a corrupted version of this boy, but. Yeah, something like that. Anyway, as you go through the game, this idiot goes further, deeper and deeper into the studio, encounters some weird, crazy people. Like, all of them are just crazy. Like, I had no idea how to describe these guys, so I just put them as crazy, 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 and extra double crazy. This bitch is super crazy. But at the end of it all, in Chapter 5... you get to a bigger ink machine at the end that this fucking thing goes down into the depths of hell and it goes into a bigger ink machine. I don't know if that's like the actual ink machine or it just looks like it. And this little guy is inside of it and he becomes the Hulk and battles you until you put a reel on a projector in a throne. And I fucking completely lost it at that point, because I think this guy does a flashback to when he met with Joey again at the start of the game, and then Joey tells him, yo bitch, I did some weird shit on my studio, can you come in and like fix my shit, because I don't know what the fuck's going on. And then he said, yeah bro, whatever. And the game just ends in a loop, and I think the loop is like magic, like the end tape like rewinds time so that this bitch can like start his journey again, and that just feels pointless because like you're not even getting an ending at that point, you're just getting the start of the game all over again, so what the fuck even is the point of the story? And that's my current understanding of what's going on.
Okay.
Any corrections? Immediate corrections?
Quite a few, but you're not far off.
All right.
Okay, so first of all, you said that you had an idea of Bendy being like Satan.
Literally Satan. There's like magic circles and bullshit, and like the various points of the game.
So we'll get into what Bendy is, because Bendy's whole thing is actually surprisingly enough explained pretty concisely in game. But, okay, I gotta ask right away, you probably didn't, that game was agony for you, did you go back to Chapter 1 after beating Chapter 5?
I did not.
Okay, so the reason I ask is because whenever you beat the game, you get the weird, seeing tool you got in Chapter 5 in all the chapters.
I do remember that, yes.
Yeah, so if you were to replay the game after beating Chapter 5 and use that, it gets revealed that all the messages are being left by Henry, who is aware that he's in an infinite loop.
Oh, wait, what? You can see more messages through it?
Yeah, you can play through chapters 1 through 5, and there are those messages from chapter 5 in the entire game that you just didn't see because you didn't have a screen. And the whole twist with Bendy is the fact that Henry has actually already been through the game like 400 something times. Jesus
fucking Christ.
And he's actually perfectly aware.
I put you down as looper.
That's good. That's good.
As a looper.
But like, you got like the general sort of consensus, right? Henry was Joey Drew's partner, and he was the one that designed the original Bendy, but left the studio very early on, and then.
Oh
Joey
wait, so he created Bendy?
Yeah, he was the creator of Bendy, the original cartoon character, not the like Ink Machine fucking monster Bendy.
Ah shit! Hold on. So he is the one that created Bendy.
Yeah, Henry created Bendy, but left the studio very early on because he didn't. He was abused by Joey and just the work conditions.
Phil, you've got it all wrong already.
And it was after that that Joey took credit for Bendy and a lot of the other characters and basically just capitalized on everything that Henry left for him. Joey didn't do shit.
Oh, it's like a Walt Disney situation then.
Exactly, yeah.
Fuck. Okay, I kind of like that.
Yeah, I actually I did a lot of research on it, and I have no way of, it was never said, but it really does feel like a lot of Bendy's lore was based off of, old Disney history with, Walt Disney and Mickey Mouse.
I mean, if I had to make a game that's about, an old cartoon, a horror game about an old cartoon studio in the 20s, yeah, I would probably base some of my shit off of that. Yeah, that makes perfect, 100% sense.
Yeah, absolutely, right?
Chat says they didn't abuse Henry, but they did overwork him.
Okay, chat, that's abuse, though.
That is abuse, yes.
That's just using a different word to describe the same thing.
That is workplace abuse, yes. So that's why he left the studio.
Yeah, because he was treated very unfairly there, and he ended up leaving, and Joey sort of capitalized on him not being there by taking credit for everything, and then trying to just turn Bendy into this massive, this massive brand. Like you saw in Chapter 4, he tried making amusement parks. He tried, he did the whole shit with the Ink Machine. He just went crazy trying to capitalize on what Henry made for him.
Wait, is this just an episode of The Simpsons? There is an episode there's an old episode of The Simpsons where, there is this, cartoon guy that made, old cartoons, Itchy and Scratchy. And there's a bum that Bart finds in an alley that reveals that he actually was the one that created all these characters, and then he sues the company basically the Walt Disney Company to get the money for his creation. Basically a situation like that is what I'm saying. All right.
Yeah, it's sort of like that, except Henry it's sort of implied through the ending with the frame photo where it's Henry writing a note that Henry just kind of he just kind of let Joey have it.
Oh.
And just kind of left.
All right.
And just accepted the fact that he was going to take all the credit for it and lived his own life.
All right. So I'm going to mark Henry as a bitch and this one as based. There we go. So, okay, I got it. So, essentially, these guys were partners originally, but then eventually this guy had bad working conditions at the studio, and essentially just left and let his old friend have the glory, essentially.
Yeah, basically. And without Henry around and with sort of more control over the studio, Joey started making a lot more changes, started introducing a lot more people. He started hiring people like Sammy Lawrence,
like these.
Susie.
Because he was
these people down here. Sammy, he hired to be the songwriter. Who, he took his job really fucking seriously. Sammy did.
Oh yeah, he's a bit obsessed at the moment. Yes.
But so the big thing though, or at least what I sort of get from where the story went after that, and the chat can correct me on this, was that as Joey sort of took more control over the studio, and as Joey began to try and make bigger and better things out of Bendy as a brand, he sort of became obsessed with the whole spectacle of it all.
Got
and
lost
began-
in the brand and started like not caring about the people that made it what it was.
Yeah, exactly. And he became just obsessed with the actual spectacle of it. He became obsessed with making the cartoons bigger and better. He hired Bertram to design this theme park and was extremely abusive towards Bertram as well.
He started buying like expensive cars with like bendy license plates on them. Yeah.
Yeah,
like-
it's that ink demon on the license plate, you know.
Yes. But at what point in that situation does like the magic ink come in? You know?
See, that's actually what I was going to get to next, is that he's trying to open this theme park, right? And in chapter 4, you can see like when you're in the sort of theme park area, you walk into this one room where there was actually like bendy mascot costumes, and there was these complaints that the costumes were extremely ugly and that he couldn't use those because they were not his vision. Those were not his characters.
Right.
And then in the next room you go to, you see actual animatronics, and these animatronics are like broken, they don't fucking work. So he gets even more angry because nothing is able to like realize his vision of having real living characters to entertain these people.
Can I see like images of that? Is there like a way that I can find these on like Google or something? Because like I didn't stumble upon those. Are those like secret?
You know how in chapter 4 you gotta do like the whole like running back and forth, flipping levers and whatnot?
Yes.
The first room you enter to flip a lever has these bendy costumes inside of it, hanging on the wall, which are really fucking creepy looking. There's a better look at them. And let me see if I
I thought those were statues.
No, those were mascot costumes that Joey had them throw out because he thought they were so ugly.
Yeah, I think by that point, I think in chapter 4, I started like I stopped paying attention to like the recordings and shit.
That is fair enough.
Yeah, so
There's
these
the
were these do indeed look very ugly. I understand his frustration. So this guy is a perfectionist.
Yeah, that was the whole thing, was that he became so obsessed with the spectacle that came with Bendy and trying to profit off of said spectacle that he wanted everything to be perfect and exactly how he envisioned it with his cartoon characters. And so the costumes didn't work, the animatronics didn't work, so eventually he hired what's his name? Thomas. I believe his name is Thomas. He's the asshole Boris.
What?
The asshole Boris in chapter 5.
Oh! This guy! Oh yeah, they called him Tom!
Yeah, his name was Tom.
Alright.
He was a sort of handyman that worked for Joey Drew Studios for quite a while in the game. Like, there's a lot of tapes with him, like, fixing elevators, leaky pipes, because the place was a mess. He eventually goes to Tom and a bunch of other people, and he starts putting all of the money towards this new project to try and create the most, like, realistic characters possible. Literally make living cartoons, and that was how the Ink Machine got started.
Oh, so... Wait, does that mean that Tom created the machine?
Tom had a part to play. In chapter 5, you actually hear a tape from Tom where he talks about how he actually helped create the Ink Machine, and they were experimenting with creating characters in it to sort of create those perfect living cartoons that Joey wanted. So Tom has a bigger part to play than the game ever makes you think if you just like run through it without finding that.
Yeah, I did not stumble upon that. So, hold on, wait. So Joey Drew was making this carnival first, and then got obsessed with making these characters in the amusement park perfect. Who was? So this is the guy that actually created the theme park, right? Because we had to fight him at the end of chapter, like near the end of chapter 4.
Yeah, Bertram was the person designing all the like all the rides and whatnot.
Okay, so there we go. Bertram. Wait, but
yeah, Thomas
he becomes like a monster inside of the carousel. How come he is a monster, but did Joey like try to keep the carnival going and the Ink Machine project going, or was it canceled?
It's a bit ambiguous, but like implications by the end of the game with on his little corkboard. There's a lot of like letters that were written by both him and like him and other people that he worked with. But it's believed that the amusement park Bendy World like kind of started failing really fast, and his kind of life started falling apart from because of that.
Wait, did the theme park actually get finished? Because like it's inside of the studio. Like, what was the theme park inside of the studio?
That is really hard to answer because it entirely depends on what your theory on what the ending is.
Okay.
I'm not going to go too much into it because whenever we start talking properly about the ending, I'm going to go more in depth. But my personal theory is that the entire studio is a recreation of all the events that caused Joey's life to go out of control. It's not literally the studio.
Okay, with that. Wait, so it's all a dream?
No. We'll get more into it whenever we actually start talking more about the ending. But like,
but from what I understood of the whole Bendy Land project thing is that the theme park, it was like below the studio because they were like building all the attractions first, and like eventually, because like the main area of the theme park is just like a giant warehouse. So my idea was that they were going to be building this theme park like either next to the studio or like close to the studio, but it never got to that point, which is why all the rides and stuff are still in there in storage, from like what I'm seeing at least.
That definitely, like, I think that's what a lot of people agree with too, is sort of that like it is literally like under there and it is being stored underneath the studio. But then like you get stuff like the haunted house ride, where like it's literally a giant haunted house built into the studio, and if that's the case, then
sort of fucking god, if this shit's all a dream, I'm gonna have an aneurysm. I don't want to go through that again.
There is no dream theory for this.
Okay.
I will give you that reassurance.
Okay.
There is no dream theory.
Okay.
It's really fucking weird and trippy and surreal with some theories.
All right. Okay, let's go back to the ink machine. Ink machine. That's actually I have like a little okay, I have like a list of topics that I want to resolve by the end of this, and one of, as you can see here on the chat on the stream, and one of them is, the first one actually is, what the fuck is the ink machine? So yeah, we should probably get on that.
Inside the ink machine.
What?
So,
all the creations
Judah?
inside the machine.
What? That sounds interesting. Okay, we'll have to get on that later. Thank you, Judah.
We'll get to that theory too.
Yeah, that's probably
big one for
a weird theory. Okay.
It's
a simulation.
When Joey became obsessed enough that he wanted his creations to be like real living attractions, he had Thomas and a bunch of other engineers build the ink machine.
Yes.
And the first thing he wanted to be made using the ink machine was a living attraction made in the image of Bendy.
Why ink?
Literally all I can tell you with that is because ink is what they use to draw the characters. That is
what?
That is literally the most I can tell you. That doesn't properly get explained why he chose ink for this.
Some guy in the chat says fetish. What? No, like, okay, wait. So I understand the point of like, okay, so you go from mascot costumes to animatronics, but then you have a fucking like engineer here that can make robots and shit. Like, at least he made like this cool looking like metallic arm for himself. But how do you go from that to literally alive people using ink? Because like my theory, at least not my theory, my vague idea is that because I saw a bunch of like weird magic circles on the ground, like at the start of the game, right? So my idea is that Joey literally is contacting the forces of hell to make his cartoons alive. Now, is that like, does that have any basis or anything, or is he like, because did he discover magic? Does he know how to do magic?
So you're pretty on the nose, actually. You're pretty close, because what happened was First of all, I'm telling you right now,
Yes?
the jump from like animatronics to the ink machine, that does not get explained. Joey was just like,
Yeah,
"Damn,
demons!
These
Fuck it!
animatronics aren't good enough. Time to contact Satan.
Time to contact Satan!
Like, he was just like, damn, you guys are really bad at engineering.
Man, you fucking suck. I need to
Build me
turn it to
this-
Satanism.
Build me this marvel. Like, you mean to tell me that the engineers couldn't build animatronics, but they were able to build, like, God's creation machine? Like,
Yeah, what the fuck?
that is literally it. Though.
Ew, these fucking robots are stinky. Literally make me a pact with the devil.
That was Joey, but
Alright.
So he gets Thomas and all these people to build the ink machine, and the first thing he wants them to make with it is a recreation of Bendy. And it goes fucking wrong. The Bendy
boy.
that comes out is the Ink Demon.
Oh,
That is,
so...
it's just that is straight up how the Ink Demon was made. Was that he was the first thing that made with it? He comes out twisted and contorted, like his body's all wrong. All it does is skulk around the place, and Joey is
Oh.
afraid that this thing is dangerous. And what Joey finds out is that the reason why that Bendy was such a horrible failure was because there was one component missing.
Aww.
And he realized that one component missing, like William Afton,
It's a
was
fucking
people's
human
souls.
soul! Ah!
So, what he ended up doing was that he had Thomas and all the people who made the ink machine lock Bendy away inside of the ink machine so that so that nobody would see it, so that he could essentially hide it, because he was afraid of it getting out. He was afraid of investors seeing it and being scared away from his living attractions. And that is why at the start of the game, when we turn on the ink machine, Bendy escapes from it, is because that's where Joey put Bendy so that people wouldn't be able to find him.
Oh, deep underground.
Yeah, exactly. They locked this thing up because Joey saw the Ink Demon was like, this thing's an abomination. I need to get rid of it. I can't let people see this thing. So after he realizes that, that's a good picture. But after he realizes that what he needs for his attractions to be like, to be realized was a human soul, he immediately was like, he literally said in the tape, I own plenty of those.
Whoa! What an asshole! Hold on! That's a fucking jump!
Like, he is comedically evil.
Holy fuck! Joey? Alright, so... essentially, the reason for why this thing is so aggressive and weird and, like, fucked up and malformed is because he's soulless.
He is this soulless husk that was just created by the ink and just exists to roam the place. And I said in my own Bendy video that my personal theory is that, like, he's almost some living embodiment of the ink, and he's trying to bring everything back into the ink so it can be like a part of him again. But that's all just my own personal theories.
All right, I need to clarify. Okay, before continuing anything then, because, like, this needs to be established.
Right.
So, what the fuck does the ink machine actually do then?
So, we don't see the actual full proper process, but from what we have described in the tapes is that the imprint, the sort of outline of a cartoon character is put in there.
Huh?
And the ink within the ink machine, you saw like those weird like test tubes going along the hallway towards the ink demon for that final boss fight.
These things.
It sort of takes those imprints and recreates them in ink, almost like a 3D printer, but
some guy some guy said on the chat, it's a 3D printer, basically, 3D printer. Okay,
Yeah.
but here's the thing, the chat is fighting itself on this, because Susie says it makes ink, but then some other guy says it uses the ink as a 3D printer. So, like, you can't have a wood chipper that makes trees. Does it actually use the ink, or does it... yeah.
The thing is with that is that very early on in the game, we see like tapes of people who believe, because the way Joey presented the ink machine to people was that it was just a big machine that made them ink to use for the cartoons and to like write stuff. That's what he told people it was. But that was a cover-up, that was a lie that he was telling people so that he wouldn't get in trouble for having something that horrible just sitting in his studio.
Right.
And whenever he only really told people what the ink machine was for when he was trying to manipulate them into becoming a part of it and becoming characters. And speaking of that,
these things. So this thing makes these come to life.
Yeah, it is like a 3D printer for living cartoon characters.
All right, 3D printer. Now, thing is, and this is bothering me. This is fucking bothering me. So this thing uses ink as fuel to create the cartoon characters, as we discussed, but it also makes ink? Or is that just a lie? Because there's a lot of ink in the studio, is the thing. So, how does it create its own fuel to make these things? Like, or is that just a lie?
That's a great question. I don't think we ever get a proper concrete answer of that, whether or not it's like a cover-up or whether or not it actually is some like infinite ink generation source.
Yeah, because that's bullshit. Like, I can sell I can buy a lot of stuff. Like, if you try to sell me on the story of this game, I can buy fucking demons. I can buy like souls being used to create cartoon characters. I can buy a super fucking megalomaniacal fucking evil guy, like using his employees as essentially meat for a machine. But I don't buy a self-replicating fucking weird-ass bullshit machine that can make its own fuel. Now, if you tell me that, like, souls are needed to fuel this thing, to make the characters and the ink, I guess that would work, but it's a bit confusing, right? You can understand.
Absolutely. Oh yeah, it's super convoluted, and like I've seen people in chat saying it gets explained in the books. Like, okay, piss off.
Don't do me like that FNAF shit of like, yeah, it's on the books. No, fuck you.
I also saw people in the chat saying it's explained in the Dark Revival. Like, wow,
wow, holy shit! Give me that early review code, motherfucker.
Like, please, I want it. I pre-ordered it. But
so
I
you're
wish this on
fucking
Steam.
Chat, you're fucking telling me that the game Bendy and the Ink Machine does not want to fucking explain what the ink machine is? Fuck off! That's the name of the game!
It literally only tells you what they feel like they absolutely need to tell you about the ink machine, and everything else is left ambiguous. Because yeah, like we know that it is a machine made to create characters and other objects out of ink. We know that it requires soul sacrifices to create proper characters, otherwise it reproduces these like monstrous husks. And we know that it was used to create like pretty much most of the studio as we play it.
Right, it's a basically after like chapter at chapter 4, I believe, I found some like little tiny like vending machine thingies where you put some weird like white like ink cum inside of these machines, and then they turn into like tools that you can use throughout the game. So are those like tiny ink machines, or?
That's what I personally view them as, because like we're building up to my big ending theory here.
Oh boy.
And I believe that those things are supposed to sort of serve as a little hint to us that all the objects in the environment that sort of have that like, you know, the bendy art style, the like 3D models with the little like sketchy like sort of designs on them.
Yes.
I personally believe that those are like mini ink machines, and that the ink machine is actually used to create the objects in the environment we're walking around in as well.
Because the entire fucking game is like sketchbook, like drawing like on a yellow paper, like ink on a black paper. So like from what I at least mentally hold on a second.
That's just my supposition.
From what I mentally understood of that situation, it's basically like the entire studio was transformed due to this magical ink. It's because, you know, if it can make anything, if it can make like living characters, then why not make tools and pipes and whatever the fuck else into ink creations, you know?
Yeah, exactly, right?
Yes.
And I think that's what they were getting.
One last thing on the ink machine. So, is it magic? Is it did this bitch need to make a deal with the devil, or like what is going on with that? Like how we're talking about the specifics and the mechanics of how the ink machine works, but what was the origin of that?
So you talked a lot about how you see like the pentagrams all around the studio and everything.
Yes.
Basically, Joey, because he realized that souls were required to make his living attractions properly work.
Yes.
Began getting into all the freaky occult stuff, and those sort of pentagrams are where he would take people and he would sacrifice them so their soul would go into the ink machine.
Right.
And those coffins we see throughout the game, this was part of like one of the map pad videos about it that I actually think is very solid. When you go through the game again, with the seeing tool, if you use it on any of those coffins, you see the names of characters who we know turned into monsters. You see Susie's name, you see Bertram's. So what is believed is that he would use those sort of pentagrams to sacrifice people, and then their bodies would be put in those coffins.
Oh, and their
souls would be put into the ink machine. And the whole thing at the start with like putting things on altars to appease the gods was the fact that like Joey was sort of starting to do all this occult stuff to sacrifice people and whatnot, and he began to become afraid that he was like pissing off the gods and was trying to appease them while continuing his practices.
Okay, that's good. Okay, now I can understand, because like that guaranteed confirmed magic bullshit. Like
absolutely, yes.
Okay, magic. Okay, good. So this is officially a character in the Bendy canon. That's good.
Yes, that he is a canon character that exists. Sorry, Warren.
Okay, that's good. Now that we have that sorted out, because that's the first question that I had. That's the first question that I had for this. Like, what the fuck was the ink machine? I guess this one is also solved, but we need to do that one later. I'm gonna now that we did that, I'm gonna like read the chat, because like there's a bunch of fucking donations that came in, and I want to like listen to people's like own thoughts on this. So
of course, yeah. Prove me wrong, chat.
Let's see if the chat was screaming that you were wrong.
I hope not.
Love both of you guys' content. Thank you, Hayden Shapiro. I just got off the post-shift VOD. Now I can catch a stream live. Let's see how long I can stay awake. Thank you, Iris. Lasso said, Phil, you got it wrong already. Everyone knows Bendy is the reincarnated demon soul of alternate universe number 37 Sands. Yeah, whatever. Thank you, Lasso. Graham says, this web looks like some fucking Kingdom Hearts shit. Yeah. Arcade Punk super chatted $5. There used to be a theory that Henry left because he was drafted into a war. Oh yeah, because of the 30s. Right.
Yeah, the time era would have allowed for that to be a thing, but I don't believe that was the reason.
Yeah. Thank you, Teroid. Thank you for the $5.
That the ink machine is more magic than engineering.
Judanator super chat $2. Henry created Bendy, Boris, and Alice, then left. Also, he's not just the creator of Bendy, he's also the creator of these two.
I am not sure about that, actually, because anytime we see his work desks, we always see the concept he drew for Bendy. I don't think we've ever seen him drawing Boris and Alice. Alice was a later introduction after Henry left.
Right. Yeah, because like there's a strong connection between these two, but I never saw anything about him like making or working on Alice or Boris like at all.
Yeah, because Alice was introduced later down the line because Joey wanted a new character that could be as popular as Bendy.
Right, okay. So that's just up in the air, that's just fanon. Okay. Purple Shut-In, Lucy, super chatted $5. I've been listening to a bunch of Bendy songs recently, they're so good, yeah. Chrissy, super chatted $2. Something like the movie Nope. I have not seen that movie.
Oh my god, you have to.
Okay. I actually really like Get Out, so I've just been procrastinating on watching movies lately. Arcade Punk super chatted $2. The recording in Joey's office sort of explains it. Like the ink machine, okay. Chrissy super chatted $5. Yeah, Thomas works in a company called Glenn. He's the one who created the ink machine. Glenn?
Gent, I believe, is the actual name of the company. there's multiple companies that get introduced as sort of like sponsors and whatnot of like Bendy in the cartoon. All that you need to know about Gent is that they were the people that he hired to help build the ink machine, and Thomas worked for them.
All right. Thomas, is that a Post Shift 2 reference? Thank you, Lazzy. Judah Nader, super chat of $5. The game takes place inside the ink machine. Yeah, Judah, also, you also said that Henry fucking created Boris and Alice. I think that might just be fanon, but we'll have to see. Terror super chat of $5. So the studio is like Joey Drew's Mind Palace from Persona 5. If it is, I'm gonna be very upset because that's extra pointless. The fucking loop ending at the end of chapter 5 was pointless. If it takes place inside the mind of someone, then that's just extra pointless. Recipe super chat at $2. So sad that Boris died of Ligma. Ditto Duo super chat at $2. The game takes place in a septic tank. Arcade Punk super chat at $5. Best guess is that he literally just wanted his creations to be actually alive. Yeah, this guy is obsessed. Joey is, like, absolutely, obviously obsessed with that shit.
Also, I'm seeing the chat saying the books confirm me wrong, but, like,
about
Alice.
Have you read the books?
I haven't read all of them, but if the books confirm me wrong, then that's just straight up a retcon, because in the games, they talk about when Alice was first introduced, so that's inconsistency.
We're gonna actually talk about these Alices in a later time. James Diamond Source super chat at $2. The fact that you're on the nose scares me. Yeah! Old Man Games, super chat at $5. I'm sick and I just woke up. What did I miss? We're talking about the ink machine and the devil, or something. Teroid super chat of $5. Wouldn't the ink machine be constantly recycling the ink as Husbandy runs around returning characters to set ink? I don't know, that's just my supposition. Well, the entire building is pretty much made of ink at this point, so you would like, if it was just recycled ink, these motherfuckers would have had to, like, basically had the entire supply, like, the entire world supply of ink for their studio. Like, that would have been so fucking expensive. Like, if this thing doesn't actually make ink, maybe it makes it out of something else, I don't know, but, like, it just straight up just feels like magic. And at this point, I am fully convinced that if there's something that doesn't make any fucking sense, I'm just gonna blame it on the devil at this point.
That's a good thought process to have.
At the moment. Malog super chatted $1. Fuck the books. Yeah, fuck the books. Thank you, Kaiju Ultimax. Thank you, Slurpy the dog. I used to be very into the lore, but I forgot most of it now. I'm just a big fan of the game's theme song, using the Dias Irae melody. Thank you. Fuck, I lost my place on this. Little Jet Game super chatted $2. Basically dark magic since there's pentagrams, yeah. Afton the Plush Guy super chat of $5. Well, the loving angle of Bendy versus one of the three devils. Oh boy. Thomas Connor even said in one of his tapes that the ink machine is more magic than engineering. Oh.
Yeah. He said that himself whenever they were making the ink machine, that
Thank you,
what they
Jet
were
Games.
making felt more like a project of magic than like basic engineering like he thought they were making.
Yeah, okay, I get that. Okay, you know what? I gotta be honest. I gotta be honest, like at the moment, this is preferable, to me at least, over like actually just sci-fi bullshit. Cause
I agree.
Because with FNAF, the thing is, like 90% of the dumb bullshit explanations for FNAF is we just made some weird sci-fi computer nonsense robot that for some reason is like very badly designed and it just kills you if you stub your toe on it or something. Like fuck off. At some point it just gets ridiculous. Like I understand spring locks, I understand the fun times, but at some point you gotta start like, it's either do genuine actual magic or please just fucking rein it in with the sci-fi, you know?
Well, yeah, exactly, right? I mean, like, FNAF also had the problem of the supernatural parts eventually becoming science, too, like...
Yeah, no, don't make your science and don't make your fucking weird, spiritual, paranormal bullshit into science, because at that point it just loses the magic of it, you know? It just starts to become bullshit. Jetpier super chat at $5. The first Boris you meet is the main character in the books. Is that true?
Yeah, actually, the first Boris you meet, who seems like one of the most important characters, you don't learn who he is in the games. You have to read the books to learn who he is.
Oh, yeah, cause... Wait, yeah, this is not actually Boris. This is just some 3D Boris. Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, this is just a 3D Boris, but he always gets called Boris because...
You don't know who he
never
is.
learns his name.
Wait, yes, so this is the perfect Boris, because, like, this... I guess this one is also perfect. Wait, there were a lot of, like, Boris corpses around in the game.
Yeah, because...
Why is this guy so easy to make?
Because the whole thing with the ink machine is that it allows people... It allowed Joey to create his ideal cartoon characters, but the problem is, we're not talking consistently. Like, Alice in one of her dialogues says that the first time she was put into the ink machine, she just came out as this, like, blob of ink, and it only took her multiple times of being sent through this thing and processed before she was actually turned into what she was, and even she's not perfect.
Wait,
so it's
which
like,
one?
the evil bitch Alice.
Okay, evil bitch Alice. So this one got turned again and again and again and again. I guess that process, like, drove her mad, I guess.
Yeah, because I think her whole story is supposed to be like a metaphor for her and the other Alice, but we'll get into that.
All right.
But that was one of the things with the ink machine, was that it could create the cartoon characters Joey wanted, but it was super inconsistent.
Wait, so these are the same then? These two are the same?
They are different people, but they were used to create the same character.
Oh, okay, got it. Okay. Thank you, Kakyoin. Thank you, Viagra Buffalo. The twist is that Boris was Frank Fontaine the entire time. Thank you, Viagra. The ink machine is fed with squid for it ink. Thank you, Schmoodle. Slurpy the dog, super chatted $2. So where does the annoying orange knife fit
What
in?
if Henry created
because at one point I was there when the Baddest was streaming Bendy, and the Baddest also hated it, and they were comparing the soundtrack to annoying orange music.
Oh,
to spite me because I was in the chat.
It's an inside joke. Okay, got it. Absol, super chatted $5. So what if Henry created Alice but as a side character and became more important later, like Donald or Goofy? I guess, yeah, like there's a lot of parallels to, like, the Disney Corporation on this. Afton the plush guy meant to type Pastra is the angle of Bendy. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Alright, so we got some amount of progress done on this. So I guess we could go into the second topic, which is, why is ink so important? Well, I guess we already answered that, because this guy really wanted to create the living cartoon characters, and that's an obsession of his, so I'll remove that. Yeah, okay. Number 3. This is very important. Why are these people still in the building? Why haven't they just fucking left? Because I know Sammy Lawrence is, like, a super occult guy. Like, he's super into Bendy. Like, he loves him. But, like, why are any of these people still in the fucking studio?
So, that isn't... You're gonna be hearing this a lot.
Oh, boy.
And it's just... It's really up to...
Are we gonna talk about it later?
I'm not... We can talk about it now. It's just it'll make more sense later.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, okay. Got it. Oh, okay. We're gonna...
Long story short, they just literally cannot leave.
They literally cannot leave.
They are incapable of leaving.
Okay.
They were just trapped there.
Creating ink by undergoing mitosis. Woozy
Understood.
Face.
Got it.
How you explain a life creating ink doubling
Thank you,
machine?
Scamelon. Thank you, Afton, the plush guy. So, number 4. Why is this guy such a fucking idiot? Why is Henry such an idiot? And a bitch.
So, okay, you see, okay, it's weird. I have an answer for this, right?
Right.
But the answer for this has there's a big hole in it.
Okay.
There's an explanation. There's a little bit of a hole in that explanation.
Okay, Chad maybe will be able to fill the hole. Okay.
So, the reason why Henry does the things he does throughout the game is literally because he's done it like 400 times, and he is in an endless loop where he comes to the realization And we know because of the dialogue that he writes on the walls, the messages he leaves for himself, that he comes to the realization that the set of events he does throughout the game are the only way that he can make progress.
Wait a fucking second. Does that mean that... Hold on a second. Does that mean that him literally sounding like he's fucking bored in like because like I complain about this throughout the game a lot, that Henry sounded like he was fucking bored all the time, even though all these fantastical things were happening all around him. Does that mean that it's literally because he's so fucking bored because he's been going through it all this time? Is that fucking canon?
Actually, every piece of dialogue, every event that happens, everything that happens to Henry through the game, he already knows it's coming, and he's been through it like 400 times over. So, and I love that, because you know that wasn't planned from the start, and the voice acting was just bad. You know that they were like, oh shit, Henry doesn't sound like he cares. What if he didn't?
I say it's the glitch from Piggy.
Oh, that's so good. That's so fucking good.
Now, the reason I say though, like, the reason I say though that there's a bit of a hole in this explanation, right? Because it all works fine and dandy. Oh, he's in a loop. He knows that every action he makes, he has to do a very specific set of actions for the things to happen. How did he get through it the first time though?
Right. So, fucking hell.
Literally.
I love this fucking explanation. It's so fucking good. Holy shit. I don't know if this is fanon. I don't know if this is actual canon, but I fucking love the explanation that this guy is literally bored out of his mind as I played the game.
No, Phil, this is not headcanon.
Yeah?
No,
it isn't?
Like, when there has, like, you know, like the jump scares, like the little bendy cutouts?
Yes?
Henry wrote boo on the wall where those pop up.
Look at, give me. I need to see that image. Holy fucking shit.
Let me see if I can find it here. Even
Henry doesn't like the game, Postra.
No, even Henry's bored out of his mind.
Holy
even Henry
fucking
knows that he
shit.
is trapped in a loop where he can only run at a walking speed.
So Henry is running around the entire fucking game going like, oh, this bitch wants me to do the fucking board, like bendy cutout, like destroying side quest all over again. Oh my fucking god, I hate this fucking game. Someone get me out of this fucking loop. I hate it.
Poor Henry is trapped trying to speedrun the slowest game you can play.
So it's literally canon that Henry gets soft-locked into a fucking, like, chair in the middle of Chapter 5 and says, well, time to restart this bullshit again.
Actually, like, there's...
Holy fucking shit.
In Chapter 1, you can find messages on the walls where Henry is trying to tell himself, like, don't turn on the ink machine, don't do this.
Don't do it, dumbass!
You see messages later on where he realizes that if he doesn't do that, because he's trapped in a loop, he literally can't do anything. He just sits there doing nothing. So it's either he's bored doing the same thing over and over again, or he's bored doing nothing. Like, literally nothing.
That's so fucking good.
I'm trying to find, here's a link to somebody playing through Chapter 1 with the seeing tool. I'm trying to find the timestamp to where he just straight up, like, calls out when a jump scare is coming on the wall.
I need to see that. I need to fucking see that.
It's really funny. He also, like, constantly makes fun of Joey with the writing on the walls.
So he's like criticizing the game and the creators as he's going through this.
Like,
okay.
Like,
you know what? Okay, Pastra.
Yeah.
I unironically love that.
Right?
I unironically fucking love that. That's actually kind of fucking genius.
Like, whenever I posted my Bendy video, I got so many people trying to argue with me, like, oh, I hate the ending, I hate the explanation. And I'm like, why? That is so good.
Oh my fucking god, I found the image. I found the fucking
There you go!
This guy is literally trolling himself from another fucking timeline. That is amazing! Okay, question though, and this is very important. Are these messages, like, actually... Do these messages actually exist since the start of the game? Or, like, did they get added as the chapters came out? Or, like...
I guarantee you they were added after Chapter 5.
But, like, here's the thing, like, people told me that Chapter 1 was remade, right?
Yes, Chapter 1 was very different.
So, did these messages get added after Chapter 5 came out? Or did these messages... Were these messages, like, already there, just not accessible because you didn't have the tool? Like, how did that work?
I believe that when Chapter 5 was made, they updated all the previous chapters to have the messages alongside the release of
They
Chapter
were
5.
added with Chapter 5. Okay, you know, that's bullshit, because these motherfuckers, the creators, said that they had the ending planned from the beginning, so...
Oh, no, they lied.
Yeah, okay, yeah, they lied, because, like, imagine if they didn't lie, and they had that plan from the beginning, and then you just had, like, these, like, hidden fucking messages from the very start of the fucking chapter, or, like, from Chapter 2 or something onwards, like, that would have been, like, genuinely fucking cool, right?
Yeah, right? Like, that's what I'm saying with the Dark Revival, is, like, they have great ideas in Bendy, but it's so clear that they were building the ship as they were sailing, and they actually had no idea what the story was going to be in the next chapter when making the current one.
Phil, listen to me. They didn't have anything planned from the beginning. Don't listen to their lies. Wait, yeah, okay, so I remember watching videos and explanations that the creators are just fucking assholes that took, like, theories from the community, and, like, they said that they had the entire thing planned out from the beginning, but that's completely bullshit. That's still fine, honestly. Like, if you want, you can figure out a story as you go along, it's fine, but... was that, like, literally a retcon, or, like...
So, what's interesting, right? The source that people use to prove that they built the story of the game as they were making it, right? Was that in an interview, I believe it was Mike Mood said
the creators
that...
lied to us. Thank you, Little Jack Games.
The Mike Mood said in an interview one time that they would often take fan theories and what fans wanted to see into consideration when building the game, which I think people treat like a bigger deal than it needs to be.
Right.
But what they did say, though, was that the two things they had planned from the very start was the beginning and the ending.
Right. Then why aren't the messages at the start of the game before you add, like, what? No.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
why didn't you have those messages? That would have been proof enough. That would have been proof enough if you had those messages from the very start, that you would have planned the loop ending. But no, to hide them, that's fucking bullshit, Shy Guy. You can encrypt that shit. That is no fucking excuse. That is no fucking excuse.
I think the reason too why I don't think that's the case, going off of that, is the fact that the seeing tool was not built up to or even alluded to in any way before Chapter 5. It was just introduced as a MacGuffin in Chapter 5 out of completely nowhere.
Right. Yeah.
They had the idea for it when they made Chapter 5, and they introduced it in Chapter 5, but something in the ending of that game was planned from the start?
But the entire point, the entire ending is that it's a loop, so why wouldn't you leave clues that it's a loop from the very start? Like, fuck you, no, you're lying. Question, because, like, I straight up stopped, like, paying attention to the game, like, during Chapter 5. There's a 5-minute unskippable cutscene that I actually have never actually internalized. I watched that 5-minute unskippable cutscene, like, 4 times, and I never paid attention to them a single time. Why the fuck do they give you the seeing tool? You know?
Okay, the explanation for that I actually think is really cool.
Alright.
So Allison, the good Alice, because of course they named the good Alice Allison. Wow.
Fuck.
Yeah, Alice too. She found the seeing tool initially, and she, when she used it, found Henry's messages on the walls that were meant for himself.
Oh.
And she started trying to follow his advice because she thought that the messages were meant for somebody to lead them out of the building. But the problem was, those messages were being written by somebody who was trapped in a loop. So when she tried following the advice left on the wall with the seeing tool, she just walked around in circles and going nowhere.
Fucking trolled.
Actually, it just messed with her. She couldn't get anywhere with it because that advice wasn't meant for her. It was meant for Henry, who was the only person that could actually push the story forward. And because Henry was the only one who could push the story forward, the advice was useless.
Right.
So she thought, I don't get any value out of this. Maybe he will.
Oh, and then she ends up giving the tool to the person that actually wrote the messages that is going to be able to see them so that then he can eventually write them on the walls himself. Okay. That's a loop concept that, okay, good. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. Okay, good.
It's weird, but it makes enough sense to me.
They obviously didn't plan that from the beginning. I'm absolutely fucking convinced. Okay.
Definitely not. No, that was retconned. Absolutely.
The thing with the ending, and the thing that pisses me the fuck off about the loop bullshit, because a lot of people told me after that stream was over, hey Phil, you enjoyed like Little Nightmares 2, and that also ended with a loop, right? What people don't understand is that loop stories can be made well, but not when you get to the climax of it and the entire story just stops. Like it stops like prematurely. Like you beat the main villain and then you just start all over again. There's no actual conclusion to the story, you know?
Yeah, and like I think it also needs to be built up to properly. You need to have seen it coming in some way.
Like let's say for example, have you seen Edge of Tomorrow?
I have not seen that.
Okay, have you seen fucking Groundhog Day?
Yes, I have seen Groundhog Day.
Okay, imagine if instead of Groundhog Day being about the loop, you essentially have the story of Bill Murray in the town, like being an asshole throughout the town. It's just like the entire movie is just a single day of the loop. And at the very end, when he dies or does something like meaningful or something, he goes back to the start of the story and nothing changes. There's no resolution to that. It's just literally hit the reset button, you're back at the very beginning. That's shit. That's complete fucking shit. Because you don't get an ending out of that. You literally just get a PS2 fucking restart button of the story. I would have been fine with the loop ending if they gave more details to say that it had some kind of meaning or it had some kind of resolution. Like with Little Nightmares 2, you had an entire story about this guy going into this giant tower from the very beginning, so it led up to that at the very beginning. And then when that happened, when the loop happened, you at least know that the story continues. Because like the guy inside of the tower still can like becomes someone else, but you know what happens after that. You know that he eventually goes to chase his like former self, and you get the raincoat girl goes on to escape the tower and goes onto the boat. Like the story continues happening even if you know that there's a loop involved. With Bendy, it's literally just you kill the bad guy, do it all over again. Nothing mattered. Fuck you. And that just drives me. I'm sorry, I've been talking about this for way too long, but that just drives me up the fucking wall. Because like you're building up this entire story about a fucking company and the fallout of the company and Henry and the relationship he had with Joey, and you just literally deliver nothing at the end. It's nothing. It's fucking nothing.
Oh, absolutely. It's a completely nothing ending. Because
yes.
That was a big thing, and I feel like I'm gonna bring this up multiple times during the stream, is that the biggest problem that the writing of Bendy has is it is very clear that when they were writing each chapter, they weren't writing with some big plan in mind. They were writing specifically to subvert expectations.
Fuck that.
That was
I
always
hate
what they
it.
did. There is a theory that I wholeheartedly believe that MatPat got right. MatPat's original theory was that Joey Drew was going to be revealed to be the Ink Demon.
What?
And there was so much building up to it. There was actually a lot of clues that implied that. But
okay, yeah.
But
I had this thing.
Completely retcons that idea.
I had this thing. Okay, so remember this little line over here? Mm-hmm. Like I had this question mark, because like, so my idea while I was making this original board is that you have these characters that are connected or are like recreations of the cartoon characters. So you have these fuckers, which are not cartoon characters themselves, but like they went through the process of the ink. These guys are just completely fucking like they just came out as ink monsters. You have this guy that fused himself with the carousel. You have this guy, which is just I don't know what's up with Sammy. I don't know what's up with the projectionist either, but you have these ones that actually have some kind of success going on with them, right?
Yeah.
So from what I understood, you have real life people, like the voice actresses for Alice, and you have Tom, I guess. So I thought, okay, so you have these characters have been recreated. So what's up with Bendy? Bendy should be recreated off of someone, right? At least maybe they tried to. I kind of had this idea of like, well, we never actually see Joey, I guess, until the end. So, but in the end, it's kind of like the beginning of the story. So maybe these two are like related, or like they are the same person. But I never had any concrete evidence for that. So what is the evidence? Like, what did MatPat come up for the evidence of that?
So, MatPat's evidence, this was around the release of Chapter 3, mind you, so you gotta keep that in mind, is that it's up to Chapter 3's story. His whole theory was that at the end of Chapter 1, starting up with Chapter 2, you step on a pentagram and you see a wheelchair flash on screen, the ink machine, and you see Bendy.
Right.
Bendy, I don't know if you noticed this, when he chases you, Bendy has a limp. One of his legs is fucked. So MatPat's initial theory was that those images flashing on the screen were supposed to be foreshadowing what Joey did. Joey was crippled. Joey put himself through the ink machine and became Monster Bendy. And that's why he has like this limp, is because he's able to walk again. And then what he used as evidence of this in Chapter 3, when you choose either the path of the angel or the devil, if you choose the path of the devil, there is a tape from Joey talking about how belief is this wonderful thing that can get you anywhere. And he says, why, with enough belief, you could even cheat death. And then he starts going on about how amazing
That's itself. Yeah, I remember that from a fucking FNAF video, but yes.
Yeah, so MatPat's whole thing was that in Chapter 1, when we see those images flash on screen, that's foreshadowing the fact that he does that to himself.
Right.
And that tape is sort of him saying, like, I am extremely unhealthy. I'm like, he's probably like suffering from some kind of sickness that leaves him crippled. He puts himself through the ink machine after realizing it works by doing it to other people, and then becomes the ink demon to live forever in his creation that is the studio.
But the problem is that got deconfirmed later on.
The problem is that got figured out too early.
I see. Okay, yeah, they changed it.
MatPat figured that out by Chapter 3. Deadass, I'm not kidding. In Chapter 5, there is an unused voice line that is supposed to play right before you fight the Monster Bendy, and you can tell from the way it's like written in the code. It is a voice line of Henry saying, Joey?
That's bullshit! What? I want to see that. That's okay. I want to see. Where's the link to that? We need to see that on the stream.
Let me see if I can get it. It was brought up in MatPat's video on Bendy's ending, but deadass, that is an unused voice line in the game that just never got put into that cutscene.
So that is an unused voice line for where he goes into the throne room and sees all the fucking cartoons up on the walls, and then like the guy appears behind the throne.
Yeah, it was supposed to play from its placement in the files. It was supposed to play right when Bendy came up behind the chair and grabbed on it and started transforming.
Henry said, Joey? And then
Henry said in like a surprised voice, like, Joey?
That is absolute fucking horseshit. That they just took that out?
It's in the files still. You can find it if you went into the Bendy files and just listen to it yourself.
Chad, what is the video for that? What is the MatPat video for that? I want to see it.
I can send you the game theory video. I was watching it before the stream.
I want to see that. King Alex. Let's see if King Alex. Hold on.
There's the game theory video.
We were wrong.
Classic MatPat thumbnail.
All right, let me bring this up.
I'll try and find where he brings the line up. That's what I'm saying when I say that MatPat actually has a really good grasp of Bendy, is that like...
Let me screen share this with you. Let me screen share this with you.
Okay.
Okay, welcome to the Let's Watch part of the stream where we watch fucking... like Bendy theories from game theory. I sort of fucking god if he says book in this, I'm gonna have an aneurysm.
No time.
Not in this one.
Okay, good.
I should choose. I'm just gonna remove this one myself. Don't worry, I'm just gonna spin it again. One last time. Wheel of Gaming, no joking around. Tell me the mind-blowing theory we found.
Alright, that's kind of cute.
Yeah, they got like a little custom intro for it and everything.
Let me just jump out of here.
And Tumblr theorist Dreamfisher for single-handedly putting Bendy and the Ink Machine back.
Okay, yeah,
in my
Dreamfisher's a
radar.
great member of the Bendy community. He sells so much on his
Trust me,
own.
I thought I was done with this game too, but we're back, and I gotta be honest, now that I've started digging through the game again, what I found completely upends a lot of what I thought.
Nani uwu.
So let's not waste any more time.
What the
because
fuck,
we got a lot to
subtitles?
cover. It's time to dive back into the inky depths of Joey Drew Studios.
Alright,
one more
alright.
time. Before we get to things,
This
I
is the
gotta-
last MatPat Bendy Theory video.
I believe he made one for the Dark Revival when it was first announced, but that was years ago.
Maybe we can watch that later.
Question some of my earlier conclusions about the game. Let me first call out something that seemed to confirm one of the Bendy community's biggest
Right.
fan theories, including a theory of our own. Hidden inside the game's files, there does appear to be confirmation that, at least at some point during the development process, Bendy was planned to be revealed as Joey Drew. Inspired by
fuck
Dreamfisher's Reddit
off.
post covering their theory on a one-eyed Bendy, I did something I hadn't really done
One-eyed
for any of the
Bendy?
previous episodes. I dug
I'm not too sure about that. I haven't dug much into it.
Assets, giving closer inspection to the 6,000 or so files used across the completed game's 5 chapters. Now, I have very
Okay, yeah, so this theory was made when Chapter 5 came out, then.
Yeah,
Okay.
this theory was made right after Chapter 5.
Okay, so completed. It's not like completely. It's not outdated, you know.
No, this is perfectly up to date.
Is that it
Okay.
needs to be organized. For instance, in Bendy, you're dealing with 1,440
That's a lot.
separate
Yeah,
audio
okay.
assets. So without any sort of clear labeling system, you're gonna be searching for a long time. Or else you're suddenly gonna give Alice Angel some random ink splat sound effect instead of a voice. Luckily, Bendy's developers, the Meatly and Mike Mood, have done an
Hey, Black Sheep.
Hi, fellas.
Thank you.
I'm sure
Hello.
this stream will not go downhill whatsoever. Hope you're having a good day.
Oh yeah, it's pretty good so far.
excellent
I'm having
job
fun.
of keeping all their files clearly
We've
labeled.
only gotten to
All
several
character
fistfights.
Voices are marked with DIA for dialogue, followed
Yeah,
by
okay.
the chapter it's specifically being used in.
Good.
That's not all. Another titling convention they seemed to use for Chapter 5 was alternating titles in all caps based on the scene that it was in. Let me give you an example.
Makes sense.
As you go into the Sammy Lawrence battle early on in Chapter
The
5,
iconic
all
Sammy
audio
Lawrence
clips
boss
for that
fight.
section are in caps, like someone shouting for attention on Twitter.
You know why I made fun of this sequence so much during my stream?
Why is that?
Because you know when you get a feeling of what the developers are going for in a game, like, oh, this is obviously just supposed to be fan service. I had the biggest fucking feeling of like, oh, you know what the fans really love? Oh, Sammy Lawrence. Everybody loves Sammy Lawrence from Chapter 1, Chapter 2, whatever the fuck, I don't give a shit. Yeah, Chapter 2. We're gonna bring him back for the end for an epic boss fight against Sammy Lawrence, and everyone's gonna love Chapter 5 because Sammy Lawrence is back. Does the fandom like Sammy Lawrence?
He was a Tumblr sexy man.
Okay, there we fucking go. Got it.
There is a really cool detail in his boss fight I like, though. There was some effort put into it despite how bad it is.
It's a single enemy that you have to press left click on. Fuck you, this is a horrible boss fight.
Oh no, I'm not talking about the fight itself. The fight sucks, but I'm talking specifically about the music.
Alright, yeah, sure, the music, sure. I'm not a music man.
It was all made with the instruments you have to use to solve this puzzle in Chapter 2.
Oh.
That was close. You're lucky we were in the neighborhood.
Once the battle resumes with a new onslaught of searchers,
That
we're
took
back
so
to
fucking long. That took so fucking long.
It's so bad. It's just like 15 minutes of fighting enemies.
It's just the same enemies over and over again.
matters. In the files, the final boss fight against Bendy has Henry's one line.
But he's never seen.
The end.
But there appears to be another unused line during that same segment, also listed all in caps.
Joey?
You know.
Oh, fuck off. Is that directly below the other line?
Directly.
Dia, Chapter 5, Henry, the end.
Also listed all in
Oh,
caps.
fuck off.
You notice the shock in Henry's voice, as though he's surprised to see Joey. This then leads directly to a series of Beast Bendy.
That boss fight was also horrible.
All in lowercase.
It's so weird. That boss fight is not good, but I really like it for whatever reason.
I just had the fucking theme of like I had the Sonic the Hedgehog fucking Green Hills theme going on in my mind as I saw Bendy teleporting through the different fucking random hallways in this weird gigantic ink machine thing. It was so bad.
Audio.
No, that fight's so bad, but I always really like playing it for whatever reason. That's
Thank
just
you,
that
James.
taste passed around. Okay, I'm not saying it's good, guys.
Thank you, James.
So the naming pattern still fits, but also listen to the resonance. In designing the game, the team did an amazing job reflecting audio reverb to reflect the room scale that they're in.
Dude, it's literally just like a single filter in Audacity, come on.
Large and full of echoes.
Yeah, no, I could do that myself.
Set us free.
Yeah, this is literally from Audacity. This is default giant bathroom sound effect number like 2.
Why are you?
Guarantee you they didn't even change the settings.
Audio of the end with Joey's opening line in the kitchen.
The end. The team paid so much attention into the audio work of the game.
They reverb for the big room.
They recorded the voice actors in an actual warehouse and they fed them ink for the exact take they needed.
That they were so immersed in making the game good that they actually killed people as sacrifices.
That appears for every
They actually mistreated their employee. Oh wait, never mind.
dialogue that's said within the Drew Studios. In short, the titling conventions and resonance tell us that Henry expresses
Got
his
it.
shock at
Got it.
seeing
Thank you,
Joey
Matt Pat.
sometime between the start of
All right. So is that literally just that's literally just the theory that they're the same people?
No, that's not actually the theory. He just spends the 6 minutes saying,
I was right.
Here's my
I was
actual
right,
theory."
assholes. I was right. They changed it on me. All right.
His actual theory is that Henry is actually dead, and that the entire game is a loop because it's essentially Henry in like the afterlife after he gets sacrificed.
Oh. Okay. Do you think it's time to go into that then?
We could go into the ending. I'm quite eager to talk about the ending.
All right. Let me. Could we watch MatPat describe it first, and then we can say if he's full of shit or not?
Sure, yeah, you can go for it.
Okay, let's watch MatPat and see what happened.
Zero that hides more secrets than I think any of us could have ever suspected. On this sheet, you have all the things that
Thank you, Little Jet. Definitely the
apartment.
AI.
Some paintings, a vase texture, the electrical outlets, evidence that Henry may actually be dead, a rug, all the usual stuff. I know what you're thinking. Those are truly enormous.
All right, yeah, get to the point. Get to the point.
You're funny, Matt.
Yeah, I get it.
Detail here, because like I said, hidden amongst that texture file is a series of newspaper headlines, one of which outright reads, "Local artist pushed himself too hard, found dead at death."
Oh.
That's an oddly specific newspaper headline to include in a game about a cartoon studio.
I saw the one headline about
Even more
Bigfoot.
suspicious though is when it's put in context with Joey's endgame speech.
The truth is, you were always so good at pushing, old friend. Pushing me to do the right thing. You should have pushed a little harder.
That's what she
Again,
said.
we see this recurring theme of pushing and pushing harder. Coincidence? I definitely don't think so. I mean, if this newspaper headline were truly meant to be taken seriously and was referencing some event in the game's
Where the
timeline,
fuck is
it would
that
be directly
newspaper? I didn't
referencing
see it.
Henry, our artist.
Yeah, you want to know why you didn't see it?
Why?
Because you don't see it normally in the cutscene. It's hidden behind a wall that you can't look behind.
Oh.
It is.
Then
you need to go into the game files to find it.
Then why the fuck does it matter? We clearly established at the beginning of this video that Joey being Bendy is not canon anymore because they took it out. Like, they took that voice file out of the game, so why did the fuck does that headline matter then? Matt!
You literally just got into what I was going to say.
Matt!
As, like, my problem with this theory.
Matt!
Also know, based on his first
Not again, Matt!
in the game, complains firsthand about just
better than this, Mr. Theory.
Push it real good.
Thank you, Taroid.
We know this headline was specifically put in there by the game devs, considering that we can see with some of the other newspaper textures that they've been clearly doctored. For instance, here, blank, a year in review. It was doctored to remove the year. These aren't just random assets that were thrown in for set dressing. They were selected. They were curated. They were corrected.
But they also made the sound file for Joey that For Henry that like talked about Joey, but then they hid that sound file away because it wasn't relevant to the fucking story, man.
Also worth noting where in the game this headline exists. Back near in Joey Drew's apartment.
That's the fucking ink machine.
See this?
It's behind that wall on a shelf.
Backed into the game
What?
in order to get over there, which let me tell you is no small feat, but it is definitely there on a shelf.
Yeah, but you can't fucking see it!
Sit next to his precious machine. But how
It
could
might as well just be a fucking Easter egg.
Henry be dead? We are obviously playing and walking
Oh.
around the studio. I hear you asking, and trust me, it's something that I kept asking myself as I wrote this thing too. Honestly, I don't know if this is anything more than just a
Yeah, like,
suspicious
okay,
Easter
like,
egg.
obvious. Yeah, okay, yeah, okay, first of all, yeah, you know what's actually fucking relevant to, like, a theory that you could make the fucking ink machine being right the fuck there, even though it's supposed to be on the studio? Like, you could make a theory about that because you can clearly fucking see it, not the newspaper that's literally not visible. Also, why does that fucking door not have a actual, like, what is that door?
It's just a door frame.
It's just a door frame. It's, oh no, wait, the door's on the left. Never mind. Yeah?
You know what another big hole in this is, too? If we're going by MatPat's logic here, then that means the Meatly is also canon, because you
Oh,
can clip
yeah,
through walls and
you can
find
clip
the
through that
Meatly,
and
too.
see the fucking Meatly on the walls. Yeah, I found that.
And
up.
also the Wandering is a sin signs, that's also canon, apparently, if we're going by this theory.
You could literally say that Joey is Bendy because there's a sound file in the game files that implies that he's fucking Bendy. He literally said that his theory got deconfirmed because the content was scrapped from the game itself, and now he's making a theory about content that's not visible in the actual game. Matt!
But if it is real, I, of course, have a theory. as to what's
This is like the
going on.
big thing with MatPat that pisses me off is when, like, information with the same logic is either used to prove or disprove his theory based on what he needed to.
I don't necessarily believe every single one.
The Meatly is canon.
The Meatly's canon, and Henry calls him handsome in the hidden messages.
I mean, okay, hold on a second. Even if the thing that with the newspaper is supposed to be taken as canon, couldn't you just say that could literally be any of the other like hundreds of workers inside of Joey Drew Studios that also got overworked to death, like almost like Henry?
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, and there's also straight up the end of the game debunks this theory too, because there's a letter written by Henry for Joey that we see hanging on the wall.
Closure in the real world, but in doing that, I largely wrote off of
Yeah, like after he left the studio.
Yeah, congratulations on your success, and it was the photo of Bendy, Alice, and Boris walking together. He wouldn't have been able to write that if he was dead.
And then Henry fucked off from the studio.
Yeah, exactly. He
How
went
the
and
fuck
lived his
can
own
you?
life.
How the fuck can you overwork a dude that's not even working at your studio, Matt?
that were happening in the studio as just part of this story that Joey was telling. But what if there was a bit more truth to all this studio action than I originally expected? Consider this: throughout Chapter 5, Joey's audio logs give us a timeline
Okay, I haven't
of the
actually
development
heard
and
these
usage
these
of
audio
the ink
audio
machine.
logs.
Whatever that grinning thing was I saw wandering around your office, you better keep it locked up tight.
Yeah.
I realize it was a first attempt, but imagine if the press caught sight of it.
Okay, so that's the ink demon that is stalking through us throughout the game.
Yeah, that was when the Ink Demon was first made, and Joey was, like, terrified of it.
Right, okay. Joe One No says, gotta love how Matt uses the unused audio to prove his theory here when he neglected an alternate version of a line security breach that disproved his Greg Bach theory. Yeah, holy shit! That's the same fucking thing!
Or when he used a poem at the start of Hollow Knight to prove that you were the Pale King.
Oh, fuck off! That's obviously not true.
And he's without a soul. Quest for a soul moves on to former voice actress of Alice Angel, Susie Campbell.
Okay, that's true.
That is true. That is true. I was gonna get into that at some point.
We should probably after this video we should talk about the Alice's and then we can move on to whatever the fuck giant lord theory drop you wanna talk to me about.
Really,
I'm very eager.
All right.
Just drawings? They're alive, Susie. I'll be straight. I'm putting together a small project, a little ceremony. I want
Oh
you
my
to bring
God.
Alice to life once again. What do you say?
Hey kid, get into my van. We're gonna revive your favorite cartoon character.
Machine ritual to turn
Basically,
her into
like
an angel, and again and again.
Hey kid, you wanna earn $60? Get into this fucking ritual circle.
For a lot of
Get in the ritual circle and then climb in the
this
big
is
tube.
why the walls of the studio are covered with the phrase "the creator lied to us." It's not because of salvation or anything like that, but it's because Joey lied.
Uh-huh.
He lied like we see him do to Susie to get their souls sacrificed.
Wait, but
I like the random stock image of a crying girl he uses for Susie.
so the creator lied to us. These aren't actually written by Henry.
No, those are written by the different characters, like the actual ink creatures.
Yeah.
And what's really interesting about this, and I really can't tell you too much about this, but there's different handwriting for each of these messages that can actually set up a pattern where you can tell what messages are being written by specific characters.
Oh, that's interesting. So multiple characters write on the walls.
Yeah, there's multiple characters writing on the walls, and Allison says that they do it because they want their voices to be heard again.
Oh, so it's like a culture thing inside of the studio.
Yeah, it's almost like the studio became its own little like culture where they have different like things they do almost as a tradition there, and that being an ink creature actually is more than just being some monster.
Like that,
all right.
It's because Joey lied. He lied like we see him do to Susie to get their souls sacrificed into his ink machine.
I love the chat going nuts about the random emoji placed on the subtitles.
Notice that there are two mutually exclusive...
Nova Animation says...
Joey is Bendy?
What's next?
Bendy is Freddy, who is also
Thank you, Nova
who is
Animations.
also the tree in your backyard.
Also, like the person who said the creator lied to us refers to the developers of the game.
I also did that shit at the end of chapter 5 when I read the message on the wall. Who's laughing now? Like, yeah, the developers, motherfuckers, they got all your money, consume product, idiot.
Hidden inside the studio...
Okay, yeah, those are the coffins that you told me about.
Yeah, those are all the names of the characters.
On Joey True's bulletin board. With the coffins, we have Susie Campbell,
Yeah.
Bertram Piedmont, Grant Cohen,
Yeah.
Norman Polk, and Lacey Benton.
Got
With
it.
letters on the bulletin board, we have Wally Franks, Allison Pendle, and Thomas Connor.
I recognize like a third of those names.
That's because a third of those names are actually important.
Actually, okay, hold. Sounds like a cult. Yeah, exactly, Little Jet Games. Okay, actually, yeah, help me with this. Susie Campbell, that's Alice.
That's Evil Alice.
Bertram is Carousel Man.
Yeah, he's the carousel.
Grant Cohen.
Grant, I actually have to remind myself who the hell Grant Cohen is.
Just some guy.
Wait, here, I'm gonna remind myself
Chat,
real quick.
do you know who Grant Cohen is?
Grant Cohen was the chief financial officer of Joey Drew Studios.
The finance guy.
Oh yeah, he was the finance guy. He had the slight British accent.
DA Games. No, I don't mean the voice actor. I just DA Games working for Joey Drew Studios.
Sean Fo's Jacksepticeye, yeah. Oh yeah, Jacksepticeye and the Bendy Lord.
God, that takes me out of it. God, that I was playing the game and I didn't recognize it was Jacksepticeye right up until the chat just exploded with the name. Like, oh wait, this is a YouTuber cameo. Got it. Fuck.
Yeah.
Norman Polk. Who's Norman Polk?
Norman Polk is the projectionist.
Wait. So he's okay. Yeah, he's a. That's not a character in the Bendy universe.
No, the projectionist is kind of its own weird thing where like he was like he came out of the ink machine as a similar thing to like Sammy or the other ink searchers where they were just kind of ink people, and then he just kind of it was like he rebuilt his body almost using parts of projectors, because you see like in his area he like collects like hearts and he collects like other things, so like I believe like I don't think there's anything concrete, but I believe he's something just like Sammy, where he just like literally rebuilt himself using parts of the projectors he used to use.
Norman Polk. There we go. So okay, so these guys are because like these are the cartoon characters. This are just the failed ink people, and this guy just is based off of that. Just because they have the ink body and shit.
Yeah, he's very similar to like Sammy, but you can see he's got like robotic hands. He's got like bits of wire sticking out of him.
Yeah. Okay. Let me continue the video then.
And Lacey Benton with letters on the
Lacey Benton. Probably.
Lacey, I believe she was the person working at the amusement park.
On the
all right.
Wally Franks.
Wally Franks.
Wally Franks was he was the guy who kept going, I'm out of here.
I'm out of here.
Allison Pendle.
That is the second Alice.
Yeah.
Fucking amazing Alice.
And Thomas Connor.
Yeah, that's not confusing at all.
That's Tom.
Ones with coffins are actually in those coffins. Those are the victims in real life. They are soulless. They
Thank you,
are
Channel
dead,
Prefix, for the 4 months.
Husks of bodies sacrificed to
the devil. The devil.
I love his editing style so much. It's so funny.
Far away from Joey and his machine. Seems like a lot to assume, but I have proof. Look at this. It's an incredibly small but super important detail.
Definitely an unintentional detail, I'm just gonna say.
Look what happens at the end of the battle. His head remains intact, but the doors shut on him.
All right.
What happens when Susie's form of Alice Angel dies? She just lays there, dead. But what about Frank and Boris just moments before? The game makes sure that we see that he melts away into the ink. That is the difference here.
Huh?
One set of characters is made out of just ink and melt away as soon as they're defeated. The other set have actual human souls.
This part actually didn't age well because we know for a fact that Boris actually was a person.
Wrong!
His entire theory is based off of the fact that some people when they die are a corpse and some people aren't. It's just an inconsistency.
Wrong!
It's literally just an inconsistency. It was confirmed that Boris was a dude named Buddy. So this theory is thrown in the trash already.
Wrong! Where's the lawn sauce?
Slamming the big red wrong button.
And again in chapter 4 to the hands of Bendy. In both cases, Norman's body persists. He lies on the ground if you take him out, or he's dragged.
Wait, hold on a second, Matt. If that happens like that, then wouldn't that just mean that the people that are still in the ground after they quote-unquote die, doesn't that mean that they just have a chance to be alive again, that they just survived? Like, wouldn't... Because, like, here, the projection doesn't fade away, so you could literally just say that, no, actually, the first Alice is actually still alive. She hasn't melted away yet.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. Those are just characters that will be coming back later.
Why are you using a fucking example that fucking disproves or gives another reason for the thing that you're arguing for, you fucking...
Those creatures, the one with
God damn it, man.
Used into them, are all the ones
God damn it, man.
So what does any of this have to do with Henry?
She's clearly not dead. We saw her in the Dark Revival trailer. Yeah, exactly. Actually.
She's in the Dark Revival trailer, and his entire theory based on this is that Allison and Tom are both actually just ink creatures. They're not people.
God fucking damn.
Allison and Tom are real people because their names on the coffin. Make up your mind, man.
In a newspaper headline about an artist dying, it tells us that Henry got tricked, that Joey successfully sacrificed him to the ink machine. I mean, think about it. He got a letter from Joey Drew inviting him back to the studio in much the same way that Joey reached out to...
Sorry, Chad, I'm very passionate about Bendy.
Those letters on
the Bendy lore. Honestly, I'm with you on this. Like, what the fuck, man?
What I originally interpreted as Joey reaching out.
You motherfuckers thought that it was just going to be me and Poster like duking it out for like fucking 4 hours straight. No, I'm with him on this. Like, this is bullshit.
Actually,
uniting against MatPat.
We have a shared enemy.
Allison, Tom, and
the Bendy hater and the Bendy fan join forces with MatPat,
their former boss.
Against MatPat, yes.
Against MatPat.
People like
that's what I meant.
Bertram, and now Henry...
I love that whenever people refer to Bertram, they just fucking use the head because he doesn't have a body. So it's just a giant fucking floating head.
Big stupid looking head.
What about that final scene between Henry and Joey? It's actually told out of sequence.
What?
That's actually the first.
Yeah, no, that's obvious. Yeah.
Our little timeline.
Yeah.
It shows that Henry went to meet Joey, and now listen to.
Wait, but if he went to meet Joey and Joey told him to go to the studio, then why the fuck does Henry have a letter from Joey telling him to go to the studio at the start of the game? Wouldn't that be completely fucking unnecessary?
Yes, and I actually don't think this is a flashback.
Oh, what? Oh, okay. Fuck.
What Joey says.
The truth is...
You know one thing that fucking bothers me about Chapter 1?
What's that?
The bit about, like, Henry receiving a letter from his former business partner about meeting him inside of the studio and showing him something, like, cool. And then the motherfucker, instead of just waiting for his partner to arrive in the studio, he just fucking decides, oh yeah, look at this weird ink machine thing, I'm just gonna turn that on. Like, yeah, what could possibly go fucking wrong? Like, I'm bored, I'm just gonna walk into the studio and turn on this giant fucking massive machine of doom. What's the worst that could fucking happen? What is he doing?
I just like, too, that he's just like, alright, let's take a tour of the place. Wow, empty, inks everywhere, decrepit, big ominous machine coming out of the pits of hell.
Yeah, fuck it.
Awesome, I'm turning that on.
Yeah, fuck it. No, then again, we also established that he is bored, so maybe eventually he learns that he has to do it.
After the first time, he's just like, alright, same shit again, let's go.
Same shit again, let's go. Yeah, we need to turn it. I'm just mostly wondering about the first version of Henry that thought, yeah, this seems alright.
That's what I'm saying, like, that's why I said it's like a plot hole with my explanation of it, and what is explained in the game is the fact that it makes sense once you're in the loop, but how did he get into the loop?
Yeah! Also, Cooper, super chatted $5. Hey, Phil, you should look at Gaming Harry's explanation of Bendy. He goes through the books! Ugh! And the character's more in-depth than MatPat ever does. Maybe. We'll have to see. I mostly just want to get through this theory so that we can then move on to Alice, and then we can move on to whatever the fuck Pastor wants to talk about.
You were always so good at pushing, old friend. Pushing me to do the right thing.
Right.
You should have pushed a little harder.
Gay.
That's him admitting that he's still bad. I mean, translating that line is basically
Angry Bendy.
Better.
Angry Bendy.
Enough. Need more proof? Remember at the end of the Tombstone Picnic cartoon where Bendy sees a human shadow? Well,
I've never seen
posted on the
these.
YouTube channel.
And you'll notice that
That's
in
kind
the
of cute.
final frames, we see Bendy smile. It's not a reaction of fear or mischief. It's
No, he's nervous.
him smiling at his
What?
creator, Henry. And that's not all. On a second playthrough, we have the ability to use the Lens of Truth, which reveals hidden messages written on the walls throughout the studio. We established during the last Bendy theory that those messages were left by Henry, as evidenced by lines like that.
Devilishly handsome. Fuck off.
The Joey I knew.
Yeah, right.
History, my effort. But it's the invisible line of Joey lied to us that shows that even Henry, at this point in the game, recognizes that he was betrayed.
Yeah, those are Henry's messages. The white ones.
Yeah, the white ones are written by Henry.
Remember those
All right.
weird flashbacks at the end of Chapter
Peekaboo.
1? Well, they happen when Henry steps into the sacrifice circle.
The flashback bullshit that what confused me at the start of Chapter
And what
1.
do we see?
Yeah.
His wheelchair from a ground-up perspective. That is us on the ground looking up at Joey's wheelchair. We also see the ink machine.
But Joey walks around like normal at the end of Chapter 5.
When Henry first got sacrificed.
And that's because they retconned it.
He doesn't have a fucking wheelchair.
Well, he actually does. The wheelchair is in his kitchen. He's just not using it.
Oh. Okay, good.
Final battle against Bendy. We see Boris, Allison, and Henry come to the ink machine one final time. But before they can enter it, they have
What the fuck is up with this giant, like,
to cross an inky.
like,
That's
what?
sort of like the full ink machine. The one we use at the start is like just a piece of it that gets pulled up.
Oh. Wow, fucking Tom should have been paid a fucking fortune for that. That's a giant fucking building.
Yeah, I know. Tom should be living in a mansion with Allison right now.
Jesus
Allison
fuck.
and Boris have to get left behind, saying this.
I don't see any way around. We're not.
Wait, but what the fuck's up with the tiny one in Joey's apartment?
The tiny what, sorry?
There's a tiny ink machine that looks like the original one in Joey's apartment that is not a giant fucking building. Is that like
That
is that like an alternate prototype of this one?
You're gonna hate me for saying this.
Okay, yeah,
but,
shut the fuck up. Let's continue then.
We go in there? Wow, a drop of water in there.
There's gonna be some fucking dream
Again,
theory
Allison
bullshit
and
for
Boris
fucking
here are
God.
supposed to be Allison, Pendle, and Thomas Connor, but Joey hasn't been able to get a hold of their souls. We see as much because they wrote a note to him on the bulletin board. As
It's gonna be
such,
fucking
they're only
dream
ink
theory
creatures.
bullshit.
Good ones, to be sure, but still, they're just ink. That's why they can't cross the river while Henry can. In the end, Henry accepts Joey's invite. 30 years after he left the studio, Joey leads Henry to the machine, does the ritual, and sends Henry's soul into a character, leaving behind the empty husk of Henry's body to be disposed of. Not in a coffin like the others, but left at a desk. An artist slumped over his work, reported
Why would
dead
he do
from
that?
pushing too hard. And why
Would
Joey
he do that?
Well, maybe, unlike his other victims, Henry has a family. A family
What?
who'd be curious.
We know for a fact that other characters had families too.
Doesn't Allison have a family?
The film reels.
Allison and Tom were together.
Over and over again, alongside the
Why would he do that?
Grandchildren.
Wait, listen, Nick says that makes no sense. Why would he do that?
Further in tone from the initial ending that I.
Why would Joey be so fucking poetic? Like, hey, you know what would be really funny? If I try.
What would like? It would be really poetically ironic.
If I just left if I just left the corpse of my old business partner on a desk to symbolize how badly I mistreated him in the past. Yeah, that sounds good.
I've always been a fan of poetic irony, so I'm gonna kill you.
Wow, Joey's a
Put you
fucking
right
cunt.
And now your family knows you died like a character in like a really well-written play.
Fuck yeah, Joey, you fucking stupid asshole. The Little Jet
funny
Game
as
says,
hell.
I'm sure that Small Ink Machine is the actual one. It's 100% gonna be some fucking
But I gotta
dream
say,
theory
in my
bullshit.
mind, it ties up a whole lot more loose ends. Like I said, has a pretty good.
No, it
shot
doesn't,
at
Matt.
fruit. Maybe not this end bit about disposing the body and things like that, but
Okay, so you know the problem with Matt Pat? He finds little things in games that he thinks are relevant, and he needs to tie everything together in one giant mass that will connect every single plot point to another plot point. Even though that's not how stories work. Sometimes stories just have little threads that you can enjoy on their own. They don't have to like connect to one another. Doing this shit is just gonna overcomplicate everything. You know?
The entire basis of this theory is that some characters despawn and some don't. He literally saw that and was like, oh my god, I figured it out.
That needs an explanation. You don't understand.
That right there, the meat leads onto something there.
So what, is Joey the Zodiac Killer or something? Wait a motherfucking second. But the people that said the creator lied to us, that wrote in the walls, the creator lied to us, are former workers of the studio that are like ink creatures that are. I remember like walking through a whole entire room of like these ink creatures that are just like existing and like hanging out in a room, right? Those are former employees, right? But if you kill them, they despawn as well.
Exactly.
So what the fuck?
There is nothing of there's nothing concrete there. He just pulled it out of his asshole. He just pulled it out of there and was like, wow, evidence. Oh my god!
To you. Closer this time? I'm curious. I know news is coming out about a new project.
Nothing.
I know news are coming out about a new project 3 years ago.
See it. You know I'll be
Oh,
here
boy.
waiting to theorize. In the meantime, remember that's
Just a theory. A game theory.
Thanks for watching.
He did not end this theory with an image of a bendy meme with impact
Hold
font.
on. When you see your crush and try to act cool.
Matt Pat about to do
No way. The game theory Matthew Patrick is a real person.
Bioshock if you
God
walk
damn
off
it.
far away and come back.
Thank you, Teroid.
I find it really funny that I said before we watched the Matt Pat stuff, yeah, Matt Pat has a pretty good grasp on Bendy, and then we proceeded to mock him for the entire theory.
Sorry, Matt Pat. Every time I bring him up, I fucking have to bully him for the bullshit he says. I'm sorry. Fucking hell.
I was gonna say, like, I think he has a good, like...
Yeah, he has a pretty good idea what he's talking about, we say, as we start dunking on him for 30 minutes straight.
It's funny, too, because, like, before the stream, I watched this exact theory and was like, yeah. But then, like, literally, as you were watching it, it was almost like the puzzle pieces were clicking in place in my head, and I realized, oh my god, this makes no sense.
Hey, Pastra.
Yeah.
Welcome to the toxic cesspit. That's the mark of the toxic cesspit on the channel. No, wait. We look at bullshit and we realize how fucking awful everything is. That's the mark of the toxic cesspit. Holy fuck.
I like people in chat saying, yeah, sure, Pastra.
Welcome, Pastra. You're an official member now.
Hell yeah.
Fucking cynicism for the win. All right. So, before we get into the major plot revelation that's probably gonna be some dream theory bullshit, let me put on some continue putting on some music for this. There we go, that works. So. Alice's.
The several Alice.
Are they sisters?
Okay, so no.
Okay. Mark that off.
Thing, right? Yeah, mark that off. They're not sisters.
Okay.
So
I don't know why I had the idea.
I mean, they're the same character.
Yeah, one is like, well, literally the same character, but also they're both voice actresses. Only I think that Joey liked Allison more?
Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
So what it was that Susie was originally going to be the voice actress for Alice, and Susie really liked the role.
Oh.
Like, Susie liked it so much that she wanted people to literally call her Alice in the studio.
Oh, she's a Alice Angel Kinner then.
Exactly. Like, she had been an up-and-coming voice actor who wanted a big role, and when Alice was first being introduced, she saw that as her opportunity to finally become this like character, and she was obsessed with Alice Angel. But the thing was that as she was recording,
Alice is her comfort character.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah.
But as she was doing recordings for the character, Joey basically came to the conclusion of, she's not the right fit for Alice, I need to find someone else.
Man, this bitch is crazy. I need someone that's more professional than this.
He heard her in the studio and he was like, damn, the fuck, she
Damn,
crazy.
the fuck, bitch.
Never mind, oh my god.
Holy fuck.
Holy crap, and here I thought the songwriter was crazy.
Man, this bitch be crazy.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Alright.
So basically Joey tries to replace her with Allison, who is a much better fit for the character.
Alright.
And Susie is completely heartbroken. She is destroyed by this. And this is happening right around the time that Joey realizes that he needs souls to be put into the ink machine in order to create his cartoon characters. So, because he doesn't really have too much of a regard for Susie as a person,
Jesus fuck.
Yeah, actually, Susie's story is so depressing.
Yo, Susie, you want to play Alice? You want to play Alice a little bit more? Hey, bitch, you want to become her?
You can play Alice, all right.
Just get into the circle.
Just get into the circle and climb in the funny little test tube. It'll be like Willy Wonka.
All right, so I guess.
So he replaces Susie with Allison, and she's absolutely heartbroken. This happens around the time that he realizes he needs souls to actually create things from the ink machine. And because he doesn't have much of a regard for Susie, and she is very desperate for the role, he offers her the opportunity to become Alice. And a couple of times it's a failure. She describes how the first couple times she went through, she was just some weird blob. But eventually, she came out as Alice Angel. But the whole thing was that she was an imperfect Alice. She was just another one of the Alices that were made. And eventually down the line, Allison was also turned into an Alice herself.
Right.
And Allison came out as like a perfect Alice, which like
I
not to get too,
know.
I've always hated how people called the developers of
Wait,
the
hold
team
on.
evil because they made questionable decisions.
Hold on a second. Thank
That
you for the
doesn't make
donation.
them evil, it just makes them flawed like all of us.
Yeah, okay.
It's like calling Scott evil.
Yeah,
for
thank
what
you,
he did.
Afton. Thank you, Afton, the plush guy. So, okay. First of all, are you sure she's perfect? Because, like, she's still covered in ink and she looks
Well,
kind of
she's-
human.
Well, I guess
Like
she's
this
not
guy. This guy's
perfect.
literally just a cartoon character, you know?
Okay, you're right about that. For some reason, I don't know why they've made Alice look so human compared to the other cartoon characters, but like,
Right.
she's a much better Alice still than Susie was.
Oh, obviously.
Which,
Also
like-
much more sane.
Yeah, exactly, right? So that was the whole thing, was that Susie was a discarded voice actress who was manipulated into being the first person to be a subject of the ink machine, and because she worked, Joey was like, all right, time to do it to everyone, and then everyone started getting thrown into it, which, like, you know, not to get too ranty, but like, I really love that as a story, because having Allison kill Susie's Alice at the end of chapter 4, I always thought was really neat, because then you have like, literally, like, you have the character who has the image of Alice but is super evil, and then you have the one that's super good and actually kills them, so it's like literally history repeating itself with their careers. I don't know, I always thought that was neat.
You get fucking replaced, idiot. Wait, yeah, because like we literally meet Allison after like this bitch gets a fucking sword through her chest. Like, fuck you.
Yeah, exactly. She gets replaced.
Literally
by a
replaced
better
in the
Alice
story.
that better represents the character, just like in the past when she was replaced as a voice actress, but this time in a much more dramatic fashion.
Wait,
yeah,
so
that's kind of the whole thing with them.
That's one thing that I want to like get clear. So Tom is just Tom. Does he remember his past as a human?
They don't remember much of the past, but it's one of those things where like it's almost like things from the past that could remind them of who they once were, almost like they feel familiar. Because Allison didn't actually know his name was Tom. She just called him that. I forget what it was, but like when she called him that, he always responded to it as if he just recognized the name instinctively.
So yeah, that's why. So for example, this Boris, which is like another person, acts completely different to this Boris, because this Boris is like Tom, who has a completely different personality as the other guy.
Yeah, exactly.
So they don't remember who they were, but they still have that like imprint of who they once were inside of themselves.
Yeah, it's almost like the person they once were sort of just like sits subconsciously at the back of their mind.
Right. So that's another important question then. Does this mean that this bitch was always crazy from the very beginning, and it's not? Because like, from what I understand, these guys become monsters, like mindless monsters. I think, maybe, kind of.
Yeah,
maybe.
No, you're right.
Like the projectionist is not a dude. The projectionist does not talk.
The projectionist functions more like an animal than a person.
But these guys are basically sentient, but they're slightly driven mad by the process. So
it's weird, yeah. Like Susie was always crazy.
Always crazy.
Susie very clearly had issues, and Joey would take advantage of those like obsessive problems she had to get her to do things for him.
Yeah.
But then like, yeah, you've got other characters who just kind of became monstrous and evil.
So she was,
guys. Don't you even try to tell me that Susie didn't have issues. There was literally a tape of her talking about how turned on she was when she was called Alice. I'm not kidding.
Literally?
Yeah, literally, she's like, yeah, I went on a date with Joey Drew. He called me Alice. I liked it. Like, no, that's not normal, guys. That's not normal, guys.
We can fix her. Fuck you, Chad. I kind of want to hear that, actually. Let me try to see if I can find that.
Why are people in the chat acting like this is some big revelation that Susie is unhinged?
Susie Campbell? Voice of audio logs. Let's see. Susie Campbell's all audio logs. Okay. Can you hear that? Hopefully you can hear that. No, you can't. Hold on.
Oh, no.
All right.
It'll only be my second month working for Joey Drew, but
I like the FNAF music.
I can already tell I'm gonna love it here. People really seem to enjoy my Alice Angel voice. Sammy
Yeah, no, Pastor's right. She was always insane. Thank you, Little Jet.
Just wait till later. She gets unhinged, man.
I voiced everything from talking chairs to dancing chickens, but this is the first character I've really felt a connection with. She's a part of me.
Oh.
We're going places.
Oh. All right.
Everything feels like it's coming apart. When I walked into the recording booth today, Sammy was there with that Allison. Apparently, I didn't get the memo. Alice Angel will now be voiced by Miss Allison Pendle.
Haha, fuck you, loser.
Part of me died when he said that. There's gotta be a way to fix this. Who would have
It's not out of order.
me
It's out of
having
order.
lunch with
Okay.
Joey Drew? Apparently times are tougher than I thought. For a moment there, I thought I'd be stuck with the check. But I gotta say, he wasn't at all what I expected. Quite the charmer.
Huh?
He even called me Alice.
Oh.
I liked it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think that's normal, chat? You think that's normal?
Yeah, that's that's a little bit weird.
For the role. Absolutely perfect. Now Joey's going around saying things behind closed doors. I can always tell. Now he wants to meet again tomorrow. Says he has an opportunity for me. I'll hear him out. But if that smooth talker thinks he can double-cross an angel and get away with it...
Oh!
Well, oh, he's got another thing coming. Alice?
She's normal, guys. The ink machine ruined her.
Don't worry, Pastor. We can fix her. We can fix her. Chat is fucking crazy.
No, chat, I'm telling you, the ink machine didn't make her crazy. It literally just, like, provoked her obsession. She like, biologically became Alice, and she just got worse because that was, like,
You're like,
literally
yeah,
what was
fuck
already
yeah,
wrong with her.
motherfucker. Oh,
And also
boy.
the ink demon slapped her in the face.
The ink machine literally just enabled her obsessions.
Exactly. Like,
Wait
it
a
enabled what was
motherfucking
already
second.
wrong with
That's
her.
the same thing that happened to Bertram. Like, Bertram literally was obsessed with this fucking carnival until he literally became part of his attraction thing.
Yeah, exactly. Like, that's one of the big things is that, like, a lot of these characters that are really crazy, the ink machine almost just enabled what was already wrong with them and made them worse.
Oh, so it's not a thing of, like, they literally return into an animalistic state. They literally just worsen what they were before, or like any mental hang-ups that they had. Wait, so what the fuck is up with Sammy Lawrence then?
Sammy was always a creep.
Really? Again?
Dude, Sammy, I'm not joking. If you listen to his tapes in chapter 2, he talks about, oh, every artist has their sanctuary. And mine's right back here. And you could go into a sanctuary, which he built for himself before he was an ink monster, and there's, like, drawings everywhere. He has a toilet in there so he never has to leave.
What? Oh!
Sammy was crazy beforehand, too.
Alright, so the fuck's up with this weirdo, then? The projectionist.
I don't even know what... Okay, the projectionist was kind of a creep, because, like, he talks in one of his tapes, he talks about how, like, he talks about, like, oh, that projectionist, they don't even know when he's watching.
What?
When I'm right behind him.
Whoa, okay.
So he was a bit of a creep, too. Like, long story short, a lot of the people who worked for Joey
What the fuck kind of
were
creep?
creeps.
What the fuck kind of people does Joey hire? Holy shit. Also, oh fuck. Okay. That's gonna neat. I kinda like that. Yeah.
A lot of the characters. That's one of the things. Like, a lot of people ask me, like, what is it you like about Bendy? If you think the game is like there's a lot of problems with it. It's like one of the things I really do like is actually the characters. I think the characters are really interesting. Yeah, he's a creepy boy. Bertram, I swear to God, has like a god complex.
I don't know what the fuck to put with him. Alright, so if you don't have some kind of weird mental hang-up or like obsession, you just become a regular ink person then? Are these people not crazy?
I'm not too sure if that's like a rule or anything. It's just kind of a theme I noticed. It's just kind of a theme I noticed between a lot of the characters who actually do have personalities is that, like, they were kind of bad to begin with.
Right.
I wouldn't consider that like a concrete rule. I feel like you'll just get confused if we start operating with that logic.
Yeah, cause Allison is just normal, so
yeah, she's just a nice person.
And
Tom's
Tom,
a bit of a dick, but like he's fine.
Tom slapped my fucking food out of my fucking table when in chapter 5. That's about it.
I mean, and that bacon soup looked rancid anyway.
Yeah. Is that made of ink? I'm not sure.
Probably. It probably is.
All right. I think we have mostly everything kind of maybe figured out. Let me read the donations because there were a lot of donations. Thank you, Little Jet Games again. Thank you, Afton Plush Guy. Hey, Fisnum, have you heard of Mr. Hopp's Playhouse? Nope. No idea what that is. Susie is the real Alice Angel simp. Jesus. Thank you, Emily Gorbord. Afton the Plush Guy. I've always hated how people call the developers of Batim evil because they made questionable decisions. That doesn't make them evil, it just makes them flawed like the rest of us. Yeah, but they're assholes though.
I believe Sammy
I just think they're assholes and I think they're extremely unprofessional. I don't think they're evil, but like they should be criticized.
Oh yeah, but are you a fucking kid? Of course they're not evil. Like, people are not evil, they're flawed.
Right?
But that
like,
doesn't mean they're not fucking cunts.
No,
you know?
they're assholes, man.
They
watch
fucking,
any of the videos on it.
They fired like 50 plus people out of their studio, fucking left people without severance pay, and then fucking bought themselves like fucking giant mansions and cars with fucking bendy license plates on them. Like, fuck off.
And then they stole fan art and used it in multiple official products.
And over and over and over. Like, yeah, like Postra, like Postra, like you like this series, you love the series, you've been obsessed with the lore, you've studied it and all that. But like, even a hardcore fan can agree that the developers are fucking cunts, right?
Obviously, yeah. I mean, like, I enjoy Bendy because I always separate art from the artist.
Yeah.
Not because I'm like, they did nothing wrong. Like,
Fired on the holidays too. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, Afton Plush Guy, yeah, duh, they're not evil. You like Mike Mood is not gonna go on on a live stream and like take off his fucking face and reveals he's literally the devil. But just because they're flawed, it doesn't mean that they're not assholes. Like, what the fuck? Anyways, thank you for the donation. You should mess with MatPat by adding like some newspaper clipping around in like lore and then put it in a very small font somewhere and just put the words InfoWars or something. Yeah, just driving fucking nuts. Honeybean super chatted $5. I like MatPat, but I think his problem is that he acts like people take his theories too seriously. He literally says, "It's just a theory, a game theory." At the end, like, yeah, no, it's just a theory, man. Thank you, Mr. Maniac. Thank you, Teroy. Thank you, Ham and Helly. Thank you, Little Jet Games. Thank you, Cooper. Thank you, Channel Creepix. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. Oh boy. Ostomus Alex donated and said, I believe Sammy was also kind of racy in the books, but Sammy fans don't believe it. What the fuck is up? What?
In one of the books dealt with like really bizarre topics. Like there was one book that had to do with like World War II stuff, and I believe there was like a whole thing with like Sammy being racist. I don't really read the Bendy books though. I only really know like 1 or 2 pieces of lore from the Bendy books.
Racist?
Put a question mark.
Chad, can you go into that more, Chad? Like, I don't know anything about that. Chad, can you explain, Chad, please? Thank you, Typical Artist.
I mean, if Sammy was racist, that is probably like the least of his problems.
The iconic Sammy Lawrence racism.
Oh my god, he's a cultist and a murderer and like a general creep, but I don't think I can like this guy anymore. I found out recently he was racist.
Are we gonna cancel Sammy Lawrence on Twitter?
We gotta cancel Sammy Lawrence. Look, when he was cutting off people's heads with an axe, I was okay with that.
But I draw the line at racism.
The moment he starts making racist remarks, oh, I thought, you think you know a guy.
Also,
honestly.
Tigera Raimbora also made some fan art of the stream, so let's look at that real quick.
Oh my god, I love her art so much. She makes so much good stuff for me.
Tigera's fucking great. She's great. Her art is amazing. Watching Fiznup's stream featuring Postra talking about Bendy and Phil thinking the whole thing is Satanism gave me an idea. Yeah, fuck yeah, Satan!
So good, oh my god.
This is an infinitely superior fucking design for, like, final boss Bendy than what we got in Chapter 5.
Oh no, the final boss Bendy, like, I like the design, but I also feel like it could have been infinitely better.
Satan! Well, the problem that I have with his design, dude, is that he has, like, fucking little short man legs. Like, he doesn't fucking use his legs at all. Which, by the way, does that hint at Joey some more? Is that a thing?
I don't know, but I like it because I think it's funny.
It's so fucking funny. He holds himself up with his fucking arms. It's like he has never fucking used his legs, which I guess could make sense if, like, Joey is stuck in a wheelchair and he becomes Bendy, but that dropped. That thing was fucking dropped.
They had big
I want to be ripped.
I want to be ripped, but fuck my legs.
Mike Mood just bought a good car.
Hashtag Sammy is over party. I won't say, after the plush guy, I won't say they're assholes, they were just overambitious. No, they're absolutely fucking assholes. Have you heard Mike Mood speak?
Okay, listen, anyone in the chat who does not think Mike Mood is an asshole, there is nobody on the planet who would ever buy a car with the license plate Ink Demon and not be an asshole!
That's, like, confirmed at that point, you know?
That's like me using, like, YouTube earnings and buying an orange car with the license plate Clyde. You'd think I'm an asshole!
Alright, thank you, Little Jet Games, as well. Also, thank you, Tigera. Fucking everyone, please. Everyone here, literally everyone on the chat right now, go follow Tigera Rainbowra on Twitter, because, like, she's the best and she makes great stuff. So thank you.
Such good art.
Thank you so much for that once again. Alright. 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 I fucking love the Groundhog Day fucking...
So good! I think that was...
I hated Henry at the like when we started the stream, but now that I see him as this fucking god that has been going through this entire game over and over again, and he's canonically bored of it all, I love it. I love it. I fucking love it.
If there's one thing I was really hoping you'd have a good takeaway from with this stream, it was the stupid, like, Groundhog Day thing with Henry.
Yeah, fuck it. Henry is good. I like him. Can't wait for the Phi car. Never. I have enough self-awareness that I would never in my fucking life, like, selfie myself showing my 2 cars based on my fucking stupid internet mascot thing saying, hey guys, look, I just bought a second car and I named him the Ink Demon. Yeah, look at me. I live in a mansion. Look at me. What a fucking clown.
Imagine naming your car.
Holy fuck. No, imagine, like, calling your car a she. Oh, she's perfect. Look at that.
God, I hate him so much. I love the game, but God, do I hate him.
Alright. Chat. Is there anything we should fucking talk about before we move on for this? Okay, for the list, I have why is Henry an idiot? We talked about that. Why is Bendy such a prick? Literally because he's a soulless husk. So remove that. Why is Joey such a prick? We also talked about that in length. What happened in that ending? Chat, is there anything else we're left to do? Chat. Let's see. Did we discuss the Sammy hot topic? Yes.
Sheep, it's time for sleep. Gets cancelled on Twitter for being racist.
Sheep, it's time to sleep. Gets cancelled on Twitter for being racist. God damn it, Corey. Afton, the plush guy, super chat at $5. Okay, maybe Mike is flawed, but the true creator... the true creator of the Meatly is a good person who worked his hardest to create this dream game. Dude, you're fucking reaching...
I'm so sorry, but that is like, listen, you're allowed to like the game while admitting that the creators like are bad people.
Look, dude, you keep donating. Please don't donate because you're not gonna convince us on this. I'm sorry, Afton the plush guy, but you do understand that the people that fired those 50 employees were the board of the fucking company, right? Like, Mike Mood was not the sole person that decided that. Like, the Meatly, Mike Mood, and the third guy whose name escapes me were the ones that had to be in agreement for that to happen, right? Like, the Meatly is just as fucking bad as Mike Mood, dude. He just doesn't talk about it publicly on Twitter. Just because someone doesn't act like an asshole publicly on Twitter, it doesn't mean that they're fucking a good person or whatever. Like, come on! Come on!
It's not like Mike Mood was some evil dictator that was like, this is what is happening. Like, no.
Oh, come on. I'm sorry, Afton, but, like, you're not gonna convince us on this. Like, the Meatly literally did not apologize, nor ever wanted to bring this up because he doesn't fucking care. It's like, you're not gonna convince us on this. I'm sorry, dude. Anyways, let's move on from that. I'm sorry. You were donating so hard to explain how they were good people, but no. No.
You are allowed to like media that is made by bad people if it doesn't like leak into the product itself.
Yeah.
I feel like you can separate art from the artist.
If your product does not contain the actual blood of like mine babies,
well, yeah.
Then come on. It's fine. Anyways, so let's move on from that. Number 7. Dude, I finished the game, and I fucking thought that ending is the worst. It is pointless and stupid. Can you tell me what the fuck is up with the ending of Bendy and the Ink Machine?
Okay, so I have my own personal theory that I have been working on since the release of my previous Bendy video that I want to make as a video, but I'm gonna talk about it here.
Imagine if Scott rolled up in the Phasma.
I cannot give you an answer that's concrete, though. I cannot give you an answer that is like, this is for a fact what happened. Because they made it ambiguous on purpose. They wanted people to not know what the hell happened. So, my personal theory is that the ending of Bendy is supposed to show us, that Joey Drew and all the events of the game were created as almost one final spectacle that Joey Drew wanted to use to tell the story of how his life literally fell apart.
Is it like a metaphor? Like a dream metaphor thing?
I don't believe it's necessarily a metaphor, but like, I'll run you through my thought process here, right?
All right.
So I personally believe that one of the biggest themes that we see present in Bendy is the idea of like this obsession with the spectacle and making something bigger and better than what is currently being shown. We saw it when the cartoon started and Joey saw something was going with it. We saw it when he wanted to start up Bendyland. We saw it when he was, making the giant toy store. Joey was always obsessed with making one big step forward to make a bigger and greater spectacle out of his creations.
Right.
What I personally think what the game is that Joey, after everything that happened, his life started completely falling apart and everything was going wrong. Like, all his workers were being sacrificed to this ink machine. The ink demon was this terrifying monster. And what ended up happening was that Joey used the ink machine to essentially he wanted to tell his story and how his life fell apart as almost one final massive spectacle that he could actually sell to people. And he wanted Henry to be the main character of that because he was the one that started everything.
Did he literally make the game?
And that's what I believe, is that Joey sat down and planned out the events of the game and use the events of the game to tell the story of how his world and his life completely fell apart. That is why
that's the table! The table with the storyboards!
The table with the storyboard is him planning how the story ends, because his life isn't over yet. He doesn't know how his life's going to end, so when he's making this grand spectacle of his life, he had to figure out how to make those events happen, how to make that story go on.
Hold on, I need to find the fucking storyboard so I can show it on stream. Does anybody have an image for that fucking... because for the people that just tuned in, because, like, I talked about this at the very beginning of the stream, and we said that we were gonna get to it, like, now. Essentially, what the reason why I'm doing this, like the literal only reason for why I'm doing this, is because after I finished my Bendy and the Ink Machine stream on the channel, I went and looked before you get to the kitchen with Joey, and I saw that Joey had a fucking table with some storyboards, and those storyboards literally showed like ink demon bullshit and monsters, and not cartoons, like literally just actual monsters. And I was like, what the fuck is up with that? And that's literally the only reason why we're doing this, because I want to clarify what that is and see if it's like interesting. And currently, did he literally make Bendy and the Ink Machine? Did Joey Drew literally make Bendy and the Ink Machine?
I personally believe that Joey created the game Bendy and the Ink Machine as one final massive spectacle that he could like monetize and market. Because we see throughout the game that Joey becomes so obsessed with the idea of spectacle so that he could sell it.
Right.
We saw that with Bendyland. He
fucking
was
found
obsessed.
it.
He was obsessed with that amusement park.
Fucking found it. These are the textures for the drawings that appear at the table in the Chapter 5 ending. So yeah, this is literally what... Yeah, there we go. He literally was title! Bendy and the Ink Machine! There you fucking go!
Yeah, literally. And
literally the game.
I believe that that's the whole thing, though, because I personally feel like the whole idea of Joey creating spectacle is too common through the game for that not to be a big core theme of the story.
Is that fucking Sammy with a machine gun? With a shotgun?
Gun.
What?
And what looks to be a cooler Alice boss fight than anything we got with her.
And Bendy winning?
Yeah, because that was one of the things, was that I believe when Joey was writing up the storyboards for this game, he didn't know if he wanted his old partner to win or if he wanted Bendy to kill him.
And concepts. Yeah.
And that's what I believe it was, because, like, I feel like it just makes too much sense for someone like Joey. Joey was willing to literally, like, sell people's souls for the sake of spectacle.
Shotgun?
Of course he would turn his own life's tragedy into something he could market.
Right.
And, like, I believe, too, that the ink machine that you see in Joey's house is the actual real ink machine, and the one we see in the game was just a recreation of it that he made to tell the story.
Oh, fuck off. So literally the actual reason as to why everything in the studio looks like it's made out of, like, ink and paper is because it's literally ink and paper?
Exactly, and the whole thing with, like, why is the studio so big? Why is there a toy store under it? Why is there an amusement park? It isn't literally the studio. It is fragments of Joey's history, which are being put together to tell his story as, like, one massive spectacle. And you're traveling through the events of his life story and experiencing all the horrors that he brought with it. In his obsession and in his pursuit of spectacle.
I like some guy on the chat saying, Joey, your fucking story sucks!
Joey, come on!
Joey, why the fuck did you add so many fucking fetch quests to your story, Joey? You fucking idiot! Wow, you definitely needed fucking Henry to tell better stories, you fucking prick. Oh.
I see a lot of people in the chat saying they hope I'm wrong, but nobody in the chat saying I am wrong.
Okay, that's the mark of a good theory. No, okay, chat. Like, okay, I'm agreeing with Pasta. I mean, Pasta here, mostly because if he is wrong about what he's saying, what the fuck does this mean? Title, Bendy and the Ink Machine.
That's the thing, right? My original theory, my original theory for this game's story is that it's supposed to be some kind of purgatory that Henry's trapped in, but that doesn't explain the storyboard. That doesn't explain the concepts. This explanation that I came up with not only explains the sort of surreal nature of the environment, it doesn't only explain like Joey's dialogue at the end, but it also fits with Joey as a character and explains this really confusing piece of lore.
Joey is just playing D&D with Henry. Wait, does that mean that when Joey invited Henry over to the apartment, he literally whacked him over the head and then put him into the ink machine in this apartment?
That's what I personally think. I personally think that letter was luring Henry over, and the reason we see that letter at the start of the game is because, like, that's the last thing he remembers hearing from Joey before he was literally kidnapped and forced into Joey's little spectacle. And
actually, you know what? That would actually make sense with the way that you've been explaining how the ink machine works, because here on the stream, here we talked about how Alice, Susie Alice, literally had to go through the ink machine dozens and dozens and dozens of times to get into the state that she is currently at, you know? Like, she started out as a blob, then slowly became more like Alice. So, with this fucking weird loop, if the actual meaning of the loop is that, like Joey is putting Henry through the ink machine, literally putting Henry through the ink machine and the story over and over and over again until he gets it right, that actually fucking, like, makes some kind of sense. Because it means that, like, Henry is making at least slightly a little bit of progress as he goes along in the game, you know?
And also,
it makes sense with the way that the ink machine works, that you put characters and people and souls like through the same process over and over and over and over again to refine them, you know?
Yeah, exactly. And like, I also think that, funnily enough, it explains that old line that Joey had about like being able to cheat death with like a dream.
Holy shit, he's a beta tester. Yeah.
No, that line was clearly meant to allude to him being bendy, but it kind of takes on a different meaning with the ending, where it's like cheating death as in like literally constantly replaying the story that he created over and over again and almost immortalizing his life story through it.
Right.
The ink machine immortalized Joey's story, and Henry is the one like actually telling it by us experiencing it through him.
Does that mean that nobody inside of the world of Bendy and the Ink Machine is actually a real person? The only real person is Henry?
That is the one part of my theory that I have been trying to figure out, is whether or not this would mean that these are recreations of those original people and Henry's the only real person, or if he took these people that were already like this and just threw them into
just threw them into a fucking machine in the world of the Ink Machine. Yeah.
Funny little story. Like...
Well, okay, so I guess we could like start to like mention the sequel for this, because I did watch the trailer for Bendy and the Dark Revival, and the thing with the Dark Revival is that you literally see an actual real world with like flesh people, normal people with Aubrey and shit, and eventually she, in the trailer, she becomes ink and gets into the world of Bendy and the Ink Machine. So, I guess she went through the same process that Henry did, in which she literally got shoved into the machine and has to go through the same kind of story, right?
Yeah, exactly. That was the big thing about the Dark Revival that like kept on like vexing me when I saw any promotional material for it, is if we're not playing as Henry, but the whole point of the original Bendy is that it is Henry in the loop and only Henry can continue the story because it was made for Henry to loop through, then like, what is the Dark Revival about then?
Yeah.
Because what is her relevance to the story?
That's actually kind of fascinating. So you're literally a new character inside of this old story, and you're kind of breaking the loop. You're breaking the story up because you're literally not meant to be there before.
I had a serious discussion with
yeah,
the
like I almost like to think that like maybe this new character was one who wandered into this sort of perfect endless cycle that Joey has running like clockwork, and almost her being there becomes a rogue element that starts to make the story fall apart.
That's
and things start to
interesting.
break.
That's interesting, actually. Also, Afton the Plush says, "Can't believe I had a serious discussion with the developer of my favorite FNAF game." Thank you, Afton. I gotta admit, that was fun. Thank you. You're very welcome, but also thank you for the donations. Anyways, okay, so that's actually interesting because then you're kind of breaking the loop that it was established at in the original game.
And the main tagline of the game is "Break the Cycle."
Oh. Really?
That is literally that is like the main thing that keeps getting repeated in promotional stuff for Bendy and the Dark Revival is "Break the Cycle."
Oh,
that
so
was
that's
a teaser.
Oh, so that's literally confirmed then. It's literally a story about someone like jumping into this story that has been running for hundreds of thousands of loops and then literally breaking what is supposed to happen.
Yeah, what I
That's kinda
personally think
hype.
is going on, like Bendy and the Ink Machine feels like every single piece that's supposed to be at play. The only person who came into the story that was originally not there was Henry, but the story was made for him, so it all worked like clockwork.
Right.
But the Dark Revival, we see Audrey, who I don't think is meant to be a part of that world, and she just walks into it and completely just throws everything out of the loop, and everything gets messed up because of her just being there.
And also that weird guy with a fucking blank white eye. I don't know what's up
William
with him.
Afton.
I don't know what's up with him, but what he was called like Wilson or some shit?
Something like that.
Yeah. I think he is also doing some bullshit because he seems to also be a character inside of the story as well, but he was not in there in the original. Because, like, what I'm taking is everything in Bendy and the Ink Machine, the game, is what Joey intended it to be. So characters like Wilson or Aubrey that are going to appear in the new game are completely alien concepts that he was not prepared for. So, I guess the idea of the Dark Revival is literally just completely breaking the story apart that was set up in the original game.
Yeah, like, it almost feels like part of me likes to think that Wilson's actual, relevance in the story is almost that he discovers how how Joey made the Ink Machine and how he was able to create this world and almost tries to mess with it and, like...
Rewatch the trailer. Like, the IRL Ink Machine is behind Wilson after... What?
So maybe he actually gets a hold of the original Ink Machine. Maybe he steals it, or maybe he finds out how to recreate it.
Hold on. Let's see. Bendy and the Dark Revival trailer. Let's see.
I think that the ink creatures got trapped in the machine world because Joey had to hide them somewhere.
I've seen this trailer so many times.
Let me screen share this with you. It keeps closing the screen share. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
I've been saying this, but I want to be heard. What if Henry isn't a cartoon being sold by Joey? Yeah, that's what we're talking about, but... Wait, no! Like, did he actually sell it, or... Let's see.
That's the part that I'm really like, I don't know about.
Let's see. We're gonna... Okay, yeah, chat, now it's time to actually fucking watch Bendy and the Dark Revival trailer. Because, like, I gotta be honest, if the entire story is a fucking, like, weird product of the Ink Machine that Joey made, that he's forcing Henry to go through, and the concept of the second game is breaking that story, that is actually genuinely unironically fascinating.
Yeah, right?
as
I'm
a concept.
really interested.
Even though, Joey, I gotta be fucking honest, Joey, your story's a piece of shit. I hated it. It's horrible. Like, the ending literally doesn't make sense. Go fuck yourself, Joey. But going into the story and messing it up sounds like an infinitely more fascinating story. You know?
Gotta give him credit where it's due. He's from, like, the 1930s. Man
I
made
suppose.
a game from the 1930s.
Made a Vimeo game. Alright.
Another late night, another...
Yeah, this is Aubrey.
You can do this, Audrey.
I like that it's actually colored. Like, he has a red bow tie now.
Yeah, it isn't all just yellow and black.
Yeah, so this is the real world, then. This is the actual studio, then?
This has got to be like the real Joey Drew Studios, because she was storyboarding for Bendy.
Yeah, she's...
Another late night.
Oh my fucking god. That's why the entire place doesn't make sense, and it's a giant fucking infinite building, because it literally doesn't matter, because it's a fake building with random bullshit on it, with different types of, like, levels and buildings and shit.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier.
That's why you said the carnival didn't matter if it went out or not, because it's literally just a part of the story. Man, Joey fucking sucks at world building.
Yeah, right? But like, that's what I was saying with my theory, is that the environment doesn't make sense because it's not the real place.
Right. I thought that it didn't need to make sense because the ink just made bullshit happen. Like, it was just, it was the ink's fault that it doesn't make sense. But no, this is literally, Joey made a bad story.
Joey's just a bad writer, and she got rid of Henry, and Henry was the one talented person, so Joey was like, I'll do it myself, but then Joey can't do anything, he's useless.
You know what? That's... I gotta give the Meatly, I gotta give the Joey Drew studio props. That is a fantastic way of saying, don't worry, guys, it's bad on purpose.
Don't worry, guys, we made this game bad, and we know we did. It was all part of our master plan, your puppets.
That's the best takesies backsies ever. No, it was completely justified. It's a do-over. It was supposed to be bad. Don't worry, guys. This is the new game. This new game is gonna be good. I promise.
Everyone complaining about Chapter 5 and immediately with tears running down his face is just as planned.
Oh, that's fucking perfect. That is the best excuse for bad writing I have ever seen. Don't worry, guys. The story doesn't matter. It's fine that it's bad because it was the creator of the studio that actually made it bad. Don't worry. No. This doesn't count. This one doesn't count. Don't worry, guys.
Don't blame us, guys. Joey's the bad writer.
That's delicious. That's fucking delicious. Holy shit.
I love this game.
Oh, that's fucking... Okay, you know what? That's fucking stupid. I love it.
I love it so much. You see what I mean when I say, like, Bendy is my favorite horror game, but I admit there's problems? The problems are hilarious.
Oh, that's fucking so funny. That is so fucking funny.
It's so good, man.
Alright. Don't worry, guys, it didn't count.
Joey fired 50 people.
Holy shit, that's why they named themselves Joey Drew Studios. That's why they're real developers.
He wanted the fans to get a boost.
Don't worry, guys, it's meta.
We're so meta and cool, guys.
Oh, Schrodinger's ink demon. Oh my god, that's literally the fucking ink machine right there. That's literally... you're covering it up with your avatar, but that's literally the fucking ink machine. Yeah, that's it. That's literally it.
He either found out how to recreate it or he stole it.
By the way, this guy is so fucking evil.
I know. He literally looks like a friggin' villain from Austin Powers.
Okay, have you ever seen Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
Yes! Oh my god!
Okay, so the moment that I saw this motherfucker, I have no context for I had no context for any of the story before this point, but the moment that I saw this motherfucker on the trailer, I thought, this bitch is a cartoon! This bitch is Dr. Doom from Who Framed Roger Rabbit, where this fucking toon disguises himself as a real person, but can't fucking control himself. So, he literally has the most cartoonishly evil mannerisms in the world. Like, this guy's literally, like, rubbing his hands with evil, you know?
Dude, deadass, that would be an awesome twist. Like, I'd actually live for that.
Fucking Dr. Doom!
Off the mask and he was Bendy the whole time. It was I!
He is so evil. He loves it. His bald, fucking wide eye with a scar running down his face, and literally rubbing his fucking like little hands like, I'm so evil.
God, this bastard probably owns a black car called the Ink Demon. He's giving me those vibes, man.
Don't worry though. He's not an evil person. He's just flawed.
He's not evil though, guys. guys. He's just unprofessional.
Wilson is just flawed.
Puts you in the ink machine. He's like, oh, that wasn't supposed to happen.
Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking cry.
Whoopsie doopsie.
Alright, and then she goes into the fucking... Is she literally gonna get shoved into the fucking ink machine?
In the tube.
Into the tube you go, motherfucker.
Children of the machine.
Oh, I'm fucking crying. That's the best. Oh, that's literally the place I went to in chapter 3.
Yeah, that's the Heavenly Toys from Chapter 3, and that's part of the reason I think that this is literally like the same story that you are breaking
the cycle.
Into. You're literally breaking the cycle by being a part of it.
Is the setting of the game literally called The Cycle? Because that's rad if that's the case.
Yeah, The Cycle is actually the name of the setting.
Oh, that's fucking cool. That's dumb. I love it. It's fucking dumb. I love it.
This game, like, when it's cool in the most cheesy ways.
Like, listen to him. Listen to him.
I ask just a little favor. There is a stranger. Bring her to me.
Literally, like, rubbing his hands like, yeah, bring the girl to me. Bring the girl and wipe away the dead, Booker. Bring them to me. Yeah. Oh,
I find it interesting, too, though, that his title is The Man Who Killed the Ink Demon.
Right.
Because, like, I think that alludes even more to the fact that, like, he found a way to, like, actually either recreate or actually steal the ink machine and get into the cycle, and he used it to almost, like, he's almost, like, trying to manipulate it, like he's trying to make it his own little world.
Well, he's a fucking, like, a real person outside of the machine thing, so he could literally, I don't know how this process fucking works, because I found out about it recently, but it's literally just write a imagine, like, writing a piece of paper and it's saying the ink demon is dead, and then fucking shoving it through the machine, and that just happens. It just happens.
Just faxed it in there, and it just started appearing everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh yes, they're seeing it now. They're seeing my cool little posters. Oh my god, I'm so cool.
What a fucking loser. What a fucking loser. Well, at least that's better than fucking Joey, that literally doesn't appear at all in the actual story of the game. Like, Joey made the entire story, but didn't actually insert himself into it. Like, Wilson is actually seemingly controlling this world now.
He's almost like some kind of, like, dungeon master.
Yeah! That's also similar to BioShock 2 in a way, because after the death of the founder of Rapture in BioShock 1, in BioShock 2, a new leader takes the place of Andrew Ryan, and it essentially does the exact opposite of what he was doing in the first game. So if the developers are continuing to rip off BioShock, then that makes complete sense for Wilson to be the new leader of this Ink world.
It also makes sense because, like, Joey was an old decrepit man. Like, anything could have happened when he eventually just passed away.
Did he pass away?
Well, eventually he was going to. He's an old man.
I suppose.
At least I think so.
Did you see my Audrey theory donation? Yeah, Afton. There's a theory that Audrey is the daughter of Henry because in her office there's a picture of Henry's Bendy portrait seen at the end of Bendy and the Ink Machine. Let's see.
Another crazy
That would be so weird though, because Henry's trapped in the cycle and she's a grown woman.
Right, but how much time passes in the cycle versus how much real time passes in the real world, you know?
Yeah, and like, also like, I also personally believe that like, if Henry has a daughter, that's also like the voice we're hearing at the end of Bendy, because you hear that little girl's voice.
Oh, tell me another one, Uncle Joey.
Yeah, exactly. So I think that's probably like Henry's daughter.
Huh. I guess that could be cool. Let's continue the trailer. Ghent! Ghent! That's the company that you told me about.
Yeah, they were the people that built the ink machine.
Joey was that DM, so the players switched games. Joey's Dungeons and Dragons game got taken over by this motherfucking Doctor Doom looking motherfucker.
Yeah, you saw friggin' Joey's campaign on RPG Horror Stories.
Almost everyone here either can't speak or they're completely mad.
That's true, actually. That's accurate.
It's just the Bendy fandom summed up.
Oh, she looks ugly as fuck now. That's the redesign for Alice. Allison.
That's the redesign for Allison.
Yeah.
I think she looks better.
It's just like the giant bug eyes, you know?
She always had really weird bug eyes, though.
You need some help. Don't touch me. Above everything else, stay away from the ink demon.
Is anything in the trailer giving you Bioshock vibes? Dude, Aubrey literally looks like fucking, like Elizabeth from Bioshock Infinite.
He likes to smile.
The Meatly's been known for taking tons of Bioshock inspo.
Quote unquote, inspo.
Yeah, I'm being generous when I say that. I'm being
it's
nice.
fine. Wilson, before dumping Audrey into the machine, remember me, Audrey? When I killed your father, I talked just like that. Thank you. Thank you, user Yeeted. I fucking love Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
If Wilson doesn't get crushed by a steamroller...
I want him to be a cartoon so badly. That's the evil.
That's the evil Alice, yeah.
Wait, hold on. It literally doesn't even matter if she survived at the end of chapter 3 or not, because it could literally be another loop then. It could literally happen in any other loop in the cycle.
This could be at literally any point in the cycle, and Alice will just be back, so long as it's before she's dead.
Huh.
And even then, there's a chance she could come back, because we see characters like the Projectionist get shot up in chapter 3.
Yeah. Afton the Player says, I believe Bendy and the Dark Revival will take place 10 years after. Alright, yeah, whatever. You won't find the frame picture in the trailer. Look at the studio's webpage. Alright, we will do that later. Thank you, Cooper. Fucking Dishonored, like, Blink mechanic.
Jumped at him like Foxy.
Bendy?
I like that one! I like that one! He's a baby boy! Look at the scrunkly dunkly! Look at him!
Bender.
Look at how, like, his animated face. Like, I love the way that he's animated in here. What a fucking scrunkly dunkly. What a little spunky donkey.
Little perfect boy. Looks like my Bendy figurine.
Okay, who the fuck's soul got put into this boy for him to be so perfect?
I remember somebody saying they think it's Henry, yeah. I don't think
that
it's
would
Henry.
make sense.
I feel like it could make sense.
Literally shove the creator of Bendy into Bendy. Well, okay, you know, hold on. If you're going to make a game about how you're going to break the cycle, and if Wilson is the one that got rid of the ink demon, you're not gonna have Henry walking around, right? Actually, do you know how Henry looks like?
We never see Henry.
Oh.
In fact,
that's 200% Henry then.
In fact, in the archive, we're showing off all the models. You see the one for Henry, and it's just an empty plate. There's nothing there. And if you stand on it, you get an achievement called, like, Here I Am.
Yeah! Okay, wait. No, that's literally just Henry then, because, like, if you're going to have to get... To make the cycle... To break the cycle, if Wilson wants to, like, take over the cycle as, like, a concept... To basically play God with it, you're going to have to take care of the two major players in it, which is like Bendy the Ink Demon and Henry the player. And since Henry doesn't actually have a way, like a visual for what he looks like, it makes total fucking sense to put the creator of Bendy into the cartoon character Bendy. Oh,
that actually is a really good point.
That's thematic and shit, you know?
That's like poetic.
That's poetic and shit. Yeah.
And Joey loves poetic irony.
Okay, wait, hold on. Pastra?
Yeah.
We're both gonna play Dark Revival when it comes out, right? I'm gonna be playing it on Saturday, but that's because I stream on the weekends.
Yeah, I'm playing it on release day.
I'm gonna call it right now.
Okay.
That's fucking Henry right there.
Okay, you're calling it Henry?
I'm calling it. I don't know if you're gonna agree with me on this. I don't know if you have another theory for it, but I'm just gonna say, for everybody on the chat, call me a fucking dumbass well, don't call me a dumbass. That's gonna be a spoiler. I don't want to get spoiled for this, but just when the game happens, just remind yourselves that Phil fucking call it with it being Henry. Just remind yourselves of that. What?
No, wait, Phil, no, you can't say that. They're gonna change it now. You're predicting it. They're gonna retcon it.
They're gonna retcon it fucking 2 days before the game comes out?
All they're gonna do is change one line out where he goes, Henry, and instead of it be like Wally Franks, and then Bendy goes like, I'm out of here.
Fuck off. Oh my, like, if Mike Mood is watching this live streaming, he's fucking sweating.
He is like shaking his chair. He's like, no, how?
We need to change it right now. Hire 50 more employees so they can change the fucking lines on the game and then fire them the moment the game comes out. We need to change the shit.
I will hire as many employees as necessary to retcon this 2 days before.
I'm calling that's Henry. That's 100% right. That's Henry.
All right. I mean, like, I can't tell you if you're right or wrong whenever I play the game because I'm playing it way before you do.
All right,
but
this boy equal Henry. There we go.
Dude, I will wait for when you stream that game, and whenever it gets revealed, whoever that Bendy is, I will be there to either like congratulate you or scream, "I told you not."
I told you not. Well, you're not disagreeing with me right now.
I'm not disagreeing. It's a possibility. I don't necessarily think it's true, but I think it's a possibility.
They're gonna retcon it, man. Caleb fucking... Yeah, you know what? If I'm right, then I fucking called it. If I'm wrong, they changed it. They changed it.
You make your own little theory video, you dig it through the files, it's like, yeah, there's the Henry voice.
The Henry theory. All right.
What if the little Bendy is Joey and they're doubling back on what the original twist was gonna be?
Fucking, they compressed Joey with a fucking like pneumatic piston into the shape of fucking Bendy.
Oh man, I'm small now. I feel small.
All right. Somebody said, Cooper W. Caldwell super chatted $5 and said, "You won't find the picture frame in the trailer. Look at the studio's webpage." All right. Can you give me the link to that, please? I don't know where it... webpage, Bendy and the Dark Revival. Man, I'm calling it super fucking hard.
There's a very real possibility.
I'm calling it super fucking hard right now. Let's see. Okay, yeah, here are all the images. Bendy and the Dark Revival. Hopefully I'm screen sharing this. Yeah.
You are.
Okay. The Ink is calling. Return to the cartoon studio from Bendy and the Ink Machine. See the ink-soaked kingdom of Bendy. Trademark. Like never before through the eyes of Audrey. An animator with mysterious abilities we took from BioShock. Deeper, darker, and with more horror-stoked action. The Dark Revival will keep you on the edge. Alright. Already watched the trailer. Combat Ink tainted enemies, solve puzzles, hopefully no fetch quests. Thank you after the plush guy.
I believe the Meatly said that he actually made a point of there being no fetch quests in this game.
I'm out of here.
I saw that tweet.
I hope we can hold him by his words.
He literally said, no Alice Angel fetch quests.
Specifically
exact
for Alice.
Words, you know? Thanks for chatting, Pastor and Fisnum. In the words of Wally Franks, I'm out of here. Thank you, Afton the Plush Guy. Pastor, would you like to see more of my art of J. Joy Rabbit and my other monsters? I don't fucking know. Pastor?
I mean, hey, if you want to send them my way, I'll probably see them.
Any fan art you want? If you guys make any fan art of the streams, just use the fucking hashtag Philist, like Phi illustration on Twitter, and I'll retweet it. I fucking love fan art, man. I love it.
I always retweet fan art too.
Yeah. Discover the truth, escape the studio, and above all, fear the ink demon and survive. Yeah, these are pretty cool screenshots. The production level for the game is definitely way higher than the original.
Oh, it's a vast improvement.
Elevator up. Yeah, everything is just so much more detailed and like filled with like different colors and stuff.
The ink people look exceptionally better.
The mods have been trying to link you to the archived section for
Ostimus Alex
an hour now.
says, the mods have been trying to link you to the archive section for literally almost an hour now. I'm sorry. I can't really click on the links that you guys are sending me on the chat, because... maybe do it on Discord, like ping me on Discord, because like I can't click on the messages on the chat. What if the ink demon was killed via Henry's soul being put into the soulless ink? Like both were dealt with at the same time? I don't fucking know, Penumbra, but thank you. So there we go. There's the drawing that people were talking about on this one. Yeah, that's literally the drawing from the ending of the game.
Wait, yeah, you're right.
That's the drawing with the Boris on the left, the Alice on the right, and the Bendy, and it even has the like Henry's signature on the bottom right.
That is actually the exact same photo, yeah.
So either Joey took the picture and then put it on some random woman's desk. I guess she's employee of the month. You can see there it's employee of the month. But either that or Audrey has a connection to Joey or Henry in some capacity.
You know, in the future, then Joey Studio still exists too.
If it was literally the same girl that said, "Tell me another one, Uncle Joey," that would be a good way to move from the first game into the second one. That would be pretty cool. Yeah.
It would also be really neat because she says like, "Oh, tell me another story," and then you're experiencing the next story through her.
Yeah, I can buy that. That's pretty cool. Also, who the fuck is this guy? That's not Bentley.
That's the Piper from the Butcher Gang.
Who?
He was the monkey-looking Butcher Gang guy that jumped out of the wall and had a plunger for a leg.
Oh, I missed that scare completely the first time I played it.
Did you? Okay, like there's a clip I have of whenever I first experienced that scare because I recorded my first Bendy playthrough and like let me send this to you. I shrieked like I broke the sound barrier. It got me really bad.
Oh, that's gonna be a good contrast with my reaction then. Let's see.
I'm trying to get it here in my folder.
I'll show it on the thing.
Literally, Culpastra meets the Butcher Gang.
I don't know who the fuck the Butcher Gang is.
It's the three weirdos that you keep fighting in, like, Chapter 3, and they're the guys that were chasing you during the Fest Quetch in Chapter 5.
Oh, I thought those were just generic monsters.
Nah, that's the Butcher Gang.
The Butcher Gang. Let me just, do this and this. You're not gonna be able to see this, but the chat is going to be able to see this. There we go.
Headphone warning, by the way.
Oh, really? Okay, headphone warning.
The Butcher Gang.
The Butcher... Oh, these assholes! Oh, you want to see my reaction to that?
Yeah.
Oh, boy, you're gonna be... Oh, you're gonna... I'm sorry in advance. Alright, hold on.
It's so funny, too, because like I've seen people accuse me of that clip being fake because the comedic timing of it seems like too good, but no. It hurt my throat. I screamed so loud.
All right, let me show you my reaction to that. Let's see if I can even find it. What chapter was that?
That was Chapter 3.
All right, so somewhere around after this. There we go. Let me take this, open up here, so you can see it as well, because you have to see this one.
I don't see anything yet. I just see the screenshot of the... Oh, okay, there we go.
Looks like to open this, we're going to need to throw 2 levers at once. You get this one. I'll find the other.
He sounds so bored. Henry sounds so bored.
I can kind of relate.
Oh, this is so fucking dumb. Let's go.
You didn't even notice it! It took you a second to register wait, go back, you did a double take! You were like, huh? Monkey?
Oh, this is so fucking dumb. Let's go.
I can see you were like, huh?
Get the fuck. Wait, was that supposed to be scary?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so that was... Yeah, that was my first reaction to that.
I love it so much how, like, it really does feel like my first experience playing Bendy was the complete opposite of every other person I know who's played it.
Yeah!
Bendy theory wrong.
Just completely opposite reactions. That's the best. I love that.
Like, I just feel like I'm Bendy's desired audience, and then everyone else is just like
specifically targeted at you. Well, I'm sure that all the YouTubers reacted like similar to that. Like, I can totally imagine like some fucking like Hypermaster Gamer 64 on YouTube like playing Bendy and the Ink Machine for his audience and saying, "Oh, it's super scary, guys! He comes out of the poster." Like, I can totally imagine that. So,
no, I can see.
Like,
like my reaction to it was like, I didn't even release that footage. Like, I didn't even plan on releasing that recording. It was just for background. So like, I wasn't even playing that up. I was just that jumpy.
Do you like horror? Do you like scary games? What's the scariest game you've ever played, Postra?
Okay, the scariest game I've ever played was Darkwood.
Oh, I have not played that, but a lot of people recommended it to me. Interesting.
Darkwood is the only horror game I have played where I actually didn't finish it because I was too scared of it.
That was my first reaction with the first FNAF back in 2014.
I was like that with it initially too, but
eventually you learn to live with it. Yes.
Alien. Okay, somebody asked about Alien Isolation. That game scared me until I got a flamethrower, and then I could approach the xenomorph, and then it wasn't very scary because I was burning it, and it was scared of me. Like,
yeah. All right, makes sense. Play Darkwood, Phil. Maybe in the future. Kirunus, tip $10. Can you 100% post shift 2 if you get your Bendy theory wrong? No. No.
I can't. The hardest
can't
6-night challenge.
Can't fucking wait for Yes video on that.
Dude, like. When you were streaming that game, when I was in chat saying that I had a genuine headache, I was not joking.
Yeah.
My head was throbbing watching you play that game.
Yeah, it was an ordeal.
It hurt me to see that game be played.
All right. Check your Discord, you fuck. All right, weird name. Oh, look at the Scrunkly Dunkly. Look at him. Look at him. He's a little scrunkly man.
Pinstripe pants.
Look at that little fitzies. Look at him. Oh,
I want to spin him around, like grab him by the hands and spin him around.
I want to kick him in the head and watch him fly through the air because he probably weighs like nothing.
See how hard you got to kick him for his head to detach from his torso?
Yeah. Oh, what a little man.
What a little scrunkly.
Oh wait, he has a fucking vest.
That's what I said.
Yeah, he has a vest and like pants. Like Bendy doesn't have that. Bendy doesn't regularly have that.
He's got little pinstripe pants and a vest on. Like, they updated them.
Maybe those were Henry's clothes when he got inside of the ink machine. Maybe that's what Henry's clothes originally were, and then he got transformed into this Bendy that has his clothes. That's why he doesn't just have like those were Henry's clothes. I'm convinced it's fucking Henry.
Or maybe they're the clothes of whoever the hell else this Bendy is.
It's 100% fuck. Who the fuck else would be Bendy?
Okay, but like everyone thought Joey was gonna be Bendy too.
Yeah, but they literally changed it.
They did, but that's what I'm saying is like.
Yeah, they're gonna retcon it because I said it now.
2 days away.
Okay.
It's not coming out in the next minute.
I gotta go work tomorrow. I just need to sleep. Enjoy the stream. Bye, everyone. Bye-bye, Aries. Have a good time. Go relax and rest, buddy. Khaled super chatted and asked, have you played Omori, Pastra?
Omori was a game that I was planning on streaming as like a long, because it's a long game, right?
Yes, it's extremely long, yes.
I was planning on doing that as a longer series alongside my friend Lyra, but I'm going to be getting through a lot of shorter games, and this week's going to be consumed by Bendy.
Omori is one of my favorite RPGs of all time.
It looks insanely good. I love the art
It's super
style.
fucking good. It's super fucking good. I love it.
My one like anxiety about playing it though is I fear the chat's going to spoil it for me.
They will. Don't look at the chat.
The chat absolutely will.
You have to understand. I have a lot of powers when it comes to streaming. Like, I have powers of like making games turn glitchy for no goddamn reason. And my second power is being able to see the chat and just my eyes glaze over any kind of like spoiler that they're trying to do. People on my Discord have been complaining that people kept spoiling me on Omori, and I somehow managed to fucking like bullet time matrix dodge every single spoiler on the chat as I was reading it. The mods also did an incredible job in like removing all the spoiler comments, but still, it's fucking amazing. Anyways,
it looks so. I love RPGs like that too, and I hear that the game gets like really genuinely depressing.
It fucking punched me in the gut. The ending, like, if people haven't seen the fucking Omori stream that I did on the channel like a few months ago, the ending for that game literally like was violently trying to draw the tears out of me, and there's very little times I actually cry for a game. You know, I'm not like a very emotional person, but there was a point where I saw the final screen with the little, like, thing on the thing that I can't spoil you about, and, like, you could hear my voice kind of crackling, and I was, like, fucking fighting it! I didn't manage to cry, but that was extremely close. That's the closest a game has gotten me to cry in a while.
Oh, man.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited to play it.
Yeah. Anyways.
This is a Bendy week, though.
It's the Bendy time. Yeah, Bendy time.
Nothing but Bendy.
What the fuck is Boris and the Dark Survival?
Oh, you haven't seen Boris and the Dark Survival? I was gonna make a video on that after Dark Revival. It's a spin-off, like, top-down, like, survival RPG game where you play as Boris, and I see nobody talk about it.
A lone wolf struggles to survive in the inky abyss of Joy Drew Studios. What the fuck is this? I've never seen this.
I don't know, like, I wanted to check it out for the first time, to make a video on it, because I figured this is gonna be good time for Bendy content.
Is this fucking Showdown Bandit?
It looks like Showdown Bandit. Like, it looks like it was either the inspiration for Showdown Bandit or vice versa.
Huh. Please find me. Oh, so this is the game that reveals who the fuck this guy is. Okay, got it. Okay. I should probably look at the archive before my chat fucking murders me. The archive, Joey Drew Studios. Alright. I guess we stopped talking about Bendy and the Ink Machine and we're talking about the Dark Revival now. Alright. Got it.
That was the whole point here, right? To try and get you up to speed for when you play Dark Revival.
I feel pretty up to speed right now. Is there anything that we missed before, like, continuing on the Dark Revival? Like, I honestly, I'm not that bothered by the fake world if, like, characters on the outside world can actually affect it. If it actually...
No, like... I was gonna say, like, a lot of people seem to really hate the whole idea of that. It just made me really like Bendy's ending, because I feel like I'm in the vast minority of people that, like, really finds the ending, like, just really interesting.
It was fucking awful, like as a single game, but...
Oh, yeah.
If it sets up this world that can be interacted with and manipulated by other people outside of it, then that's interesting to me, absolutely. But should have fucking made the ending better to establish that.
No, you're absolutely right. Like, I'm not sitting here saying that the ending's like a masterpiece. I just say, like, I find it really fascinating. It has a lot of potential.
Meme Man says, just wanted to say, I'm happy to have someone to talk about Bendy while highlighting the flaws and without insulting the community. It's very refreshing. I have no fucking idea what the community is like, dude. I'm just a complete outsider to it. Like, I'm just having fun with the stupid video game made by the asshole people. Don't say the B word. Oh, wait. Does this get revealed in the fucking book? Does the loop get revealed in the fucking book, chat? Or
I don't believe the cycle is something they touch on in the books.
Yes.
What?
Yes.
Huh?
Yes. No? Yes?
No, yes, no,
He
yes,
said
no,
it.
no,
Yes?
no, yes, no.
No.
I don't believe it does. I read up a lot on the cycle and it never mentioned.
You think we read books? Fair enough, Chad. Chad cannot read
You think
books.
I read? Like...
Yeah, fair enough. It's odd, okay? Yeah, fair enough. Like, literally, the only, like, strong evidence that I'm seeing for the whole cycle concept is the fucking drawings on the table. Which, by the way, fucking weird that just that little detail revealed the entire fucking plot. Did MatPat cover this? Did MatPat cover the fucking table?
MatPat covered, oh, like, you mean like the concept sketches and whatnot.
And the cycle and all that.
Yeah, MatPat had two different theories. There was the one you and I just watched, but he had a previous one where he thought that the entirety of Bendy was about Joey trying to make amends. Which was also an interesting theory. I think it was absolutely wrong in every way, but it was interesting.
Yeah. Afton asks, "Hey Postra, which design of Bendy do you prefer? Beta or final? Personally, I prefer Beta Bendy. Who the fuck is Beta Bendy?"
So, Bendy had 3 different designs in Bendy and the Ink Machine before there was the final. There was the alpha design for Chapter 1 when initially released. There was Beta Bendy, which was the one they used through most of the chapters. That's the alpha Bendy. It looks terrible.
Oh, what the fuck is this one?
That was the initial concept for what Bendy was going to look like when he became a monster.
Oh.
The one that the one that we play with is the actual Bendy design. That is Beta Bendy.
Right.
And if you click next to the one with the giant split open mouth, that's the one that's actually in the final game. I prefer that design because it's a lot more detailed and it almost looks like a decaying corpse that's like coated in ink and you can see like bits of its spine sticking out.
It just has more detail.
Yeah, it's just the beta design but improved.
Yeah, there's not much like anything big that's being changed.
Although a lot of people say that the beta design is an upgrade to it. I don't understand that because it just looks like the beta design.
It's just the same but worse or like less detailed. I do like the fact that you like the glove is like covered in ink. That's kind of neat.
Yeah.
But it's just a little detail. This guy's so fucking goofy.
They literally, like, if you go into the actual in-game archive, the sign that tells you like the history of some of these models literally calls this Bendy model bird poop with a smile.
All right, let's go into the archives then. Ooh, what is this? Alpha Bendy is also jokingly referred to by the team as bird poop with a smile. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Maniac. Let's see. What the fuck is this? The archive. Press archive, property of Joey Drew Studios. Alright, click on it.
There's a little arrow.
A named plane crosses the Atlantic. Joey Drew Studios in dire straits. The studio behind Bendy is reportedly experiencing financial difficulty and is looking for additional sources of revenue to prop up its sagging finances. Founded by Joey Drew in 1929, the cartoon studio is best known for Bendy, an impish cartoon character who often gets himself into trouble. According to recent reports coming from the studio, it seems that trouble is spreading like spilled ink. One employee who asked to remain anonymous told The Telegram that he doubts the company will be able to sustain much longer. Some of the reasons given for the financial difficulties are rocketing expenses related to what he referred to as Joey's folly. When asked for clarification, he confusingly told us that he feared the machine and didn't want to comment further. This fits with the other stories we've heard coming from inside the studio. We've reached out to Joey Drew for his usual round of reassuring rebuttals. However, this time he has yet to respond to as of this edition. Oh. So it's literally telling people, yeah, the studio and the problems with the machine are real, It's just different from the shit that you literally saw in the game.
Yeah, and that goes back to what my initial theory was that all this stuff happened, but the way we experience it is almost like a retelling through the ink machine.
So anything that you see in the world of Bendy and the Ink Machine that is made out of yellowish paper and ink, it's just what's inside of the cycle, and outside is just the real normal world that looks normal.
Yeah, exactly.
Bendy goes bankrupt. Cartoon Studio shuts its doors for good. Look at the fucking Gmod model face of fucking Joey.
I love how Joey Drew photoshopped
Walt
Disney. That is
photoshopped into a fucking
Walt
suit.
Disney.
Oh, that's so fucking funny looking. Oh yeah, that's all. That's the plushies. That's the posters that we originally saw in the game in the background. Yeah, thank you, James. There's a lot of text. Joey Drew Studios, the studio behind the popular cartoon character Bendy, has filed for bankruptcy. Despite long-term denials of financial hardship from owner and creator Mr. Joey Drew, the company has been rocked by financial trouble for many years, according to our sources. We have yet to confirm exactly when and how these difficulties began. However, many suspect the war years took their toll. Huh. Yeah, they're literally addressing the World War. Mr. Drew, the pencil can be erased, mistakes removed, and revisions made to suit the changing landscape of your world. But ink stains forever. Ink creates truths that cannot be erased or altered. Ink is permanent, just like the effect you've had on everyone around you and your studio. Mr. Drew, your world is not a world of graphite, but of ink. Oh, that's fucking on the nose.
Oh wow,
that's on the fucking nose.
Pride themselves on their subtlety.
Holy fucking shit, that's subtle. Mr. Drew once remarked to the press, "You are about to see something amazing. A leap forward for the entertainment industry like nothing before. Cartoons will come to life." What he meant by that is anyone's guess by now. The revealing of perhaps of an ugly backstory to the studio is a surprise to many who've long felt that beloved cartoons were a part of their lives. Bendy, Boris the Wolf, Alice Angel, and their friends have been entertaining kids and adults alike for 20 years. We've reached out to Joey Drew for comment, but have yet to hear from him. In fact, no one can seem to find him. The mystery deepens. Alright. Whatever happened to Joey Drew Studios? Bendy is back? Joey Drew's legacy purchased by Arcgate.
Oh, it is literally BioShock 2.
Literally.
Yeah, Joey goes missing, and then someone else, presumably led by Wilson, just buys the company and starts it going again.
Holy fucking shit. New York, the property holdings of Joey Drew Studios now has a new owner with big plans for the once beloved, now dormant cartoon character Bendy. The studio and all its properties have been bought by the newly formed Arcgate Pictures, led by... That's what's at the start of the trailer. That's not Joey Drew Studios. That's literally a different animation studio.
And Wilson got his hands on the original ink machine.
Led by business tycoon Nathan Ark, a longtime friend of the late Joey Drew. That's not Wilson. If you've seen the grinning face of Bendy before but didn't know who he was, you're not alone. The Bendy brand has laid dormant since Joey Drew Studios' bankruptcy in 1948. The character, blah, 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 blah. Nathan Ark is better known for his decades of success in the steel and oil industries, but cartoons are something new. Yeah, literally they took this dead IP and brought it back to life.
Yeah.
Wilson is a janitor. What?
Wilson, janitor? What?
Let me go see back the...
Did that man crawl to the ink machine and they were like, yeah, that guy will keep our place clean.
Oh, this fucking thing is useless. Hey, Wilson, can you take care of this shit? Just keep it in the back. We don't really care about it. Yes, I will use this for my own purposes. Thank you, Mr. Nathan.
You see him, like, walking out of the studio with it in a big burlap sack, and he's tiptoeing like a cartoon character.
Hey, Wilson, what's up with that fake mustache you put on your fucking face? Oh, don't worry, Mr. Nathan. That's just my face. That's just my funny little mustache. And he starts to twirl it like a fucking cartoon villain. Hey, Wilson, why did you buy a top hat and a fucking dark cloak? Oh, don't worry. This is just to not fucking stain me with all that ink, demon shit. I mean, with all that cleaning that I'm doing on the bag. Don't worry about it, Mr. Nathan.
Just goes to me. It's like, hey Wilson, is this a bad time? And he's in the middle of like tying someone to a railroad track, and he's just,
Oh, hello.
Oh, Mr. Nathan, welcome.
I'm just taking out the trash.
I'm just a fan of the arts, Mr. Nathan.
You know, we're RPing.
What a fucking nerd.
I love him so much.
Wait. Oh yeah, right, because he has a fucking jumpsuit. Okay, let me go back to the fucking... I need to go back to the Dark Revival trailer. Dark Revival, Bendy. He has a fucking suit. There we go.
His title is the Custodian of the Ink? What a lame title.
I clean the ink up.
Hold on. Oh my god, he literally has fucking keys and has a fucking janitor jumpsuit. He's a fucking janitor! It's literally just some fucking loser working for this company that found the ink machine in like the back and just thought, you know what I'm gonna do with this? I'm gonna make myself a king in this ink world.
Had to like clean up the room with the ink machine. Nobody else knows what it is, and he's like, as he's cleaning up, he looks inside. He sees a little tiny world. And he's like, oh, what if I poke these people with a stick?
It's like literally Bart from like that one episode of Treehouse of Horror when he finds like little people inside of his fucking petri dish. Look at these little ink people. I'm gonna be their god.
They don't see me as a janitor. They see me as a god.
I'm the custodian. Holy shit, he literally named himself like the king custodian of the fucking ink world.
He like crushes the ink team with his finger, and he's like, now I'm god.
Holy fuck. Alright. That's amazing. Wilson just takes the machine like this fucking how the Grinch Stole Christmas. It was like a giant fucking like burlap sack and just brings it over to his house.
It's got a big sled and he rides away with it in the back.
Okay, I like Wilson.
I like Wilson so much. I love him.
The Toonie hijinks Wilson got to Wilson so much he decided to plan his ink machine heist around wacky razors. Thank you, meme man.
This will play out just like one of my favorite Looney Tunes cartoons.
It's just like one of my Japanese anime. Hold on. Let me just Wilson Custodian. My fucking god! Yeah, you people were right. Oh, this is on the Bendy Twitter. There we go. Wilson, Custodian of the Ink. The man who killed the demon, the ink demon, yet his ultimate intentions are difficult to decipher. He is here to clean up the many messes left behind by Joey Drew Studios in both worlds!
Further proof of the cycle being like an actual creation.
I mean, that's not, at that point, that's not a fucking theory. That's they're literally just telling you. It's a different world, motherfucker. Like, yeah, duh.
Yeah, no purgatory, no Henry is dead theory, no dream theory, just dead ass like, yeah, there's a tiny world in there.
Tiny little ink machine world inside of the ink machine. Fuck you. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. Like, how the fuck could Wilson go into fucking Joey's brain?
I'm gonna climb in there right through your little ear.
You're a mean one, Mr. Wilson. I love him. I thought he looked dumb in the trailer, but now I love him.
I love him so much.
Striking fear into his enemies, Wilson holds dominance over the ink realm. His words are a twisted riddle that may reveal more than first meets the eye. Wilson is always watching. He knows your purpose. Oh, this fucking loser literally took over Joey's fucking failed like ink world project and made himself into the fucking god of the universe because he's such a fucking loser in the real world.
He's some washed-up custodian who was like, my opportunity. Who needs a college degree?
Oh my god, I'm fucking hyped to play this game now. That's so fucking stupid. I love it.
It's 2 days for me, man. I can't wait.
Alright, I can wait. I can just wait a little. It's fine. I can wait, no problem. Everyone's gonna go crazy. Everyone in the community is gonna go crazy playing the game day one. Like, I don't mind waiting a little bit. I'm not that into it. Cell, why do you guys sound like Crow from Nefarious? I have no idea what that means, Cell. Wilson is getting the ink, bitches. Jesus Christ.
In my world, everyone likes me and I have friends. In the ink world, I got that diploma.
In the ink world, I drew myself as a Chad and Joey as the Virgin. Therefore, I win.
I punched Bendy. I killed him. I'm so cool.
I'm the Chad. Hey, Bendy Ink Demon is the Virgin.
Oh, hey, is that Henry? Now there isn't a Henry. Now he's dead. I win.
Okay, that's Allison. The remnants of one sweet cartoon character, this angel has been hardened by survival and resistance in the inky depths of the studio. She has a heart for setting things right and is willing to fight for it. She may have useful information for any newcomers to the studio. Please listen carefully. Her protective companion is a cute, mute, deadly wolf. She calls him Tom. A master of shadows, she is always at the center of rebellion against evil. Alright. Okay. I think that's... Holy fucking shit. You know what? You know what? Yeah, I'm officially sold on the Dark Revival. Yeah, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah! You win! Congratulations! Literally fucking won. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. If you're going to tell me that the entirety of the Dark Revival is going to be a fucking, literally a do-over, like, yeah, let's fucking break Joey's story, because it fucking
Wilson
sucks.
would be the type of person to say I would have gotten
I'm
away
sold.
with it too.
I'm
if
sold.
It weren't for you meddling kids.
I really hope that's the direction to go. I really, really hope so. And even if they don't, I really wholeheartedly just think it's going to be the original Bendy and the Ink Machine, but better.
Dude, what the fuck is literally the explanation? You sold me the cycle as a theory. What the fuck else is the explanation for the official Twitter literally going, oh, go back into the inky world, like both worlds, the cycle, break the cycle. Like, what other explanation is there for that?
Wilson shows you his
really, that's the thing, is like, I don't really know. Like, I came up with that theory before we got all this Dark Revival stuff, and they just started confirming it immediately after.
Jesus Christ, okay, good.
I know my Bendy.
Haterno tipped $5. Wilson would be the type of person to say, I would have gotten it away with it too if it weren't for you meddling kids. I would have gotten it away with it too if it weren't for you meddling Audrey.
Alright guys, let's unmask Wilson. Bendy from Bendy and the Ink Machine!
Oh, he's such a fucking cartoon character. Billiam Will super chatted $5. Wilson shows you his self-insert OC drawing ASMR. Dude, if Wilson is not a cartoon character, but he inserts himself into the world of the Ink Machine as this fucking giant muscly Chad, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
Like, you ever played like freaking Batman Arkham Asylum?
Yeah. Oh my god, with fucking
like
Joker.
The Joker
at the
final
end.
boss with just Wilson's head slapped on top of it.
Oh fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Oh, I love this. Oh god, he has become the 10-year-old Sanso, so you goddammit, Nova. Afton donated. I'm probably gonna start a fight over this, but I'm curious. Who's worse, Mob Games or Joey Drew Studios? I literally don't fucking care, Afton. We've moved on.
Honestly, it doesn't really change anything. I don't really think we should be comparing.
Alright. What else is left on my list? Okay, what happened in that ending? We just blazed through that. The table with the things, we literally already covered that. Why is the building infinitely large? Yeah, no, we literally did that. Yeah. Books? Who gives a shit? What's the new game about? We talked about that. Who's Aubrey? Probably, like, Henry's daughter? Yeah.
Probably. There's a likelihood of it.
Right. Wait!
Yeah.
Does that mean that Audrey is literally walking around this fucking ink machine world with like her father like following her around as a fucking cartoon character, like like fucking like holding little tiny little ink bendy by the hand through this fucking fucked up world, and that's secretly her fucking father
carrying him around, and he's just internally screaming.
It's awesome. I love it. You know what? Yeah. You know what? I'm fucking sold. Cause yeah. Okay. You know what? That's a do-over. You're literally bullshitting a do-over of your story. Cause you're saying that. Don't worry, guys. The story doesn't matter. We're gonna just base our new story about how awful the other one was. Like, we're gonna just use the setting, and we're gonna literally break the story and gonna start a completely That's why they're not calling it a sequel.
They're saying it's not a sequel and it's not a prequel. It's just kind of like almost like a reimagining of things.
Yeah, because the Bendy and the Ink Machine is a game that then kind of gets broken in the middle due to Wilson's bullshit. And then Audrey has to go inside to fix it. So it's literally not a prequel nor a sequel. It literally technically happens at the exact same time at some point in the cycle.
The plot of the game is literally that they fired Joey as the writer and hired a new writer for their game.
And you know what? I think Wilson will do a better job at it.
I agree. I like him more than Joey already.
Fuck yeah.
He's way more charming.
All right, Meme Man, super chat of $5. Wilson's who plans is literally, I can use these powers to kiss Alice Angel. Holy shit, he's a simp.
Why doesn't Allison like me? I made this world. She should like
just me. For her.
Love me, Alice, please.
Holy fucking shit, that was awesome. I love that. I think that's good. I think I'm caught up. Like,
yeah, I think like. I mean, I feel like I was able to sell you on everything I wanted to sell you on.
Yeah, chat, is there literally anything we're missing right now? Like, we watched Game Theory, we went and saw, like, images, we talked about the Dark Revival, like, honestly, I feel like I'm pretty caught up already. I don't know who the fuck the Butcher Gang is, but they seem like background characters, I think.
They are. They're mainly just side enemies. They don't really serve too much of a purpose story-wise.
I saw them on some of the cartoons and like the walls and the projections at the ending and shit. I think those are the same characters.
They were, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
They kind of serve more of a purpose in like the cartoon world and just kind of the purpose of like, oh, they're stronger enemies than normal.
Fair enough. So it's basically the Final Fantasy VII remake. You know what? Yeah, kinda.
Yeah, sorta.
Probably literally. What the fuck does the Dark Revival mean, then? The title.
That's... Like, it could mean, like, the Dark Revival of Audrey, the Dark Revival of the Cycle, the Dark Revival of the company, like the studio?
Maybe? Mr. Maniac says, hey, not to be that guy, but can you two check your Twitter feeds real quick? What happened? Did the game get cancelled?
Did the Meatly, like, make a personal call out towards us?
Hey, Phil Morg, I'm retconning the story. Lol, Joey dead now.
Fuck you, Phil Morg.
Fucking bend the OC ass looking motherfucker. Twitter, Fistnum.
I don't know, your OC looks kinda bendy. Did you ever see that tweet?
Twitter, Fistnum. Oh, I saw lots of tweets, buddy. Oh, there you go. There you go. That's fucking dumb. I love it. There we go. There we go. Let me show it on stream.
Oh.
Fucking Wilson with a giant sack. Like, literally dragging the ink machine away. Fucking the bendy ink demon at the bottom right is a fucking, like, workhorse. God, Wilson is the best. What a fucking cartoon character.
Oh my god.
How the Wilson stole the ink machine.
It's mine, I don't even know what they had back there. I really lucked out when I was checking the back rooms.
I think they just had it like sitting on a shelf. They didn't even know what it was. They were just like, hey Wilson, could you like take out the trash? I don't know what that thing is. was like, oh my god, Eureka!
What a fucking loser. So this game is literally Bendy Plus, I guess. I mean, it literally does look like an objective improvement over the original, so yeah, fair enough, Viagra. Thank you, Mr. Maniac, as well. Thank you, everybody, for coming. This has been way more amicable than I expected. I expected, like, me and Imposter to start, like, fighting over something at some point, but no, this is pretty cool. Pretty fucking cool. I can see why some people are excited for this game now. For like, because sorry, I'm just gonna go on a little small tangent for this. Back when I originally played Bendy and the Ink Machine, and I got to the ending of Chapter 5, I literally asked the chat, "Why the fuck are you excited for the new game? This is fucking trash. The story is nonsense and bullshit and stupid. Why would you ever be excited for the new game?" And then we literally talked for like 4 hours about why I should be excited for the new game. And you fucking know what? Yeah, like, fair enough. It's a good concept if it's actually what's gonna happen. I'm pretty confident that's what's gonna happen. Fair enough. Like, sure, let's do a do-over. Let's do a blank slate. Let's see if they can make a good story this time. And let's just pretend that they did a bad story on purpose the first time around.
Let's just pretend Joey Drew died, and now the story can't be bad if he's gone.
Super Horror Bro, watch him. Oh, that's gonna take a long time, and I'm already at the limit for what I wanted the stream, like how long I wanted the stream to last. I'm good. I'm probably gonna watch that on my own time, guys. It's good. It's good. I'm gonna play Bendy and the Dark Revival as like the season finale for the streams next week on Saturday. Hopefully Pastra's there.
I will be.
I'm not sure if you are like up for co-hosting, but I'm definitely like I would definitely like to have you on the chat. I'm gonna be there with Kako as well. Yeah.
I mean, if you want me there, I will be. Like.
All right, because you would have already played it, you know.
I would have already played through the game, and it's more Bendy content for me.
Yes. Dude, can you imagine? Can you imagine if the game releases in 2 fucking days? And, like, I'm not saying I want it to be a security breach, because, like, I don't want anyone to go through their security breach, but I'm going to wake up tomorrow. I'm gonna wake up on Wednesday, and I'm gonna see my Discord, and even though I'm gonna try to remain as spoiler-free as possible, there's gonna be an ambience, you know? There's gonna be a tone that I'm gonna be able to feel. Like, is Phil's stream going to be Security Breach 2, or is it just gonna be Phil playing through a regular, normal game? Well,
you're gonna
see.
You're gonna hop on Discord, right?
Yeah.
After the Dark Revival comes out, after I finish my stream, and you're gonna see, like, my bio has changed to "Life is Meaningless."
Yes!
My profile
Yes!
picture is like,
Yes!
is like a skull.
Like, I'm gonna wake up on Wednesday, and I'm gonna check out Pastra's fucking Twitter account, and I'm gonna see if he has a dark profile picture. And that's just gonna tell me everything at that point. I don't need to see anything else.
The day that I dislike a Bendy game is the day that I don't think anyone will like it. Because like, that's the thing, right? Like, I think people have learned during this stream that Bendy may be my favorite horror game, but it's not because I'm like, Bendy's actually good, guys. Like, no.
And you know what? I 100% respect that. 200%. Like, that's the way that people should be. They should not, like, love the game to a point that it defines their entire personality and they will defend it with their life if someone says something negative about it. Like, no, 100%. Just like what you like. It's completely fine, and it's even better if you can recognize the faults of it, because it means that you can actually appreciate it for what you like, and it's not something unhealthy, you know? It's great.
Exactly.
It's just fucking great.
Besides, like, if I really believed Bendy was a masterpiece, I would have eventually lost my mind arguing with people trying to convince them it was, because my God, that would be hell.
God, tried to argue that Bendy is a good game after seeing my stream.
after seeing your stream, and like that was the thing. Like whenever I was working on my Bendy and the Ink Machine video, like my 2 hour, like almost 2 hour video, several of my friends played it, and they were miserable on stream. And I was in the chat.
Bad. I'm sorry.
I was in the chat, and I'm like, "So what do you think so far?" And they're like, "Pastor, what the fuck is wrong with you?"
Oh, I feel bad. I'm sorry, buddy. You know, yeah, I'm gonna give Dark Revival a fair shot. If it's, I am not going to shit on it for shitting on its sakes. I'm genuinely going to give it the best shot it could possibly have. And if I like it, I'm just gonna say I like it. I'm not gonna try to fucking be a fucking contrarian just to make people mad, you know? I mean, it's gonna... There's stuff that I think might have potential, and the concept for the new game genuinely interests me, unironically interests me. So you know what? Fuck it. Let's try it. Why not? Second chance. Fuck it.
Hell yes.
Yes.
I have high hopes. I'm an optimist, but I do have high hopes for this game.
Yes.
Decent hopes.
My hopes, my expectations are rock bottom. If it's a functional game, then it's already better than the original.
You can sprint slightly faster and it's a masterpiece.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh my god.
Domino said, seriously, this was so much fun. See you then. Thank you, Domino. Emily says, no way Poster would fight you. They're Canadian. Holy shit, have I never had a person from the US on the stream? Literally no one. It's always I've had British people on my stream. I've had Canadians. I have Chileans, but literally no one has been from the US. Wait, no, wait. Is Aya from the US?
Aya's also Canadian.
Fuck! Okay, no people from the US allowed on the stream. Holy fuck.
That's the limit. That's
the limit. That's the standards we're playing with. Thank you, Afton the Plush Guy. Thank you, Viagra. Thank you, Maniac. Thank you, Corey Bide. Thank you, Aiden Shapiro. Thank you, Billy and Will. And thank you for everybody that donated. This has been fun. It's been fun.
This has been a good time.
Good fucking time. I interrupted you before. What did you want to say before, Pastra? Or did you want to say something before we left?
Wait, what was I gonna say?
You said something about talking to people about Bendy.
Right, no, like, I was just gonna say, like, if I function under the thought process of I like it, therefore it is, like, a really masterpiece of a product, then I feel like my entire channel would have gone under because I would have gotten into too many fights with people. Like,
yeah.
I have such, like, people think people thought I'm a contrarian because, like, I have positive opinions of things that most people consider bad. And it's like, no.
That's bullshit.
Like, no, I just like things even if they're bad.
Yeah.
That was a big thing with my Bendy video, though, was, like, there was a lot of people who were like, the fact that this is your favorite horror game means you've never played any other horror games than this one.
Shut up. That's like, I say that for a joke. I say that to rib on people. I say that to piss them off. But if you genuinely believe that, like, fuck off. Like you can enjoy stuff just because you find it charming. It doesn't need to be like fucking Citizen Kane for you to, like, love it, you know? I know people that like Resident Evil 6. And Resident Evil 6 can be genuinely fun as a game, but I fucking hate it because it's the worst Resident Evil game of all time, and I deeply fucking hate that game. But I cannot
finish it.
I'm not gonna say to someone that they are, like, literally they have the worst taste in the world if they like something that I don't. That I say that as a joke, but if you say that seriously, come on, man. Don't be a fucking joy killer. Come on.
Yeah, I don't really get people like even in the Bendy video, I literally said myself, this is not the best horror game by any margin.
Yeah. Even I can confirm, like, I hate Security Breach with the deepest core of my being, but even I know that it's not the worst game of all time. It's just the worst game that I've personally fucking played, because I have feelings against that game. But I can recognize that some people could find enjoyment in it. I just don't. I
actually really enjoyed Security Breach. Security Breach is a mess,
Yeah.
Security Breach is shit, but like I straight up want to make a video talking about why I actually enjoyed it when I played it.
Oh, don't get me anywhere near that, thank you.
Oh no, I don't want to end your stream on a sour note. I don't want to ruin your night, but
it's all good though. Bendy was like an impact for the fandom culture. Yeah, I guess. Thank you, Candy. Look at Kane's newest tweet. Why? Is he calling me out?
Uh-oh.
Kane Carter. Fucking tweet watching stream. I hope it's revealed in Bendy and the Dark Revival that Bendy is short for Benedict. I don't care about anything else. Alright, Kane. Alright.
That would be quite a twist.
Alright, I think that's it then. We have talked about everything we wanted to talk. The game comes out in 2 days. Everybody's gonna be excited for that. Fuck Mike Mood and the Meatly. They're pieces of shit, but I'm still gonna play their game on the weekend. Thank you everybody for coming.
Yeah!
This has been a great time. I'm surprised at how well this went.
That's been really good.
Yeah. I am genuinely interested on the game's story now, because the concept of breaking a fucking established cycle of a story through characters that are going to like insert themselves into it post the completion of the story is fascinating. I love that. And Wilson is a piece of shit, and I love him. He's so fucking goofy.
If Wilson isn't exactly like the headcanon we made up today, I'm gonna be pissed. The game will be ruined.
And if Bendy... Okay, I'm gonna have to get off of Twitter after Tuesday, because if Bendy is Henry, people are not gonna... I'm not gonna hear the fucking end of it. So
no, people are gonna be like that immediately, like...
Alright. Thank you everybody for coming then. Thank you, Poster, for coming. This has been great.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Hell yeah. I can't believe a Let's Talk ended this well. I thought it was going to end with someone bloodied up on the floor. Fucking great.
Thought I was gonna pass away, and here I am, still standing.
Fuck yeah. I'll see everybody on Saturday for the Dark Revival stream. I'm gonna be there with Kako and hopefully Pastra if he doesn't die from depression. We'll have to see. All right.
We'll see how I do.
Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye, Pastra.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Don't ask questions. Just consume product and then get excited for next products.